What you call it? I ain't know what you call. I'm watching this shit now, cause I ain't gonna lie. What? I just like tell you the truth on me. Hold on.
Bro. It makes y'all so
I ain't gonna lie. Fuck that. Nigga be on juice.
Anyways, y'all.
I ain't want juice. Something you got a little bit.
Video. So
Give
basically,
you a little piece. I'm gonna like tell you the truth. All this shit like nigga could look highlight and shit.
You know what's funny? I ain't understand one thing Kodak said yet. Like Kodak be speaking his own language, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I don't know how to put this shit really like happen though, cause I ain't say like them video. I know the nigga called me like on some tight time, not the Tyler, but NJ hit me, but
when Kodak had got shot,
I don't know why this video.
He would have killed him. And Tyler, the rapper.
I ain't gonna lie, they cut them boy like let Tyler in. That shit get a little bit.
Real type. He just rap about getting money and females and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's just
cool
quite a
with Kodak Black. And it looked like since he cool with Kodak Black, top 5 and Press tried to pull up on the Tyler when he had a show in Canada and top 5.
That shit gets fucked.
Me and Press.
What the fuck? Oh, I see this shit. Oh, okay, what you call it? Now, bro, trying to turn around and act like listen, he ain't know what happened. Like the dude, like the promoter dude called him.
I ain't even gonna lie, this don't make no sense, man. Dude,
I ain't gonna lie, that's not even in the business. Huh?
You know, he's about 17, 18, bro. And I don't even think he sniper gang. I think him and Kodak, they just might be cool, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what these dudes got going on, but man, they
okay, yeah. See, I ain't gonna lie, I like how this nigga hollering. I like him. Who talking? The other dudes they were gassing and shit. But this nigga right here, he ripping like, hold on, what the fuck? Niggas goofy as shit. I ain't like nigga like man always reaching on me, but it's like bro, like the film, the Tyler bro.
You know, he instantly wanted to see Kodak Black and Press, man. But how y'all feel about this, man? Do y'all feel like they down bad for bothering?
Hell yeah, nigga, bitch, that's man, that's crazy. That's how you know why nigga like I'm just that big of a gangster on me, and like nigga can't keep my name out the fuck. My nigga can't get me off the brain. Oh man, these niggas suck dick. These niggas suck dick so bad, oh man. These niggas ready to suck the Tyler dick. I mean, these niggas scared shit, man. The fuck, that's crazy, man. Then who the fuck is this baby face ass nigga, huh? What the fuck, man? All these niggas baby face ass jets on me. Look at ski mask like, hey, man, stop fucking playing with me. Cause I'm gonna punch you up too. I mean, the hell? I mean, what? A nigga grab one of you niggas, homie, and man, put your damn hole in your chest, boy. You crazy? The fuck, that's crazy.
I probably understood about like 3 things he said this whole time. I get it. Trust.
Now you niggas have made a tolerance again. Alright, yeah, that's my snipe now. Alright. That's my snipe now. Fuck it. By the way, y'all get movie shots to SG slides. It's not getting paid.
Oh, that look fire.
Nah, man, fuck you. Alright. That's crazy as hell, homie. If niggas ain't do no politics or networking, fuck you. Hey yo, what my
Dogs because they cannot believe.
Okay. All right. Anyway, top 5 and Presser responded back.
35. Let me ask you a question. When you see the court, hold on, we gotta find Press Machine. Where's Press Machine?
Yo, where's Press Machine? Yo,
I want to know what really happened at Fashion Week.
Bro, why I don't know why he is going on live like he never looked me dead in my eyes at Fashion Week.
Yeah.
Mayu, if someone ever did something to me, I'm gonna run at them, but there's no reason for me to run at him. I already demand him already, you know what I mean?
So
I never got bumped up.
So he looked you in the eye and looked the other way quick?
He ran. He speed walked away. Sticks and moved out of there. He's off of this crowd.
Yeah. Because he's talking about boxing me, you, and Press. I told him, I'm head tapping that, and it's self-defense.
So we really know that he's a certified drug addict that doesn't learn from his mistakes. That really has mental health. Because he doesn't see what happened the last time to him when he tried to put hands on people.
And he's with the little hooker. Yo, Reggie,
you don't want to see no more of this hot con, kid.
Yo, you see the man with the hooker thing now, right? The hooker.
He's talking about Cuban Doll. Apparently Kodak posted to his story. Don't know why. Kodak posted to his story a picture of him with Cuban Doll. I think he deleted it now. He had a picture with him and Cuban Doll. And if you don't know, Cuban Doll has been linked to mad niggas, but like one of the people who originally dated Cuban or was fucking with her was Kodak Black. And we all know what Top 5 has been saying about Cuban, basically saying that was like his thing or his ting, like back when he was on the run. So I guess Kodak had posted that up to like fuck with him.
The one that when I was on the run, a battery slapped her ass.
No way.
It's what? Oh, that girl smells like fish. Like,
Smells like shit, eh?
bro,
Smells
like
beef.
when I bought us that, it smelled like fish, bro. I'll be honest, no cap. Like, I don't have a sex tape with her. You know what I mean?
I don't know what's wrong with Kodak Pink.
Kodak Pink.
Just to relax.
I'm
Kodak
gonna leave
Pink,
you.
need to fucking
Listen,
relax.
when I see you,
Let me tell
Kodak
you like
Black,
this.
I'm leaving you.
Little boy, you need to relax yourself.
Now, I've always said, if I could fix this, I would. I'm staying out of this, though. I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna stay out of this. There's been gunshots fired. Pussy old academics don't got nothing to say. You get what I'm saying? If it was just war of words, somebody said this person's a bitch, this person said they're gonna slap the other person. There's been gunshots fired.
Before, yeah, you already know.
Yo, where's my dog, Bundog? We need Bundog. Yo, at Bundog in here too,
the
guys.
last time, my youth.
You bitch ass nigga. You see,
I'm
I'm
broke, dog.
you're 35.
The whole KTB does not look like fucking GGGBFR, not even one member.
They say with the new BMF. They say with the new BMF.
They say we're blowing fast racks.
Gonna be
Blowing fast racks, you know.
By the way, I think Pressa was on earlier too. Here we go.
Yeah, everybody go out. These niggas go out.
2 weeks ago,
Kodak
Richard
Pink
Kodak.
real
He's
quick,
depressed, meth baby.
Man, yo,
He's a meth baby.
yo,
He's a meth baby, big man.
You're richer than Hoda?
I'm richer than him. And he got fucked up and he never.
All right, that's cap. That's cap. That's cap. Love Top 5, but there's no way you're richer than Kodak Black.
Rode. Man
Go
got shot and
tag.
never rode.
Yo, go tell them to go tag Kodak Pink real quick. Bro.
Where's all that pink? You want to speak the man's name like the man was some bitches? And you posting some death ass bitches that the man done ran through. Oh, man's want to talk about KTB
Yep.
and all that pink.
Free my nigga Burner Vans, man.
Come. Yo, put Kodak in your blood. Job not successful. Not successful.
Niggas ain't did shit. Niggas ain't did shit to Kodak, bro.
Yeah. Niggas ain't do shit.
Niggas
Kodak,
ain't do
you
shit.
You know what's so funny? If y'all know the history of Pressa, like Pressa is just one of those guys. Like you hear these really weird rumors. I'll give you one of the rumors that they said about Pressa. They said back in the day, this is why Drake got in trouble when he brought Pressa on tour with him. They said Pressa supposedly kidnapped 2 of his ops and basically held them at gunpoint and told them he was gonna kill them if they didn't suck each other's dicks. So what'd they do? They sucked each other's dicks, supposedly, allegedly, right? So this has been like a long-standing rumor about. I know what he looks like. I know some people like, no, he looks like a really friendly guy. There's been like some really demonic, like rumors about this guy. Drake got in a lot of people were like, what the hell? Like, why did you bring this guy on tour? And then Drake took him on tour. But apparently, despite whatever you want to judge the book by its cover, this guy is like that. Here's the difference between him and Top 5. He'll get on here and smiling. Like, he doesn't really tell you exactly what's going on. The thing with Top 5 everybody likes, Top 5 is going to just say everything. Top 5 has no verbal filter.
You know what's up.
Niggas just be calling niggas name for no reason, dog.
You know what's up, Kodak. And I look what hooker you with. Let me FaceTime him. Yeah.
Okay, back to this.
Straight. God is straight.
So Pressa gets out of there, because gets out of there.
Yo, 35.
Yeah.
So yo,
No
35.
has a far range.
Let me ask you a question. Are you crashing out for Kodak Black?
Crashing out, Cody. He talking too slimy, Cody.
Yo, I have a GG right here. Yo, I have a GG. Yo, B. Yo, B, are you crashing out for Kodak? Yo, B. Are you crashing out for Kodak? He said he's crashing out for that victim.
Man's a
Kodak,
victim, dog.
you have 100 young niggas looking for you. Are you a Lil Tyler? I won't lie to you. You're not doing a show in Toronto no more. I don't give a fuck.
Don't ever
You're
come back.
banned. You're banned.
Little boy.
Promoters call us, BFR GG, and we'll tell you who to book.
No cap.
My word, I'm just waiting at the back door like we did. Let me tell you that story. Me, Press, and all.
That's the greatest thing about Top 5. Top 5 is going to tell you exactly what he did. Top 5, let me tell you the story.
Bro, I hope y'all boys not gaslighting this nigga to get killed. I hope that's not what's going on, because it kind of seemed like it. Y'all ain't tell him? This ain't gonna end good.
Let me just tell you why little Tyler didn't show up to the show. Me and 100 GGs, we stood at the back door waiting for him. We were gonna walk him in the venue. You know what I mean? Like,
Word, I'm just waiting at the back door like we did. Let me tell you that story. Me, Press, and 100 young niggas stood at that back door. Pooh Shiesty. But I'm an idiot. And the only reason why he never showed up because I had the GG chain. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're wearing that Pooh. We're wearing that Pooh. Your brother, I have to go buy a new Pooh Shiesty. My Pooh Shiesty, I've been wearing it for 2 weeks. Holy fuck. I'm trying to catch a rat nigga. I'm trying to catch them.
Crody, I swear to God, if I ever seen Lil Tyler, he would have been trying to make a wish off of his fucking Fairy Odd Parents chain that he has. He's been trying.
wait, the thing with the little Tyler is like 18. Does little Tyler talk crazy? Let's Google some of his song names. I don't know if he talks crazy, right? Lil Tyler. Let's see. What's his songs called? Oh, he is from Tallahassee, though. So that's probably why Kodak showed him love. He's from Florida. Does Lil Tyler talk crazy? Let's look up some lyrics. Because I might have to defend Lil Tyler a little bit. Yeah, you can't, like Lil Tyler looks like an angel. Lil Tyler, look. Bro, look like you wanna hurt a fly. Let me look at these lyrics. Mr. Ski. Okay, he has a song called, what is that? All right, Law and Order. Let's see what he's saying. Gang, hey man, Lil Tyler, man. I'm finna talk some real shit real quick. Ski. Okay. I don't need a bitch. The Benjamin's the only thing I need. I just come up off the head. No, I don't write. Don't gotta read. Okay. I'm with your bitch. We at the Waffle House. Yeah, we on Tennessee. But I don't trap some of my niggas out here serving 10 a G. You think a nigga Freddy Krueger, I be in your bitch dreams. I'm trying to run that money up. I'm trying to see some big things. This hoe keep blowing up my phone. But I let that bitch ring. I'm trying to stack this money 7 feet tall. Yao Ming. Oh, I like these lyrics. I'm trying to get straight to the, yeah, he's trying to get to the money. He said, nigga, I've been out the way. Yeah, I've been in the studio. I don't know if I want a Jada Waiter or a Ruby Rose. Ooh, I like these lyrics. This song gotta be fire. This shit sounds good already. And I'm rapping it. I think this bitch different. She ain't nothing like them other hoes. Brown skin, she bad as fuck. I told that bitch to strike a pose. I'm in Tallahassee, FSU. I'm with the Seminoles. Ooh, that's fire. Why am I using a Boss Man D-Lo flow? Man, these just be hating on me. Swear that shit be getting old. Florida Jit, don't want no diamonds. You know I just want the golds. If you rockin', then I'm a roll nigga, cause I can't break the code. No, I can't break the code, but I can break a bitch and break her spine. This a classy hoe. This bitch got me outside drinking wine. I'm with Mary Jane. I'm in the trees. I'm swinging through the... Oh, nah, this boy rapping. Okay, leave Lil Tyler alone. He just told him about getting hoes and get money. All right.
Wish for it back. He could have never wished for that shit back when we seen him, Cody. Tell you
Yo,
that.
my word.
Would've been gone,
Yo,
man, yo.
35. If
Can't
they
wish for
ever
them
drop...
things to back, man.
35. Give me a vanilla milkshake. Yo, 35. If there was ever a video of how that video was, we waited at the back of 100 Pooh Shiesties, 100 young niggas. Presser was hungry. Presser wanted to leave him. Tell me you want a vanilla milkshake and a water bottle.
All right. Okay. All right. Hopefully cooler heads prevail. You see, it's kind of easier to be like, oh, I put y'all both on the phone. When like nobody has, you know, there hasn't been gunplay, no one's got hurt, there hasn't been a fight, hasn't been a shooting. Now it's like, Now, to be honest, respectfully, if I was press a top 5, well, I don't know if top 5's been to the U.S. in a while. I I'll probably be careful in Florida. And
Crazy stuff.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Kodak just like to be on some hood shit. But I think if Kodak goes to Toronto, I still think Kodak could perform. Like the spot that Lil Tyler was performing looked like it held 300 people. The spot that Kodak would be performing at, I think would hold like 4,000 people. So it's like, yeah, I don't know if they're shutting that down, but who knows? Who knows? Anyway, hopefully cooler heads prevail. Anyway, let's keep it moving. How y'all doing? I see everybody in here lining up, chiming in.
Well, I hope y'all
let's get to the Diddy files. We're gonna have to get to the Diddy files, people. Unless I have another small topic. I feel like we exhausted. We're an hour and 30 in. We got to get to the major topics, right? Y'all want to hear no more smaller drama. Y'all want to get to the big shit, right? I could imagine. Let me just give a real quick shout out to everybody who's watching on all respectful platforms. Shout out to all my people right now who are watching on King Academics channel, the Academy channel, of course, on Meta, both channels, on Freddy Krueger. I mean, your bitch drink. I think Kodak just like to be on some hood shit, but I think if Kodak goes to Toronto, I still think Kodak could perform. Like the spot that Lil Tyler was performing looked like it held 300 people. The spot that Kodak would be performing at, I think would hold like 4,000 people. So it's like, yeah, I don't know if they're shutting that down, but who knows? Who knows? Anyway, hopefully cooler heads prevail. Anyway, let's keep it moving. How y'all doing? I see everybody in here lining up, chiming in. Let's get to the Diddy files. We're gonna have to get to the Diddy files, people. Unless I have another small topic. I feel like we exhausted. We're an hour and 30 in. We got to get to the major topics, right? Y'all want to hear no more smaller drama. Y'all want to get to the big shit, right?
I ain't never seen a nigga.
Just give a real quick shout out to everybody who's watching on all respectful platforms. Shout out to all my people right now who are watching on King Academics channel, the Academy channel, of course, on Meta, both channels, on Twitch and Rumble. Salute to all y'all. Flowery Butterfly, see you in the chat. Brian, what up with you? Little soda boy, he just spamming Diddy. Look like he want to get Diddy. Okay, little bench, I see you. All right, okay, I sure. What up with you? T-Kid. Nigga, I've been out the way. Y'all been breaking bitch and
That's the one to leave.
play. No one's got hurt. There hasn't been a fight. Hasn't been a shooting. Now it's like, Now, to be honest, respectfully, if I was press a top 5, I don't know if top 5's been to the U.S. in a while. I'll probably be careful in Florida. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Kodak just like to be on some hood shit. But I think if Kodak goes to Toronto, I still think Kodak could perform. Like the spot that Lil Tyler was performing looked like it held 300 people. The spot that Kodak would be performing at, I think would hold like 4,000 people. So it's like, yeah, I don't know if they're shutting that down, but who knows? Who knows? Anyway, hopefully cooler heads prevail. Anyway, let's keep it moving. How y'all doing? I see everybody in here lining up, chiming in. Let's get to the Diddy files.
Yeah, them boys clout chasing like crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's some crazy clout chasing.
Leave. When y'all are saying that Diddy killed his baby moms, Kim
It
Porter.
don't matter to me. I don't care. It's not about me. But whatever happened to y'all, that's y'all. I don't care. I just seen this story before. Some niggas did that same thing. They have not came back to Florida since. That's why I was like, damn, you crazy. Taking some crazy risk.
You're talking about their mom, like, and they were talking about their dad. So it's like they're really involved. And a lot of people have said, you know, they're praying for the kids, even though they might think Diddy is guilty. Now the kids and, well, everyone seemingly has put out a post of solidarity. Okay, this was a group post. It was 5 individuals. You have Quincy, King Combs, Justin Combs, Prince JDC, Chance, and the Combs twins. The Combs twins are the girls, are the 2 girls, and then Chance is the other girl. You have King Combs, Justin Combs, and Quincy, which you can see pretty much everybody here twins right here. Quincy right here. I believe this is, what's her name again? Let me tripping. That's Chance. This is Chance. Prince, or I'm calling him Prince, but Justin Combs. This is Janice Combs, the mom, the matriarch, which is Diddy's mom. This is Diddy. This is the baby mom's. I don't really know her name, but the baby mom of this newborn, Love Combs, and then we have Christian Combs. Okay, so they've put out a joint statement. By the way, came after last week. We got a statement from the mom, basically saying, "I know y'all think that my son is a monster, but please, allow him to have this chance to explain, whether in court or otherwise, because these things aren't true." Now we see the family speaking out, saying this past month have devastated our family. Many have judged both him and us based on accusation, conspiracy theories, and false narratives that have spiraled into absurdity on social media. We stand united, supporting you every step of the way. We hold on to the truth, knowing it will prevail, and nothing will break the strength of our family. We miss you and love you, Dad. I think this was an important message for them to put out. And just like how I thought the mom's message was also important, whether people believed it or not, I thought this was important. As we get into the weeds and the realm of people now trying to pin other allegations on the sons, or basically look at the daughters, there's been multiple stories about the daughters saying, oh, they're not really supporting the dad because they just realized that, Diddy killed their mom. And people have wondered and speculated. They're like, oh, they're staying with a friend of Kim Porter. They're not staying with Diddy, so they actually think Diddy did it. And, there's been so many rumors. This was a very clear stance that we believe our father is innocent. We don't think he did any of this shit. We love him and we want him free. You get what I'm saying? And this is why I think they put this out. Now, here's the truth about everything that we're seeing in regards to the statement. Unfortunately, I don't believe, we haven't even heard Quincy at some of these events or involved in some of these stuff. We've heard some stuff about Christian, some stuff about, why do I keep calling him Prince? Justin. Regardless, here's the point. I think these kids are going off of the privilege that Diddy has afforded them, being their father, being a billionaire, how he's probably dealt with them. But their declaration of his innocence, to me, holds zero weight, right? Y'all not speaking towards the things he's been accused of. What y'all are speaking to is your relationship with him. Clearly, y'all love him. He's giving y'all a lifestyle that you don't have to work, and your kids kids don't have to work. But what they're accusing him of is not mistreating his children. It's mistreating the women he's dealt with, dated. Is mistreating other women and men that have, potentially tried to work with him. And other people just throughout his, rise to the top. So for his kids to say he's innocent, to me, it holds zero weight. Of course he's not gonna, we haven't heard he's an incestual pedophile. Yeah, he's not trying to fuck his daughters. But it doesn't mean he hasn't, tried to do some illegal stuff to other women. So, again, I think this was a necessary statement. I give them props for putting out the statement, but the statement means nothing. Now, here's the thing that I would think would mean something, but they can't do. Well, some of you guys, especially Christian Combs and also Justin Combs, y'all are named in some of these allegations. And y'all have, been accused, or not necessarily accused of directly, but y'all could probably, Diddy can't speak at this moment. No, even though I think his lawyers are nimble, Diddy can't speak. Y'all could come out and kind of do a little bit more of a defense, but every time we see Christian these days, he's partying up with his girlfriend, Raven. And every time we see, we haven't seen Justin as much. Y'all could come out and really try to break some of this down and say, no, this chick is lying. Never met her, or this was the real story here. But obviously, it wouldn't behoove or help none of y'all to explain this. other than the court of law. The unfortunate thing is that, you know, and I wonder what y'all think about, you know, I want to be very clear. The current indictment against Diddy lists one victim, Cassie. She's not named directly, she's listed as victim 1, but there's only one victim. It's clear as her because it mentions the footage of her getting beat up and they list her as a victim. So it's Cassie. At this point, if you're on the Diddy tracker, we're up to like about 25 lawsuits, possibly more, right? How many of these other people that have sued him, how many of them are telling the truth or bullshit? And here's the thing. The Cassie thing, he's deaf. To some, they might be like, no, if he was a predator and a abuser to Cassie, who gives a fuck if the others are telling the truth? He's a predator and an abuser. To some people, it does matter because, you know, they feel when bullshit allegations pile on, it actually makes actual victims' voices be less heard, right? So there are schools of thought that go along with that. What I've realized though,
all right, we good.
and as we're gonna get into, you know, I think we do have some stuff on some Jaguar Wright stuff. But I was listening to Dame Dash today, and I came up with, and I don't know why I gotta like preface it, but I gotta preface it because I do read y'all comments, and I'll read y'all comments when I'm trying to play devil's advocate. Remember, we're having a conversation here. I'm not a DA. I know I read court documents, but I'm not, well, not DA. I'm not an AUSA. I'm not an assistant U.S. attorney. I can't put somebody in jail or prosecute them, nor am I a judge. I'm just a person just like you who are just going off what we see through the media and through some court documents. Now, to have discussions, we're going to have to play devil's advocates somehow. At times. Not all the time, but at times. So I'm not defending Diddy. And anytime I feel like I speak anything towards saying maybe someone's lying, not necessarily Cassie, because I actually do believe Cassie. But like some of these other lawsuits, I'm like, what? They're like, yo, you're defending Cassie, right? Or you're not defending Cassie, you're defending Diddy. But let me ask you this, because I was listening to Dame Dash today. And I was just thinking about the totality of even what Dame Dash and other people are saying. And I'm going to just throw this out. Again, none of this means Diddy's innocent. Again, I think that Cassie's telling the truth. But do you believe that what's happening right now with Diddy, like we haven't seen any successful person vocalize abuse, harassment, predatory behavior, or any type of sexual deviancy from Diddy? Not one person who's currently successful and thriving. Everybody who's speaking, and I was just kind of looking at it, and you know, with all due respect to even Dame Dash, and Dame Dash didn't really speak towards that, but he was speaking on a bunch of other stuff. He mentioned Kevin Hart, and you know, he's been talking about Jay-Z, and I'm like, all of these people, it feels like, a little bit of it feels like a loser's redemption. All of the people who didn't make it, but now could use, and this isn't exclusively to Diddy. Like, I think Jaguar Wright, she believes she would have been Beyonce if it wasn't for Jay-Z. So now she gets to use that as a way to explain the fact that she didn't make it, but then basically gets to levy all these allegations against Jay-Z by saying, this is why he made it, and I did, or this is why he went here, or she went there, and I did. Because I heard it with Dame Dash today, and I'm listening to Dame Dash, and Dame Dash was like, well, I wouldn't blah, blah, blah. That's why I'm here. I wouldn't sell out my people to the white man. He would do it. And I was just like, are we talking about the same thing anymore? Because I'm noticing one trend. Whether Jaguar Wright, whether Dawn Richards, whether Dame Dash, and Dame Dash respectfully, because that Dame Dash isn't saying nobody fucking touched him. But when they're speaking about these things and basically saying, oh yeah, these guys probably did some shit, in the next line, they always mention their work-related issues with the people. It's never mentioning those, because here's the thing. Being a predatorial, or like I've always said, Jay-Z is a staunch businessman. Like I think he's a capitalist over anything. He will cut the neck off his own son. Like, hyperbolic, I mean, just not really, but you know what I mean. He'll do that rather than, like, he's a businessman. Doesn't mean he fucks little kids. Doesn't mean he beat women. And doesn't mean that he's sex trafficking. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could have somebody who's pretty, like, maybe he has fucked up practices while they're doing business, but they're not like a fucking creep. But these days it feels like everything is like mixed into one. Jaguar Wright complained about her career. Now means all these guys are fucking kids. Dame Dash complained about how Jay-Z and his lawyer is trying to fuck up his sale of Rockefeller's interest. And now it's about, oh yeah, well, Jay looked like he was down with the predators and pedophiles back when, when I saw him with Kelly. And I'm like, you're in that video too. Dawn Richards was seemingly okay until she says now, hey, the reason why we didn't make it is because we didn't perform sexual favors for this motherfucker. And I don't know, maybe I'm just looking at these situations where I'm like, yo, I'm gonna keep it a being with you. And like Lil Rod literally was suing Diddy. Lil Rod was suing Diddy for unpaid wages for what he felt he contributed to an album, and never mentioned anything about him getting fucked or him getting sexually abused until after everything happens. Now it turns into, oh yeah, this guy's a predator. So now it's not. So your work-related issue. Same with the Lauren Pisciotta girl with Kanye. She wasn't saying Kanye sexually battered her or sexually assaulted her. She was literally only saying, Kanye told me he was going to pay me $4 million. I ain't getting $4 million. It was a verbal agreement. Give me my money. I was doing mad shit for you. You also had a toxic environment in the workplace. Then later she amends her complaint to say, well, he sexually assaulted me too. Huh? It feels like it's disgruntled employees. I'm not saying this is everybody, though. But I'm saying I'm seeing a pattern with a few people. When your allegation only comes after you've tried to get money for unpaid work, or you've been trying to explain why you haven't been popping no more, it feels a little bit different, okay? Again, still not meaning these things are not true. Who knows what the reality is or the truth is with Sean P. Diddy Combs, or Sean Jay-Z Carter, or any of these other guys who's getting accused. But I did notice that, and I thought that was eerily interesting. It's all the people who also say, yo, it's because I ain't want to touch kids with him. That's why my career didn't pop off. All right, cool. Anyway, there are conversations that's happening currently about, is Sean P. Diddy Combs cooperating? If you guys don't know, the news came down today. Abercrombie and Fitch, former CEO, has been arrested on sex trafficking charges. Now, this actually makes this really, really fucking interesting, people. I'm gonna tell you why. Some of the details here are eerily, when we think about sex trafficking, we think about taking somebody's passport, telling them they gotta do what you want to get their freedom, or if they want their family to get money back home, or you might hurt. That's what we think about it. People even think about yo, you're throwing them into these containers, or you're making them travel with against their will. That's kind of how we normally think about it. And with the Diddy case, it becomes a little bit interesting, because then they start talking about sex trafficking as in flying out women. And that makes it odd, because, there's a lot of dudes, there's regular dudes who are like, man, I've flown out a girl. Did I sex traffic her? You know what I mean? And, some dudes were like, well, I've flown out a girl and, gave her $100 for her nails. Was that sex trafficking? And it becomes a little bit interesting with the Diddy stuff, because, by the way, there is a very clear definition with the Diddy stuff, but, I think the ignorance of people don't realize that sex trafficking isn't it doesn't only have to exist in a traditional definition of taking somebody's passport, having them work beyond their will, and have to fuck random people, and you're just having a ring going on. It could be what they're accusing Diddy of. It could be. It's just that it becomes gray area because it is a lot of, and it's kind of like sexual assault, right? Like you could have sex with a girl, and shit. Let's say in 2 scenarios you had sex with her twice. She consented both times, but she's mad at you after the second time, and she said, "I never wanted to fuck you." Now, if you ain't recorded a sexual encounter, and you have no proof that she said she wanted to fuck you, she goes to the cops and says, "I ain't want to fuck that nigga." So it becomes a little hazy there, right? Because I think that also applies to Diddy's situation, because I think Diddy's saying, yo, these chicks wanted to do this shit. Yo, they were down. Like what's supposedly going to be Diddy's defense is, yo, they were coming to me because I'm the lit party guy. You come to the diddler because you know I got all the best drugs in motherfucking Miami and LA. You know, I got the male prostitutes with the longest third leg, the baby arm. You get what I'm saying? You know, I'm gonna get you to fuck some of your favorite entertainers that you will never meet. You know, I'm gonna get this shit popping, and you know, the party don't stop till I walk. The party don't start till I walk in. And after the party is the after party, and after the after party is the freak off. You get what I'm saying? So I think that's his defense by saying, yo, this was like, everybody knew you get to fuck with Diddy, and we get to that type of time, it's freak fest. But then the other people are going to be like, no, well, I didn't really want to do it. I felt I had to do it. You know, some people clearly are going to say, no, you made me do it. Like, you forced me to do it. Now we're seeing the allegations come up like, yo, he's threatening them with, like, I'm going to shoot you, or I'm going to do something to your people. Which these are kind of newer allegations. Or the most known one is, I was too drugged out. I didn't know what was going on. Yeah, so of course, shit. I didn't know the freak off was like this. So you gave me drugs, I couldn't make sound decisions, and then shit, you and XY rapper fucked, right? So that's the brunt of the majority of the allegations. So they're a little bit more of interpretations, right? Clearly, the drugs are a huge part of it, because if you know, with a lot of these situations, even Cassie, if Cassie's saying I didn't want to do the freak offs, he was also beating my ass. Yes, there's, you know, women could be in fear if you're beating them, saying you have to do it, cool. But she stayed with the dude for 10 years doing freak offs. At a certain point, you're like, remember there was this one chick who basically was saying Chris Brown sexually assaulted her, and I don't even know if it became a case, right? But like, Chris Brown provided a text message saying, how could I have sexually assaulted you when, yo, here you are the week after saying the sex with me was amazing and that you want to fuck me again? How could that, like, so what's gonna happen, and this is gonna be Diddy's defense. How could I have done some of these things when these people kept coming back around? She was with it for 10 years. She was a habitual attender of blah, 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 blah. At what point? Why did it take till this year? No, and obviously you start. It becomes tennis. You hit the ball back over the net. The other person was going to be like, "Well, I was in fear of my life until I seen Cassie and you got locked up. Now I can talk out." So it's going to be a whole thing with that. But anyway, I say all that to say is that I think this is more of a traditional definition of sex trafficking. The former Abercrombie and Fitch CEO Mike Jeffries and 2 others were arrested on Tuesday, a part of a criminal sex trafficking investigation. Okay, it was done by the FBI and federal prosecutors in Brooklyn. Okay, matter of fact, let me see if I can find it. Justice.gov. Usually, if you go to justice.gov and you go about, is it about, or you go to press, you could find when they usually make big indictments, they'll announce it on here. News, press releases, I think. Yeah, it's probably. I don't know if it's up here yet. News. Let me just be news. Yeah, this is. Yeah, it's not up here yet. Well, I don't know if they've scheduled a press conference, but usually you can find it on justice.gov. Regardless, I guess I got to see if this came from the same division. So the best division in all of the country for just historically for prosecuting anyone is the Southern District of New York. I've told you how many people have taken down. They're the ones going at Diddy. We've never seen them crap out on a case. I've never, from my time covering all these cases, I've never seen them embarrassed. When they come with some shit, what you're seeing happen in Atlanta with Jeffrey Williams and company versus Atlanta prosecutors or Fulton County prosecutors, we've never seen that happen when it comes to the Southern District of New York. When they come for you, they're coming with football numbers. So we're at least talking double digits, okay? We're looking at 10 to 60, okay? They're usually on point. Now, in other precincts of, the federal judiciary circuits or, districts where people file these lawsuits, I don't know if they're that successful or that bold. Like, they're bold enough to go after Trump, Diddy. They're the one who get like 6ix9ine, El Chapo. They do a lot, okay? So I got to see if this one is coming out of that same district. So that district is called SDNY, Southern District of New York. But it says in Brooklyn, I think that's still the Southern District. Yeah, it's still the Southern District. Brooklyn's the Southern District. Anyway, so Mike Jeffries was the former CEO of Abercrombie & Fitch. They're saying him and his partner, Matt Smith, and the third man, Jim Jacobson, which, by the way, hey, I know people are saying they're trying to take down a successful black man. Hey, these are some white men right here. They're accused of operating an international sex trafficking and prostitution business that recruited young men. Now, this is where it gets into the stuff of everybody who's a conspiracy theorist. That I'm not a big conspiracy theory type of guy. I usually start saying the people who are conspiracy theorists, they're full of shit or they're mentally unstable. But then a broken clock be right twice a day. They be like, nah, they be having all this shit going on. Then you read a story like this, you're like, yeah, these motherfuckers did have some shit going on. Fuck. Anyway, so the guy who used to run Abercrombie & Fitch, him and two other guys, are accused of operating an international sex trafficking and prostitution business that recruited young men. So clearly, these guys were just trying to get young boys, like on some wild shit. It is trying to get some little boys to suck them off. This is crazy. For parties in the U.S. and abroad. Now, obviously, when we see for parties, that instantly gives us a parallel back to Diddy. Diddy's sexual
Everything we heard from these conspiracy guys is turning out to be true. Bring Alex Jones back on YouTube.
Behaviors.
Actually, let me not say that. I'm just joking.
Were
yeah, he was right a lot of times. He was right again.
Linked and tied to what was called the freak
He's crazy, but he be right.
offs, which were
Except for the obviously the you know what I'm talking about. When he said the Sandy Hook, that was wrong. Don't believe that stuff. Like, he's crazy. Like I said, bro, they be crazy most of the time. But they be right sometimes, too.
for an integral, secluded after the after party type of thing. So it was kind of in the party context. Now we're hearing about some white dudes who are getting young men for parties in the U.S. and abroad. Okay, according to the 16 count indictment, right? You could probably pull this up. You want to pull this up real quick? I'll pull this up. Let's just pull up the indictment. Give me 1 second. I should have looked it up before. I'm telling you, I feel like a lawyer these days, chat. Like, yo, I look up a lawsuit. Like, if you know how quick I fucking look up a lawsuit, you'd be motherfucking shocked, man. Here we go. Here we go. I'm looking up on another screen. That's why you can't see it. Just got logged into a few things. It's coming. It's coming. Come on. Oh, I spelled that wrong. All right, I'm waiting a bit. While I wait, I'll probably get to the whole document. But they're saying that they're accused of operating. All right, we read that already. Did it load? Fuck, not yet. Okay. The former retail executive at Smith relied on their vast financial resources And Jeffries was a Jeffries Powers, the CEO of Abercrombie. Oh, that's what I should look up. Did I put the wrong name in? No, yeah, all right, good. Yeah, so Jeffrey is the CEO of Abercrombie and numerous people, including Jacobson, a network of employing contractors and security professionals to run a business that was dedicated to fulfilling their sexual desires, ensuring that their international sex trafficking and prostitution business was kept secret. Federal prosecutors said the trio allegedly paid dozens of men to travel around the world to engage in sex acts over at least a 7-year period, starting late 2008. That's another thing that we're going to see in a parallel to the Diddy case. By the way, there's a conversation, is Diddy cooperating? Diddy's indictment starts at 2008. Now, I'm going to do some additional research when I get off stream. Maybe 2008 is, there might be some statute on the book that probably amended how sex trafficking is prosecuted in or around 2008, because I can't see why these indictments only, like Diddy's indictment starts in 2008 and this indictment is starting from 2008. There has to be some statute on the book that is probably saying, hey, we consider this as of this date in 2008 sex trafficking, or some amendment. I'm gonna find it. If not, it means maybe by pure or sheer coincidence that the year that they allege Diddy to start engaging, or the first year that they're looking into, 2008, of Diddy allegedly engaging in sex trafficking, they also allege these guys to supposedly be engaged in sex trafficking, which then you could come up with your own mind. Did Diddy drop the dime or what? You get what I'm saying? All right. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I put the wrong fucking name. No. All right, cool. The indictment mentions 15 alleged victims identified from John Doe's 1 to 15. Now, this is very different from the Diddy indictment, where there's one victim listed. They're identified as victim 1. In this one, is more elaborate. They have 15 victims. Okay? Okay, I think I got it. Is this it? Is this it? Fuck. Give me 1 second. All right, yeah, I got him, chat. All right, they were moving it around. Okay. Okay, I got it. Thank you. Perfect. So this is the indictment. All right. Okay. All right, babe. So it's filed in the Eastern District, I believe. So the Eastern District of New York, which isn't the Southern District, but still, you know, obviously, it's still all the feds. They all work together. So this is a grand jury charge, and essentially the grand jury convened about sex trafficking for these guys. Again, you have to use your own mind to make up this. I'm not going to say this definitively. I wouldn't have the knowledge to say it is. But there was a grand jury that was convening for these CEOs and Diddy around the same time about a crime allegedly starting from the same year. Also, if Diddy did cooperate, it's probably unlikely that the grand jury convened in this short of a time since his indictment to whatever, but who knows? Diddy could have been working, he could have been, you know, he could have met with the federal government before, could have done a proffer, could have just told on some other people hoping to get out of it. Who knows? Again, not saying Diddy did anything to get these guys indicted, but it's very interesting. We're watching an indictment that seems very like Diddy, just for some clothing niggas, right? Okay, so Abercrombie and Fitch, blah, blah, blah. All right, here we go. So, yeah, they okay. To run a business to fulfill their sexual desires, a part of it, they paid for dozens of men, so he goes from 1 to 15 to meet with Jeffries and Smith at various locations, including the property, blah, 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 in hotels in England, France, Italy, Morocco, St. Barthélemy, for the purpose of engaging in commercial sex acts with Jeffries, Smith, and the others. Okay, ooh, this is interesting. The others. Now they're calling these sex events in the Diddy indictment. They're calling them freak-offs. So they're calling these sex events. Wow, interesting. Some of the men traveled and were paid to attend multiple sex events. Now here's another comparison to this the Diddy freak-off shit and this. In the Diddy freak-off indictment, it was paid prostitutes that were of age. Okay? Now, did he fuck some underage kids? We don't know. But the paid escorts that were men were of age, allegedly. At least so far that we know with Diddy. In here, they're saying that it appears that, well, maybe we didn't get there yet, but it says it were men paid for multiple sex events. Let's just keep reading. Okay. They recruited, hired, paid household staff to facilitate and supervise the sex events, among other things. By the way, sex events is translated to freak-offs. Matter of fact, every time I see sex events, I'll just say freak-off, okay? You see when it comes to a black man, they got all type of colorful name. Freak-off! Like, that shit jumps off the page. When it comes to the white dudes, they're like, sex event. That's boring. No, call it freak-off. Call it freak-off for the white people, too. White people have freak-offs, too. Nah, don't only do that to Diddy. Both of them were having freak-offs. Like, Diddy was... Yo, freak-offs just sounds foul. Sex event just sounds like it's like some corporate... What the fuck? Hell nah. This is a freak-off. At the direction of Michael Jeffries and Matthew Smith, the staff was present, observed, and acted as security, including controlling the exit and entries for the freak-offs. They provided the men with alcohol, muscle relaxants known as poppers, lubricant. Okay. Yeah, how many bottles of Viagra you found over there? Viagra and condoms. That's the only thing that was missing in the Diddy indictment. Not one condom was ever found. Holy, among other items. As directed by these guys, the staff directed the men, among other things, to wear costumes, use sex toys, and prepare for particular sex acts. Either Jacobson or the staff paid the men for attending the freak-offs. The defendant, James T. Jacobson, traveled through the United States and internationally to recruit and interview men. Wow, they were interviewing niggas? How do you interview somebody for a freak-off? During the tryouts. Oh, my God. Yo, you ever hear how these strippers got to go try out for the club? Imagine being a nigga and you got to go try out for the freak-off. Shit. During the tryout. Pause at this. During the tryouts, they required that the candidates first engage with commercial sex acts with him. God damn. Oh, y'all hear the audition for the freak-off? All right, who first? All right, suck my dick, nigga. Pause. Obviously, that's what they were telling the guys. So Jacobson was telling them, to try out for the freak-off, you got to suck him off. God damn. The defendant, Matthew Smith, approved candidates prior to their selection for and transportation to the freak-off. In the direction of Smith,
it's horrible.
They paid fees to the individuals who successfully referred men. God damn it, nigga was getting a referral fee for the niggas for the freak-offs. The defendants, blah, blah, blah. Others acted in their direction. Employed coercive, fraudulent, and deceptive tactics in connection with the recruitment, hiring, and transportation of maintaining solicitation and payment of the men engaged in commercial sex. For example, by the way, I think what we're also finding out here, and I'm wondering if, let me peel back a layer and expose the fourth wall or third wall, whatever that saying is. Now, the same way we talk about Diddy, we're not gonna act like because these guys are white and they're calling it a sex event. You know what I mean? This is a freak off. Okay, they're just like Diddy. There's nothing different, right? Now, what we are kind of realizing, right? One's a coincidence. Two is the beginning of a pattern. And this is me peeling back that layer of transparency. It is very common in the music industry and in many industries, especially even Hollywood industry, that when successful men or when people are trying to court actors, I know some NFL agents and even NBA agents, when they're trying to court a player or even when they're trying to even talk business, they get the sex workers popping. You know why? Two men seem to agree more when both of their sexual desires are being pleased in the same venue. That's the thought. I'm not saying this. I'm just telling you what happens. I'm wondering if other CEOs are watching this and say, damn, we got to stop the prostitutes. No more prostitutes. Because I'm going to be honest with you, like, Diddy's not the first nigga to, like, employ prostitutes. Now, I think it jumps off the page as male prostitutes. But all of these niggas bring up prostitutes. Like, if you think prostitution and the music business are just, like, two different things, you're wrong. I would probably say about 60 to 70%. And utilize prostitutes. I mean, rappers brag about them damn near dealing with prostitutes. So these people are used to prostitution. So this isn't some like really weird, out of the box, perverse thing. I think what makes it perverse is that when you hear males, we now think you're gay, right? Like we've never heard women doing this shit, so it's men. So if it was like, oh, they're getting a bunch of female prostitutes, that doesn't hit as hard as, yo, they're getting male prostitutes. Now it's like, oh my God, these gay ass motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So I'm wondering if the rest of the industry, it's kind of like when the Bill Cosby thing happened. Like I seen a bunch of people kind of admit that there was a culture of like, you know, either promising people work but then trying to fuck them, you know, or even in the movie industry, be like, yeah, just acting like you're gonna audition for a role, but then it turns to the casting couch. And obviously not right, but that was a culture of those industries. There is a current culture of prostitution. Like if you go sign, if you're a hot rapper that's gonna go sign to a label, the label gonna send his A&R out with the credit card for the label, and they're gonna bring it to a strip club, or they're gonna like whatever you want. And sometimes they got a couple of bitches on deck. Especially when y'all go to LA, y'all rappers who keep flying out to LA talking about you have a label meeting. That label meeting is going to be for 2 hours. You're going to be dancing on the table for 30 minutes. And really, your lawyer know everything that they're going to offer. They just need you there to make you feel like they're there for you and they can relate to you. And sometimes it's only so much they can relate to you in a boardroom. Oh, you like smoking weed? I bet we booked a session and we got the weed man pulling up whatever weed you want. Oh, you like coke? I bet. Let me tell you this. 90% of I won't even limit it to hip hop. 90% of A&Rs currently have procured either prostitutes, drugs, or some illegal, let me not just spell it all out, for the artist that they have financial interest in. That's a fact. Trust me. Yo, if you go up to, like, I don't even want to name the label. Like, nigga, I went up to one of these labels. Nigga, they had the drugs in there. They're like, yeah, you know, when so-and-so come around, they can't function without a couple pills. So sometimes we'll have the nigga come through with the pills, but sometimes if we know they're going to be around for a while, we just get the pills and keep it in the drawer. We just lock it. Facts. I'm telling you facts. So again, all of these things, you know, I want to kind of like put a little bit of a lid on it where some of y'all might just think this is like so crazy. Prostitutes is very normal in the industry. Very normal, okay? I think male prostitutes that men are using, it still hits the taboo of, oh, you're fucking gay, right? So, okay, all right, cool. Let's keep reading. So they had a nigga prostitute referral system and an interview process. And it said it failed to inform the men of the details of the free calls before they attended, including the full extent and the nature of the sexual activity that would be required at the freak offs, including other things, anal intercourse, the insertion of large sex toys in the anus, high pressure enemas administered by inserting a hose. What the fuck?
Oh my God.
This shit worse than Diddy. Into the anus.
I can't take it.
That prospective candidates first participate in a sexual encounter or tryout.
Oh man,
so
my
you gotta
ears.
suck off one nigga to make it to suck off the next.
Oh my God, damn.
At times without advance notice. Nigga, you got some morning breath, well, you about to suck that morning wood. Fuck all that, oh, you need some Listerine. Holy. Cause men to believe that attending the freak-offs could yield modeling opportunities. This is also common. A lot of niggas fuck girls by saying, oh, no, of course, we're going to sign you as the female artist on label. They fuck the shit out of them. And after the month, they tired of the pussy. You know, because they're working out a deal, the deal falls through. You know what I mean? And, yeah. to benefit their career, or in the alternative, that not complying with the request of certain acts during freak-offs could harm their careers, including, among other things, referring directly and indirectly to modeling opportunities that didn't exist, incorporating Abercrombie products in the freak-offs, and providing men with the itineraries for freak-offs that didn't refer to commercial sex, instead resembled those often set to models for photo shoot. Okay, so essentially, some of these guys, I guess they thought Abercrombie.
That boy Jack Allen, thank you for the follow. You followed at the.
Oh, I'm a bad bitch. I'm a rap like yeah. Like,
either the wrongest time or the rightest time. I don't know.
You look good. You rap that you love sucking cock. He didn't invite you here to the studio session for you to make another rap about sucking cock. He just wanted you to suck his cock. That's kind of like, you know, that happens in multiple industries. The movie thing. Yo, we've seen you actors. We think you could be like the bad bitch that's played as the love interest. Okay, you come here and you just get fucked, and that's what it is. And I guess in this, some guys who think they're models, like, okay, we're gonna be a model for Abercrombie and Fitch. Yeah, nigga, you gonna model this dick in your ass. That's what you gonna do. Okay, they physically groomed the men prior to the freak-offs, including at times shaving the men's genitals without advance notice. Required men to relinquish their personal items, include clothing, wallets, and cell phones, and store them in inaccessible locations during the sex events. Required men to sign NDAs, which, among other things, prohibited the disclosure of such information about the freak-offs, including to their own family and friends, and required the payment of damages in the events of a breach. Intentionally recruited heterosexual men, and I think this is one of the things that kind of make the act of sex trafficking, because again, it's weird when we hear sex trafficking, they're not actually clamping down on prostitution. I'm telling you, prostitution's popular. It's more of the deceptive nature, right? Like, some people are thinking they're getting jobs. Some people think that their careers are going to go up. And it's a deceptive way to kind of entice or coerce someone to fuck. So it's like, so you're intentionally recruiting heterosexual men, certain of whom were unwilling to participate in sex acts, including anal sex, that insisted that men who previously stated they were unwilling to engage in particular sex acts, including anal sex, nonetheless engage in acts during the freak-offs. They pressured men to consume alcohol, Viagra, muscle relaxants. Is a muscle relaxants that the booty hole could open? Like, I don't know. Known as poppers during the freak-offs. Required the presence of staff during the freak-offs that ensured men attending didn't leave the freak-offs until they decided the freak-off was over. More than one occasion, they either directed or personally injected men in their penises. What the bumbleclot? They personally injected men in their penises with a prescription-grade erection. What the fuck could you inject in your penis to get an erection? Inducing substance for the purpose of causing men to engage in freak-offs in which they were otherwise physically incapable or unwilling, notwithstanding the fact that these injections were not medically indicated and frequently caused men to suffer painful physical reactions that lasted for several hours. They employed their use to fulfill their own sexual desires by causing men to submit to them. On more than one occasion, they engaged in sex acts, continue to engage in sex acts that cause men to engage in sex acts, including but not limited to anal penetration and the use of high-powered enemas to which men did not or were not able to consent. Now, these are the allegations of sex trafficking here. From 2008 to 2015. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So with Diddy, it was 2008 to 2024. So they accused Diddy of doing his freak-offs to the current date. This one is saying this stopped at 2015. Now, if you're thinking about maybe the Diddy snitched or something like that, they started this investigation around at that time, but they stopped. Allegedly, the sex trafficking stopped in March 2015. Anyway, by the way, I'm pretty sure we could Google this guy's name. Let's Google this name real quick. Mike Jeffries, CEO, Abercrombie. We just want to know when he was CEO. He was CEO till 2014. Okay, that makes sense. So he.
I just laugh because it's always these guys.
Probably 2015. Couldn't do the freak-off shit no more using the Abercrombie. Which this is like a prototypical Abercrombie and Fitch should be getting sued. Like, he clearly was using and abusing his position as CEO if young men were thinking, oh, I'm going to be a model for Abercrombie and Fitch, the guy was CEO at the time, like, yeah. So he was using a brand, right? Or the likeness or the name of the brand to fuck these kids, right? Or these dudes. All right. Cool. All right. So the first count, sex trafficking. Second count, interstate prostitution. By the way, Diddy's charged with both things. Then you have 16 victims.
Damn.
Yeah, they have 16 victims. Wow. No, not 16. 15. 15, sorry. 15, but this is mad counts. Then there's a criminal forfeiture allegation towards count 1 and towards 2. So it's a 16 count allegation, 16 count indictment, right? So one count of it's 1 count of sex trafficking, right? And they didn't put the RICO on this one, but it's 1 count of sex trafficking and 15 counts of prostitutions. Counts 2 through so 15 counts of interstate prostitution for all of the men, right? So the 15 men count for each of them. Okay, man. So 16 counts. All right. And then there's a criminal forfeiture allegation as to the prostitution stuff. Okay. Bet. All right. So we're watching and reading that these prostitution, sex trafficking rings or sexual deviant rings that these CEOs and very powerful men are doing look like it's coming crashing down. Now, federal prosecutors actually gave some statements about this whole thing. And, the indictment wasn't fully unsealed yet, but the lawyers of one of the guys said we'll respond to his detail in the allegations after the indictment is unsealed and when it's appropriate, but we plan to do it in the courthouse, basically saying not doing it in the media, right? The federal prosecutors that confirmed the investigation in January. Oh, interesting here. Oh, my bad, I can't see it. Federal prosecutors that confirmed the investigation in January. By the way, Diddy's investigation essentially started like around, wasn't April. No. It was around January. Diddy's investigation started in January too. Wow. You know what we're realizing? There's a pattern of the federal government. They're using civil litigation, and some of these litigations are only coming out with, like, for example, there's some gender discrimination and also victims of sexual assault, like acts on the book that are opening the possibility for people who were allegedly sexually assaulted or, taken advantage of either in the workplace or whatever. They could now file lawsuits against people even.
I wouldn't be surprised if this just keeps happening. People just keep getting caught, and more sex cults, whatever you want to call it, P. Diddy parties are coming out. I guarantee you.
Statute of limitations. So it looks like the government's sitting back, looking at these lawsuits and starting to investigate based on these lawsuits. Ooh. Which, if you know what this means, if you're right now a federal civil let's just say a civil litigator. So you're a lawyer that would sue on behalf of a victim. Right now, you got to be licking your chops because Diddy essentially went down because he didn't pay Cassie, and then 30 lawsuits came out afterwards, and it started making so much noise, they started investigating. Then, who else? Then it looked like there was civil lawsuits filed against this guy, or one of these guys, probably the CEO, that he probably didn't settle before it went public, and then they started investigating. So right now, if you're like a lawyer, you want to go sue everybody powerful. Anybody who's a CEO, if somebody got fucked by you, if you're a lawyer, you want to chase a little bit of money, go sue them, or not even sue them. Go to them and say, hey, listen, we're about to file a lawsuit, okay? We need $500,000. We get $500,000, we're not gonna file a lawsuit. We'll sign an NDA, you'll never hear nothing of this again. Now, the person might be arrogant to say, well, if you ain't go to the cops back then, why the fuck the cops gonna check out what you say now. And that will be the arrogance to say, nah, I ain't paying you shit. Then the person files a lawsuit, then the cops look into it. And then, obviously it looks like the federal government will look into some of these bigger things, right? Okay, Jeffries, all right, cool. One of the plaintiffs, all right, okay. The plaintiff's attorney, so this is back when they filed a civil suit. So one of the plaintiffs, David Bradbury, a former crewman on the reality series Below Deck, said Jeffries made Abercrombie successful by the overly sexualization of young men. His lawsuit accused Jeffries, Smith, and Jacobson and Abercrombie itself of luring attractive young men under the guise of making them a model, then forcing them to take drugs and perform sex acts. The plaintiff's attorney, Brad Edwards of Edwards Henderson, told ABC News in a statement, "As we laid out in our lawsuit," they're talking about civil lawsuit, this was the Abercrombie-run sex trafficking organization. By the way, why do they describe it like that? Who got the most money? Abercrombie and Fitch. So they want to basically place the blame on the organization. That permeated through the company and allowed the 3 individuals arrested today to victimize dozens and dozens of young aspiring models. Powerful individuals have for too long trafficked and abused for their own sexual pleasure young people with few resources and a dream of making a successful career in the fashion or entertainment. Okay. So I'll play this, but what y'all think?
Arrested as part of a criminal sex trafficking investigation by the FBI. Mike Jeffries was accused in civil lawsuits filed in 2023 of sexually exploiting young men at parties.
Why they got this picture of him, man? He looked like he on some shit, right? They gonna use the goofiest picture of you to make you look like a creep already, bro.
He held with his partner. Jeffries is credited with turning Abercrombie and Fitch into a fashion powerhouse, but has come under criticism in the past few years on accusations of discrimination and over-sexualizing male models. Jeffries' attorney says he will respond to the allegations after the indictment is unsealed and when appropriate. ABC News legal contributor Brian Buckmeyer is joining me now for more on this. Brian, great to see you. We're expecting to hear more at a press conference around noon Eastern today. But what developments in the investigation do you think led to this arrest so many years later?
Let's play this and let's see if we can find the press conference.
Absolutely, but first and foremost, as a disclosure, I have to say that I did work for Abercrombie's sister company, Hollister Co., as a model, both in terms of providing service for finding clothes. I was one of the people standing outside with less clothes than you usually see me now, interviewing people and talking to people who come in, and also I brought the bag. So I was not a part of this in any way, shape, or form, just kind of giving that disclosure. But in terms of coming next, I think what's next is we're going to potentially see what the charges are, sex trafficking, see how many victims there are. And this could be, I think, very similar to what we saw with Sean Combs and the SDNY, that one civil lawsuit kind of opens the floodgates to more civil lawsuits, more charges, more allegations. And I think this is just a Pandora's box waiting to open.
So I know we're expecting more details around noon today, but what comes next here? What could be the next steps?
Okay, so we do have the press conference as well. We'll play a little bit of this and we'll move on, all right? Here we go.
Good afternoon. I'm Breon Peace, the United States Attorney for the Eastern District of New York. Thank you all for joining.
Another black brother. That's the is this AUSA? Hold on. U.S. Attorney for Eastern District of New York. The black Breon Peace? Yeah. The black brothers are winning, huh? Oh shit. I guess we're seeing a trend. The black brothers are getting AUSAs, but then when you look over, and especially when they start talking about sex trafficking, they got a whole lot of Beckys. Look at the Beckys. These are you're not gonna see that brother in court. You know who you're gonna see in court? These people right here. These white women and probably these people there.
Pleasure, young people with few resources and a dream of securing a successful career in fashion or entertainment. To anyone who thinks they can exploit and coerce others by using the so-called casting couch system.
Holy casting couch.
My God, POF? Nah,
Oh,
POF.
it's their leg shit, huh?
God damn.
Warning. Prepare to trade that couch.
They was doing shit we see in X videos?
The message
Oh shit, bars.
system. This case should serve by using the so-called casting couch system. This case should serve as a warning. Prepare to trade that couch for a bed in federal prison.
God damn.
The message from today's prosecution is clear. Sexually exploiting vulnerable human beings is a crime. And doing so by dangling dreams of a future in fashion or modeling or any other business is no different. My office and our law enforcement partners will always prioritize standing up for victims, no matter their gender and no matter how powerful the wrongdoers think they are. We will hold them to account.
By the way, everybody in Twitch, man, shout out to y'all. I'm gonna gift about like 100 subs. Let me see. How do I do this? I told y'all I owed y'all 100 subs. I'm about to gift it. Think did it work? Or my card got declined? I don't know. Did it work? I can't tell if it worked. Did it work? It did work, because I can see it on Twitch. So I gifted 100. Yeah. Though my shit got denied. Broke ass academics. Okay, so I did gift 100 subs. I can show y'all. It should be up there. Because I can see it on Twitch. It said I gifted a... Wait. I don't see it? Dismiss. I don't know. I see it on my thing. I gifted 100. I think y'all seen it. All right. Anyway, I did give y'all 100 subs, so it should. I don't know how they assign it, but I gifted y'all 100 subs. All right. We're not watching. This is a 23-hour, a 30-minute thing. We're not watching the whole thing. Let me see. We'll just try to get to some interesting parts. Everything was pretty much spelled out in the indictment. We kind of read it. It seems very similar to Diddy. The interesting part to note is that who knows? Maybe Diddy did cooperate and drop a dime. Like Diddy's name is not mentioned here. It doesn't. You know, there probably is some cooperators. We don't know who they are. However, it appears that the federal government, especially in, let's just say, New York State, they're taking an interest at taking down some of these very strong, powerful, wealthy men who have these perverse, sexual, deviant behavior. And again, I keep telling you that this prostitution stuff that all of these guys use is kind of like normal. However, you know, like, I guess there's like a gray area line where, like, yeah, you could get a prostitute, you pay her, I don't know, whatever amount of money, if she sucks your dick or she does whatever. But then if you start, you know, almost using people who aren't prostitutes and you're promising gigs or opportunities, or you're forcing them to when they don't want to do it, is, I guess, you know, the thing with Diddy, in the Diddy case, none of the prostitutes currently are listed as victims. They're just listed just as escorts. You know what I mean? They're not listed as, oh, this was a victim. This case looked like they weren't necessarily victims. No, not victims. They weren't necessarily sex workers. They were just models that they would be like, how bad do you want to become a model? And a nigga would just whip his dick out on some real casting couch type of shit. Like, yo, for you to model for this campaign that's going to be on the picture of all of our stores, you got to suck some cock. All right, cool. You suck. All right, you suck cock pretty good. You get to come back and suck the CEO's cock. And if you suck his cock good, you blessed. You gonna be on all these campaigns. Now that's nasty. That's some real nasty shit. And I know, you know, again, we've been talking about this great area with
nasty isn't a word.
Sex trafficking and shit. This clearly is like sex trafficking, like some wild shit, right? Like, this is clearly a crime, right? This is not like you flying out a girl and fucking her. This is you saying to a male model, and it doesn't matter male or female, just saying, hey, listen, if you want to be a model for the campaign, you have to suck my dick. And after you suck my dick, you qualify to suck 2 more other dicks. And then after we do that, we want to like push some random shit up inside of you. And after you do that, we're gonna, you know, give you these other opportunities. That's clearly wild.
events to engage in commercial sex. But beyond simply hiring men for sex, Jeffries,
Somebody say, yo, but Act did that boiled egg break though.
Smith, and Jacobson used
That's gross.
Now, see some C223 Ralpha said this, and I don't think this is true though, because you're gonna think everybody's successful. Like, so he said, so Act, what you're saying is that basically to get to the top in entertainment, you need to suck some good dick, right? And that's why, like, you know, I try to be a little bit realistic with this, because this is how it starts, like a mass hysteria. Y'all gonna think that everybody who made it sucked a dick. And then that becomes crazy because I ain't suck no damn dick. Like, I don't know if I made it, but still, like, I think that's what Cat Williams was saying. Like, yo, remember when Cat Williams was just like, he said, look, Cat Williams, Harvey Weinstein. Look, this right here.
All of these ash.
All right here.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light.
I need to have another one of these.
Amen, amen.
Well,
Because in 30 years, I've done nothing but collect information.
I do that.
Knowledge.
I do that too.
And your secrets.
I've collected a lot of secrets.
So if you and a man was in a corner doing something.
Chat. Yo, remember when everyone was like, yo, Axe, he's taking the industry down. I was like, no. I thought people were preying on my downfall, trying to hype up like some BS civil shit that they were trying to like, oh, we got Act. And I'm like, you know what? I know all y'all actual secrets, right? Like I'm the person that y'all come to after 3 people try to extort you for $1 million. This young chick who's went to the cops, but for whatever reason, it didn't go nowhere, but you fucked this person on the 15. And by the way, I know some of y'all gonna say, well, aren't you part of the problem? It's not my job. Like, I tell everybody to go to the police. Like, my job is not to just say everything I've heard, because I can't do all the necessary research. So I tell everybody to go to the cops. Everybody should go to the cops. Go to the cops. Yo, this nigga fucked me when I was 15. What? You go to the cops. If you tell me you don't want to go to cops and you only want to get some attention via a media platform, I usually back away from that story, because now you're setting me up to get sued by that person, right? Because now I come on and be like, yo, did you know this rapper fucked this person at 14? That rapper, again, even if it's true, they can still sue me, right? Like, that person, unless I have like some signed affidavit that this person said that person, when I get sued, that person's gonna be like, I didn't tell you that he fucked me when I was 14. I'm like, what? Then the other person saying, why'd you say I fucked that person when they were 14? So me, I like saying go to the cops, or you go on record. Go on record saying that happened. Now I could say allegedly or reportedly.
Something you wasn't supposed to be doing.
You will tell it.
No, somebody come to tell me.
Okay.
I gather that. I value that. I'll pay for that. Come, tell me. I know so many things I shouldn't know, and they all know it. They all know it. Why? Because you don't make me the villain. Not the guy that raises black children and ain't never done a hard drug in his life and don't have no stories of doing nobody dirty. And they'll just go out and they'll lie. The industry doesn't mess with Cat because he didn't show up for the studio. No studios have ever said that. Look at my IMDb. It will show you that
Let's get to the Harvey Weinstein thing.
Switch roles. He already had his deal. You were when you lined up that he stopped doing stand-up. Sorry, he doesn't write. Ricky Smiley.
Your upbringing. We're going to circle back and we'll get
19, but it came out in
just a no-name comedian, and that he could take this joke 30 minutes. But then you're just hints. He comes back, dude, as I stand before you, Shannon. I would have bust Cedric's stomach. Like they're all a group. Cedric, that changed the content I was telling you about. Right. Because P. Diddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did. I did. See, I got the receipts for everything I'm telling you. That's why I can say them so freely.
Kid, I need to know. You here, get your number.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Come on.
Because early on you was accusing me of being...
So, you're not supposed...
It's a 50 million part. he said he got offered $50 million 4 times.
My goal was to get this far in Hollywood and still have a virgin asshole. And never has sucked a penis. That was my...
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. This nigga be seeming like a goddamn, like, prophet.
My only goal. I didn't want to get with a white woman because I was scared she might have me running down the street like Jonathan Majors.
There you go. Come on, cat.
Not because I didn't like white women. I think white women are as great as any other women. But I'm not going to act like I'm not scared of them. I have a reason to be scared. You could be Kang the Conqueror, and they could take your rabbit ass down in 2 weekends.
That is true. They took Diddy down in... Goddamn.
And that's the truth of the matter. So I stayed away from that. Now, I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because P. Diddy be wanting the body. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did. See, I got the receipt.
I feel like sometimes I shit on... I do shit on, like, conspiracy theories sometimes. Even though sometimes I'll entertain it, like, for a little bit, but not too much, because I like to be based in reality. But also, I think the reason why I do shit on it is because I'm also looking at my experience, right? So, like, I do have a lot of these motherfuckers' secrets. Like, man, I know right now, chat, I got a list of these people got herpes, these people got AIDS, this person cheating on his wife with this person. These are all the side chicks, bro. Trust me, when I look at all of this shit, I'll be saying, listen, even if they don't like me, who would fuck with me? Because my whole entire job is to listen to the people you didn't pay off, the person who mad at you, your ex, your ex-lover, the nigga you fuck, but your people think you're straight. Like, I've heard it all. And I usually sit back, corroborate shit, and I'm usually waiting for the time that is public. That's when I come with it. That's when I be like, yo, wait, how you got some more info? No, it's public now. Now I can speak on it. I remember talking to Cardi B, and I told Cardi B, what I tell Cardi B, and I say to her, I said I would have never said nothing about Stephon Diggs if that shit wasn't private, if that shit wasn't public. Just being honest. Because I hear about things like this all the time. I do. I wouldn't have commented on it until I felt it hit public domain already. So I'm like, all right, niggas already know. Cool. Even I don't know if they knew because I teased it. Or maybe like, whatever. Anyway. But that's kind of how a lot of things are. But here's the thing with my cynicism, right? A lot of that is based on what I've heard and my experience. Now, also, like, with all due respect, I don't think, and good for me with that, even though it's almost like a self-deprecating, like, joke or whatever. Nobody's saying, like, imagine if Diddy, and I want to name a couple of the other niggas who are allegedly gay, if they're sitting around the freak-off planning table, no one's going to be like, yo, which nigga we want to fuck this week? And somebody be like, let's fuck Ack. Like, nobody's gonna say that. So it's like, maybe also I'm a little bit like prejudiced because like none of these, nobody's trying to fuck me, my nigga. Like, I'm sorry, I'm good. Man, no, I'm sorry, I'm good. Right? So it's like, you know, I heard all these niggas was trying to, I ain't gonna say the name because y'all gonna run a headline. But a couple of these R&B niggas, you know them R&B niggas. All them R&B niggas used to be showing their abs like washboard. Yeah, they was trying to, like, male executives was trying to fuck them. So again, that's what they were into. Maybe I'm a little bit in disbelief of like sometimes how deep the rabbit hole is. No Diddy. Because like, yeah, I'm hearing this shit third hand and I'm corroborating it behind the scenes whenever I can. I'm hearing multiple people tell me at times. But like, it's not like it's happened to me, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know I said like Diddy invited me to a party. Like, I don't think Diddy was trying to fuck me, my nigga. You know, I'm just keeping it in the bean. Like, I don't think none of these motherfuckers trying to fuck me. I'm just keeping it 100, right? But I might just not be their type. You know what I mean? Like, shit. Like, I'm trying so hard not to say like a few names, But there's a couple of R&B niggas that came in this game from what I heard completely straight. Now they gay as hell. Like, how the fuck did that happen? That's a little odd. How the hell when you was broke and then, I won't mention the place they from, niggas was saying you was the gangster nigga who sang. Now they say you the sweet nigga who got a boyfriend. Like, how does that work? Like, I don't know. So I don't know. So maybe, bruv, I really don't be know. Anyway.
Of course, fraud and coercion to traffic those men for their...
Yo, somebody say, yo, Act, you jealous you not they type. Yo, I mean, chat, do you think you think I should be jealous that nobody ever thought I was good enough to get fucked? Like, yo, I came in this shit independent. I'm climbing up the ranks. Nobody thought I was good to get fucked? Damn. I was gonna make a joke, but I'm too Jamaican and it's too gay. I can't make it. I was gonna be like, yo, nah, I can't make it. I'm gonna say, but I can't. Nah, I can't say it's too gay. It's too gay. Like, I couldn't go to Jamaica after I said that.
Their own sexual gratification.
Somebody said, hey, yo!
For example, as a
y'all went with the jokes with me too? Y'all in the joke? I was just thinking, I'm like, damn, everybody say I look like a chipmunk. Not one of these niggas saying, yo, look at this big cheek motherfucker right here. Maybe we could stuff a few. Nah, pause. That's a joke, nigga. That's a joke. It's a joke. It's comedy hour. We're about to get in the comedy hour. I'm getting a little bit saucy. Where we at? 3 hours. This is when I get a little saucy, okay? Pause on the saucy. That's when I get a little saucy. Hilarious.
Referral system and an interview process that did not inform the men of the details of the sex events before they attended.
Drill, edit this out of the YouTube clips. I gotta realize I got a Jamaican flag back there. Everybody knows, yo, man, I'm a real bad man, damn. And then I know Batman thing. So, yo, listen, get out of there. But I was trying to make a little joke.
Including the full extent and nature of the sexual activity that would be required of the men at these events. They caused the men to believe that attending these sex events could yield modeling opportunities.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, I'll say something and watch nobody cover this. From what I heard, half the executives from the 90s are guilty of this. Fucking women, music executives, fucking women who came with aspirations of wanting to be a rapper or especially an R&B singer, and the CEO of whatever company that were interested in them fucking them. Because you have to remember, this wasn't like, you know, the gatekeepers in the music industry at that time, you needed them. You couldn't be like, oh, okay, I'm about to go just make some songs and hopefully I'm going to blow from the crib via TikTok. No! You needed a few of these executives. And apparently the executives, again, I'm going to just speak very loosely. I just don't want to implicate nobody because, you know, again, I do think these are the type of things that if I'm one of them guys from then, I got to be lawsuit ready because you ain't going to throw my name into like a few allegations and then I'm motherfucking getting a ton of lawsuits from all the bitches who done suck my dick, who I promised them that they could be the next big R&B star, but all they did was show up to the goddamn studio and suck me off and suck 2 other niggas off and the engineering. But yeah, that was happening a lot. You're not going to hear nobody admit it. But I would say half of the executives in music and hip hop, and by the way, none of them will even respond to what I'm saying. Or if they respond and say cap, I don't even want somebody to say cap because anybody that say cap, you know, Act. When people challenge me, I start snitching. I just start saying names. But more than half of the goddamn executives in music used to promise women opportunities to get in the game. And a lot of times it was baseless. It was a way for them to have sexual access to those women. Women who came to studio sessions to try out, to record, and ended up on their knees buffing off a nigga and found out pretty much later on there was no real plans to really evaluate their talent. It was just a sexual fling, right? So that is some cast and couch shit. So this isn't just like segregated to like the modeling industry. The music industry was doing it. Nigga, Harvey Weinstein was doing it, right? Like this is clear behavior that was like perverse all across these industries, right? And by the way, this is why I think that, you know, like I was seeing this conversation happen on social media. People like, yo, this is what, like, I guess like everybody's mad, and we're gonna get to it, that Kendrick didn't do an interview. Like oh, they were mad that Kendrick didn't do an interview with a journalist, and then they were also mad that, you know, Russ had said something about, you know, rappers not wanting to go to journalists anymore, and some people were saying, nah, this is why we need gatekeepers, because, you know, these rappers and stuff like that, they're looking beyond the normal outlets and doing whatever. Me, I think differently. Fuck gatekeepers. Like, get it how you can. When you have gatekeepers, people use their power, and always, and I'm gonna get to this point, absolute power definitely does corrupt. You get what I'm saying? If the only way, like, and I'm saying this, you know, I'll even use me as an example, but I'm using this as an example just to be very, you know, I think I'm being fair. If getting into rap media meant you had to be loved or approved by academics, at a certain point, I could imagine I would get corrupted. Like, right? Like, bruv, okay, cool. So now, people who I don't like, I'm gonna, you know, force them out. I'm gonna collude with certain people over here. Shit, if there's a female, like whatever, who I see don't have no talent, but she bad as fuck. Like, absolute power definitely does corrupt. That's where gatekeepers, I think, in the music industry, fuck the whole shit up. Because if you need to get on, and you and Diddy or whoever else, you got to suck their penis to get on. It's not like you had 20 other options. You got to suck that dick, and then you probably never still got on. But that was the option at the time. You had to suck that one nigga's dick, right? So gatekeepers really did fuck up the whole thing. All right, I'm gonna play about like 2 more minutes of this, and then we're gonna switch to looking over some of the allegations of the 5 new lawsuits that Diddy caught. And again, we're just gonna be on some, you know, we're gonna treat it like a civil court. Civil court, the difference between civil court and criminal court. Criminal court, you have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt, which means it cannot be no doubt that this person do it. In civil court, it's kind of like majority rules, or it sounds about right. Like, you know, civil court is a way lower burden of proof. Like, if it sounds like he did it, right? But in criminal court, you have to prove he did it, you know. And if you can't prove without a shadow of being a reasonable doubt, you got to vote innocent. Anyway, let's play about 2 more minutes of this, then we'll get into the current lawsuits.
With Abercrombie, or otherwise benefit their careers. Smith and Jeffries employed a secret staff to operate.
So you said, do I think that Foxy might have gotten fucked by Jay-Z then? Yeah, of course. Bro, here's the thing though. I don't know why I keep mentioning the Foxy thing. Bro, I think Foxy's just a real chick, bro. Like, whatever that happened back then, I think either she has chalked it up as that was just how people got in the game, or she's just a real bitch. She's not gonna come cry victim. Like, you have to realize, you know, with all due respect, I'm not trying to like shame no victims now. Bro, like the whole, all right, you know, all right, even though I never said I didn't want to do it, I kind of felt this, like, you know, this new victim mentality is like a current type of way. Like, women that come from the era that Foxy came from, like, them down ass bitches, bro. Like, if Foxy, I don't expect Foxy to tell on Jay. Not that there's anything to tell on. I don't know what the truth is, but do I think it happened? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think whatever probably happened, it happened. And she's just not gonna. Here's the thing, also too. Number one, she and Jay, she don't hate Jay. They never fell out. Now, if she had fell out with Jay, or she was like bummy and broke, maybe that would change. But like, that's not the case. She's still cool with the nigga. Like, whatever. Like, she's just not gonna be telling, which I think she's gonna be like, oh, my victim. No. So again, you know, that's what I was telling y'all about everything when I mentioned Dame Dash and some of these other people. We are talking about, like, there's no one super successful in their prime talking. It's people who can be like, oh my God, I remember when she was hot. Oh, I can remember when he was hot. We're not talking about nobody on and popping. This is another reason why I told you about the whole Ruby Rose thing when I said Ruby Rose is dropping seeds for later on. Ruby Rose right now is in the prime, or whatever you want to call it, of her OnlyFans career, whatever. Wait till like when she's like 50 and she's not attractive anymore, and she's lost that appeal, and people aren't running to every photo she posts or her OnlyFans. She's gonna come out with a book, and she's gonna say the real shit then. Facts. I could book it. Right now, she's having her moment. There's nothing to tell when you're having your moment. But wait till her moment is done. when she's 50 and unattractive, she's gonna have a different perspective of all of these little flings, factuals, especially the ones that she allegedly had underage. And whoever, and by the way, if all of them, there's about like 5 popping rappers who fucked her when she was underage. If them rappers not cool with Ruby when she hit 40 or 50 and she's physically fell off, you getting snitched on. That's a fact. So I want to name the rappers now. We've heard that their names already. Y'all better keep cool with Ruby Rose and play it very cute. Because the moment when y'all not benefiting her no more and she's 40 and 50 and she can't get it how she normally was getting it, she gonna say y'all took advantage, 100%. It's not just her. That's just the nature of the beast. And it feels like those are check boxes when we're hearing a lot of these victims. Not that they're not victims, but when do they speak on the shit that they were victims of? They only speak on it when they're not doing as well. They're not cool with the person, or it's it's much past the time of them being in their prime, right? So
what's going on, bro?
Again, I think Foxy might have got whatever. Foxy's cool.
I'm just chilling my day. I'm just
still
hanging out. Get some content out of the way. What's going on?
If there's a Rockefeller, like reunion and shit like that, or like some type of, Jay-Z concert where he's doing his whole life hits, like she's gonna pop out and do her. So why would I think she would come out and be like, oh my God, Jay did this to me? No. You're gonna hear from the people who Jay don't fuck with no more. Anyway, one more minute of this, and I'm pulling up the lawsuits.
Great. These sex events. The staff ensured that the men signed non-disclosure agreements and handed over their personal items, such as their phones, before the start of the events to maintain the secrecy of these events. The defendants caused the men to believe that not complying with requests for certain acts, sex acts, during the events could harm their careers. The defendants pressured the men to consume alcohol, Viagra, and muscle relaxants known as poppers during the sex events. They required the presence of staff during the sexual activity and ensured that the men did not leave the sex events until Jeffries and Smith decided that the sessions were over. Also, as alleged, on more than one occasion, Jeffries and Smith either directed others to inject or personally injected men with an erection-inducing substance for the purpose of causing the men to engage in sex acts the men were incapable of engaging in or unwilling to engage in.
Okay, we kind of read most of that. He's just recapping it. All right, let's get to the new Diddy lawsuits, right? So new Diddy lawsuits goes like this.
I'm shocked.
Right? Let me see if we could. All right, we're gonna read through them real quick. I think we've done this before last week. By now, I feel like we could draft up a lawsuit our goddamn self. We start off with defendants versus. And by the way, here's the thing. They've learned from that dude Tyrone Blackburn. They're not suing Universal, so they're only stopping at Diddy and Diddy's companies. Why? Universal is letting every lawyer know, and they did this specifically through Tyrone Blackburn. They said, yo, if y'all lawyers sue Diddy and y'all bring this to the Universal level, we're going to spank you in court like a little petulant child. So now they're not suing nobody besides, and just look at this. Sean Combs, Daddy's House Recording, Diddy own that. CE Opco, that's Combs Global, Combs Enterprise, Bad Boy Entertainment, Bad Boy Productions, Bad Boy Books, blah, blah, Bad Boy Records, Bad Boy, it's just all Bad Boy shit. Now, here's why I'm telling you that these people filing these lawsuits know who to fuck with. So now we find out if you're suing Diddy, you can't sue Lucian Grainge, you can't throw him in there as the potential financier, or you can't throw Universal Music Group as a potential financier. Even though when Diddy had deals with major labels, it was through Universal, and Lucian Grainge was the head of that. So you can't throw them in there because their lawyers are saying, we're going to spank you little niggas. Don't fuck with us like Diddy. This another level. I'm going to tell you who else you can't throw in there. Because this lawsuit here mentions that the assault happened at a Ciroc vodka party. Who owns Ciroc, chat? Diageo. Don't people think Diddy's getting his ass whipped right now because of Diageo? How are you gonna sue every company? Yo, you sued the studio the nigga owns. How you gonna sue every company Diddy owns and claim that the assault went down at a Ciroc party, but not sue the company that makes Ciroc, which is Diageo? You know why? They know who to fuck with. You're not fucking with the billion-dollar companies, UMG and Diageo. Diddy, he's cooked, so you can fuck with him. So here's the intro. They seek compensatory and punitive damages for sexual assault. The assault took place, as I said, Ciroc party. It makes sense for you to sue Ciroc, which Ciroc is Diageo. But again, they know who to fuck with. They're not fucking with Diageo. Get what I'm saying? Cool. So no part of the lawsuit, and they learned from that Tyrone Blackburn shit. They're not gonna be like, oh, this was funded by Diageo. This was funded that owns Ciroc. They probably gave the budget for the party. So because they gave the budget for the party and the assault happened at the party, y'all, fuck no. You don't want to see Diageo in court. They're going to fuck you up. Okay? All right. Anyway. So this is the whole thing. We're just going to get to factual allegations. It's kind of crazy. We just know how these lawsuits look at this point. Jurisdiction. Here we go. Factual allegations. In around 2022, during a promotional party for the launch of Combs' Ciroc vodka drink, Combs sexually assaulted a plaintiff, a businessman from the LA area, and an owner of the family business specializing in renting luxury car and jewelry. All right, let's just put this in perspective already. So they trying to tell me Diddy held a Ciroc vodka party, and Diddy fucked a grown-ass man from the LA area that owned businesses and rented luxury car, and who's a jeweler. Really, nigga? Okay, might be true. Let's just keep going. Over the previous years, plaintiff had established a business relationship with Combs, who was a customer of his rental business. So Combs used to get either cars or jewelry from him, often rented vehicles and jewelry for himself in his entourage. Combs personally invited the plaintiff to the Ciroc party, accepted based on his relationship with Combs. Combs told him that many high-profile guests were going to be there in the music business and would attend the party. Plaintiff saw a party as an opportunity to further promote his business himself. Once at the party, plaintiff knows high-profile guests. He took photograph below to show Combs on a couch discussing Ciroc with other high-profile individuals. Multiple bottles of Combs Ciroc vodka could be seen on the table. So, and by the way, I ain't gonna lie to you, these lawyers are so fucking clever. You see all of these people here, all of these people, and this looked like it probably was a video. It looked like a still from a video because it doesn't look like it. No one's posing. They blurred out people's faces. I guarantee you, chat, this is how nasty this civil litigation game is. I guarantee this guy is famous, this guy's famous, and this guy's famous. Everybody with a circle over their head is famous. Now you know what they're going to do? Remember, Diddy finna go broke. They're going to go with those dudes and say, yo, we need $500,000, man. Or else we're going to do an amended complaint, which means you file your complaint again with some changes. And we're going to unblur the pictures. We're going to name you. So now you're going to be involved in this sexual assault story. Unless you give us $1 million. If you give us $500,000, we'll keep your face blurred. We won't mention it. The shakedown is some real shit, chat. You know what I'm saying? So trust and believe. By the way, we found out they did it to Jodeci, well, one of the Jodeci members. The Jodeci member wasn't mentioned in the first lawsuit. In the Second Amendment lawsuit, he was mentioned. What do you think happened in between? You think that they just magically remembered that it was the guy from Jodeci? Or they said, give us the fucking money. And the guy said no. And said, I bet. Your name is in the lawsuit now. Good luck. During the event, Combs instructed the plaintiff to join him in the private office. Plaintiff went in the private office when they were alone. They assumed that Combs wanted to have a discussion about business. However, plaintiff immediately realized Combs was intoxicated and acted strangely. Combs began awkwardly moving to the plaintiff. As he did so, Combs removed his pants and exposed his genitals to the plaintiff. Combs continued to move closer, and then grabbed the plaintiff's genitals through his pants, squeezing them in a rough and sexual manner. Plaintiff, shocked and disoriented, frozen in a moment, did not know what to respond to the weird, inappropriate sexual advance made by Combs. The situation escalated until another individual, professional athlete. See? Look, they could have said individual A, chat. Chat, I'm telling you, bro. These lawyers are slick. They could have just said individual A. Remember, they're identifying. You can put any misnomer. Individual A. You know what they said? Professional athlete A. You know when whoever the professional athlete sees himself referred to as professional athlete A with a circle around his face, he gonna get up off that $500,000. That's what's the fuck gonna happen unless he wanna be up in this shit. You get what I'm saying? Chat, this is like really, this is a good little shakedown. I ain't even gonna lie. Now again, we not because we saying this is a shakedown mean Diddy not guilty. We just saying we see the plays. We see the plays. So professional athlete A, like who's ever described someone as that? Okay. Entered the office and intervened, which ended the Combs assault of plaintiff. At this moment, plaintiff has escaped from Combs and left the office. After escaping, plaintiff left the party to return home. To help plaintiff document his encounter, he took a photograph of the Ciroc vodka Combs gave him at the party. That Combs ultimately sexually assaulted plaintiff. Plaintiff, it is shown before. So he took a picture of the Ciroc to prove that Diddy sexually assaulted him? Okay. As a result of this incident, plaintiff has suffered significant emotional distress and trauma. He continues to deal with the psychological and emotional consequences of the event that happened in Combs' private office. So the sexual assault cause to action is basically saying Diddy grabbed his dick and showed him his dick. Okay. So that's one, right? So that's the first lawsuit. Okay. Do y'all believe that one, or what do y'all feel about that one? Y'all tell me. Okay. All right. Another one. Plaintiff was drugged and repeatedly essayed by defendant Combs and several others, including the unnamed celebrity. Chat, you see, you're going to keep seeing this. Chat, I have a sneaky suspicion. They know Diddy's not paying out nothing. He's paying his every last red cent to try to get out of a goddamn federal indictment that's going to have a superseding indictment. He's trying to put every money he got in his name for bail. He is not going to pay a single motherfucker a dime. He is going to file bankruptcy before that. He's not paying none of these people. So you know what the new game is? Include other people in the fuckery that they pay. Somebody got to pay. These lawyers ain't working for free. Well, right now they're working for free, or pro bono. Well, not pro bono, but whatever the term is where, yo, we only get paid when you get paid type shit. So several others, including the unnamed celebrity. Here's the thing. You know this is a shakedown of whoever the celebrity A is. If it's several others, why are you pointing out celebrity A? Unless you've hit up celebrity A saying, we're going to name you in a lawsuit. Come on, bro. Like, this is like fucking rudimentary, bro. You can understand it. This also occurred at a 2022 awards show after party hosted by Diddy in LA. The conduct described herein is shockingly typical of how defendant Combs conducts himself for many years. Many individuals and entities facilitated, participated, and blah, blah, blah. Cool. All right, let's go to factual allegations again, and let's see what they're alleging. Plaintiff, a dedicated personal trainer. Now it's a personal trainer. By the way, it looks like there's a bunch of niggas claiming this shit. Is this a guy? It sounds like it's a guy, right? Plaintiff, a dedicated personal trainer who worked with celebrities and notable individuals concerning their health and fitness. In and around blah, blah, fashion designer who plaintiff trained told him, so it is a male. Yo, if you're a trainer and you're getting fucked by a nigga you should be training, you got all these fucking muscles as a trainer, and you get fucked or fondled by Diddy. Okay, it could be true. Let's just keep it going. Fuck. You know why YouTubers love this shit? This is, no matter if it's true or not, it's content, right? Like, nobody gives a fuck. It's just content, right? Like, these just sounds like good stories, you know what I mean? But whatever, okay. In around 2022, the fashion designer who the plaintiff trained him, told him she shared videos. What? A fashion designer who plaintiff trained, told him she shared videos showcasing plaintiff's distinctive workouts and exercises with Diddy. The fashion designer told plaintiff that Combs was impressed with the plaintiff trainer regime, wanted to meet plaintiff and feature him in the video. Okay, so it is a male. I thought it was a woman for a second. The plaintiff designer eventually extended an invitation to plaintiff to meet him and extend an exclusive awards party in LA hosted by Combs. The invitation stated a private car would pick up the plaintiff from the residence and escort him to the party. As promised, on June 27, 2022, a black Lincoln Navigator arrived to escort the plaintiff to Combs' residence in Hollywood Hills. When the plaintiff arrived to the party, one of Combs' business associates greeted him at the entrance. This person explained to the plaintiff needed to execute a non-disclosure agreement as a condition to entry to the party. The plaintiff ultimately consented to the agreement because he wanted to meet Combs and have an opportunity to promote himself in his business. Combs' associate did not provide the plaintiff with a copy of the executed non-disclosure. After signing the agreement, they handed the plaintiff a drink, which looked typically like tequila, soda with a cranberry juice mixer. Combs' associate instructed the plaintiff to drink the beverage and as another condition to gain entry to the party. So he had to drink to get into the party. Plaintiff obliged, took several sips of the drink. Once inside the residence, a modeling current client of the plaintiff greeted him. The plaintiff felt more comfortable and at ease, seeing a familiar face. The plaintiff observed numerous celebrities in attendance at the party, adding to the glamorous yet overwhelming atmosphere. Eventually, a business associate of Combs guided the plaintiff from a large room, illuminated with red lights, to a smaller room. There, the plaintiff observed approximately a dozen individuals, including several well-known figures who were engaging in group sex activities. Once inside the small room, plaintiff began to feel disoriented, dizzy, weak, far beyond what he expected from consuming a single beverage. It became clear that something was wrong. He later realized someone had drugged him. A photograph of an actual exemplary container used by Combs and blah blah to insert GHB into his drink. Wait, what the fuck? So you take a drink to get into a party, then later you have a picture of the thing that is used to put GHB in your drink? How did the chicken come before the egg? Okay, whatever. Cool. At this moment, realizing his significant impairment, Combs approached the plaintiff, removed the pants, and began performing non-consensual oral sex on him. So Diddy comes over, pulls down the trainer's pants, starts sucking them off, giving him the gawk 3 million. Combs directed the plaintiff to perform oral sex on another individual in the room, known as Celebrity A. Due to the haze of the drug that had been clandestinely served, plaintiff could not resist Combs' coercion by order. Now, here's the thing. Remember I said about the whole Celebrity A thing? I think this is a shakedown of them too. Or really them more than Diddy, because Diddy ain't paying shit. Diddy gonna say he broke, trust. This has to be somewhat true, right? Because if you're a Celebrity A and you never got your dick sucked by a man, you'd be like, suck a dick now, bitch. I'm not paying you motherfucking nothing. And you would just come out and say it, right? Like, yo, I don't know why this nigga's trying to like shake me down. I never sucked a dick or got my dick sucked by a man. So something has to be somewhat true here, right? Like, Celebrity A probably has to be a closeted gay guy, right? Now, whether Celebrity A believes that this was consensual and the dude wasn't drugged, that's up to whatever, of course they're going to decide, or whatever he thinks happened. But the only way this shakedown, if this is going to be a shakedown, could be true, is that Celebrity A must have got his dick sucked by a man, or sucked a man's dick, right? Which, again, isn't illegal. However, why would Celebrity A pay for his name not to be included in a lawsuit if he's not gay and he never got his dick sucked by a dude, right? Think about that. All right, anyway. Due to the haze of the drug that he clandestinely served, plaintiff could not resist Combs' coercion and order, and he felt trapped inside of his own body. Oh, this is some shit from Get Out. Okay, all right, brother. Unable to control it or understand what was happening around him, and as a result, plaintiff was forced to perform a non-consensual act on Celebrity A, so he sucked off the other guy. After Celebrity A finished, damn, nutted in that nigga mouth. Pause! This individual spit into the plaintiff's mouth. God damn.
All right, bro. Enough's
enough,
bro.
Bro, ain't no...
Enough.
He suffered severe emotional, psychological, financial harm, and significant loss of livelihood. By the way, remember the last 6 lawsuits we went into? One of them detailed calling the cops. Here, it doesn't include that in the factual allegations, because it looked like there was no cops called. But also, you could probably make the point that if it was a guy who, let's just go with the narrative saying that a man was sexually assaulted by Diddy and a bunch of other people, maybe it would be embarrassing for a guy to call the cops saying that you were forced to suck a cock, right? Like, imagine telling a cop that, like, yo, cops, I was forced to suck a dick. They'd probably be like, really, nigga? Anyway, so maybe that's why the police aren't involved. All right, so that's 2. Which one's this? This is 3. Cool. This person, they're saying that the plaintiff was drugged and R-worded at Combs' house party in Manhattan hosted by Combs. Those in attendance included Combs and other celebrities. The conduct described here is shocking, but typical of how Combs conducted himself for many years. Let's go to factual allegations once again. By the way, they use the same picture of supposedly what they're claiming. Is this a syringe or something like that? They're saying they use this to like put GHB into drinks, which I'm surprised they're using the same photo for 2 different people. But okay. It's factual allegations. In and around December 2022, a 29-year-old independent music artist who wrote, sang, rapped, and produced music was invited to a New York City party hosted by Combs. He invited, the plaintiff was invited with several other friends, several of her friends. So this is a female. Finally, we got a female. So 2 dudes so far, 1 female. I think in the first 6 lawsuits, it was 4 dudes and 2 girls. So far, we're through 3, or we're about to be through 3. We have 2 dudes, 1 girl, which, do the math, we have 6 dudes and 3 females, right? Cool. This is a female, by the way. All right, so the plaintiff was invited with several of her friends, also independent musicians. Upon arrival, plaintiff observed a large, white, elegant residence which stood apart from the other homes in the area. House was adorned with lavish decor, featuring a grand entryway, spacious room, and a large glass table. Once inside, servers offered, let me see. Servers offered platters of food and drinks, creating a luxurious and upscale environment or atmosphere. The plaintiff quickly recognized various celebrities from the music industry and television, including Combs himself. As the plaintiff mingled with other guests, she noticed the widespread use of drugs. Now, this is also common, including cocaine, pills, and marijuana. Okay, this sounds normal. This is every celebrity party you're going to see just mad drugs. So I agree. Those employed and working in the conspiracy with Combs pressured all the guests to consume the drugs that were being provided and served by the house staff. Plaintiff declined repeated offers, so she says no, motherfucker. That evening, the plaintiff drank a single glass of wine, consuming no other substances. At some point during the event, the plaintiff was approached by and engaged in a conversation with Combs about her music career. Combs expressed interest in her work, stating that his desire to help her elevate her career by featuring her on the track. Combs advanced the interaction by inviting the plaintiff to his office. Damn, how did he always got an office? Anywhere, like he meets these motherfuckers like, yo, you want to step into my office? Like, Diddy always got an office. Suggesting they discuss the advancement of her music career in private. After arriving in her office, plaintiffs begin to feel disoriented. It's kind of like, the next thing I want to hear, or like, the next thing would make sense, when you walk in Diddy's office, his temperature control, there's like gas coming out the vents. Diddy has like something in his nose to protect him from those gases. Because as soon as they get in Diddy's office, they're like, oh, I don't feel too good. All right, where's the dick that I gotta suck? Okay, it appears that that's what they're kind of describing, right? Okay, so they get in the office. The plaintiff started feeling disoriented, as if she was slipping in and out of consciousness. It became clear at the time she had been drugged by Combs. A photograph of an actual exemplary container used by Combs and or his agents or employees to insert GHB into alcoholic drinks is seen below. Due to the effects of the drug drink, Combs R-worded her and sexually assaulted the plaintiff. She could not stop him from doing so, as if she was trapped in her own body, not participating, but not also not able to resist. Next thing Diddy did, or next thing the plaintiff remembers, is clearly waking up around 6 a.m. confused and disoriented in the same office where it took place. After checking herself, plaintiff discovered blood on her legs from her vaginal area and bruising on her lips. She also found deep imprints on her arms and wrists, suggesting she had been tied with ropes. Additionally, she felt significant pain and soreness in her vaginal region. Overwhelmed with fear and fanning, she frantically searched for her belongings, including her phone and clothes, but could not find them. Instead, she discovered a pair of pants, a shirt, and slides, which she quickly put on trying to escape. Plaintiff eventually left the residence. As a result of this, she suffered great, significant emotional distress and trauma. She continually deals with them to this day. Again, we don't see that this person went to the police. They would put that into the, we could search it. Police. No mention of police. Okay. Again, not everybody goes to the cops. Me, I'm a cop caller, so it's like, every time I see crime, I'm like, police! Some of these people might just, they don't do that. All right, whatever. All right, this is another woman. So we're having 2 men, 2 women on this one. This is the fourth one. Okay, and there's 5, so we have one more after this. So this one is, wow. Defendant drugged and R-worded a 13-year-old girl at a house party. 13, huh? Many others were present but did nothing to stop it. Some participated in it. Combs had been allowed for years to conduct himself in this manner without consequences. He believes he's above the law, but he is not. Somebody said the Diddy chamber? Crazy. Okay, let's get to factual allegations once again. This was in 2000. How old was Diddy in 2000? How old was Diddy in 2000? He was 31, and this person allegedly was 13. So in around September 7, 2000, plaintiff was 13 years old and had a friend drop her off at Radio City Music Hall in New York City so she could attend the Video Music Award, VMAs. Okay, so she went to the VMAs. Okay, let's confirm that. VMAs. By the way, this is clearly, if you're not trying to get Rule 11, you got to do at least basic research, right? So VMA's got to be VMA's 2011. Where was it? It has to be Radio City, right? Wait. It says Nokia Theater. Huh? 2011? No, 2000. Oh, 2000. My bad. Sorry, Jeff. VMA's 2000. Okay. All right. Yeah. So yeah, it was on September 7, 2000. So they did some fact checking. So her date is correct, or she probably said VMAs in New York. They Googled it. Okay, so it was that date. They put it in there. Good. All right. Plaintiff arrived at the venue and saw a large crowd gathering as artists and entertainers began to arrive. By the way, let's just do this just to fact check. You got to do a little bit of fact checking here. Because this is the VMAs, let's do VMAs 2000 Diddy arrival. Let's see if we can find anything of Diddy showing up. This would be a 31-year-old Diddy showing up at a 2000s. We probably can't find anything of the sort. VMAs. Ooh, here we go. Jennifer Lopez at the 2000. No, that's a Grammys. Let's just look up VMAs 2000, MTV VMAs 2000. Let's see if we can find any old. Okay, this was the one where Slim Shady did The Way I Am. Oh yeah, this was at Radio City Music Hall.
But I didn't want to be here. Then they told me that I could introduce, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Yeah, this is Radio City Music Hall. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right. So yeah, I remember him doing. He did the real Slim Shady. Okay. Yep, this is Radio City Music Hall. Justin Timberlake. Justin Timberlake was still in that boy band, wasn't he? Okay, we got another one we could look at. Yep, Radio City Music Hall. You can see it right there. By the way, when we worked at Complex, me and Joe, the Complex building is directly across the street from this building. I'm not doxing them or anything because they moved from those offices. So the old offices of Complex was directly across the street from that, and which was ironic because I remember we met Don Toliver. Like Don Toliver was like waiting outside before we got in the fucking thing, and I remember me I'm like I don't know who these are. I just went in. Joe used to be downstairs like with the little food truck people, so I think that's where Don Toliver. But anyway, it's across the street from this. Now the building Complex didn't get kicked out, but they left, and now the whole building is MLB. So the MLB headquarters is now took over the office space of where Complex was, and they own 14 floors. So the MLB, Major League Baseball, is like across from that. Anyway. All right. Let me see. I just want to see if Diddy was ever seen. That's Carson Daly, right? Oh, Wayne's Brothers. I'm not going to play because we'll only get copyrighted. Oh, is that? Uh-oh. Destiny Child? Look at him. Look at him. By the way, this is supposedly the year that Jay-Z met her, right? Okay. Damn, this was when the award shows was long as shit. Okay, yeah. Who's this? Let's see somebody right now. Who's this? Is this Lil' Kim? That's Lil' Kim, ain't it? Okay. Buster. Okay, this is where they're ending. Do they have like a bunch of them? Okay. My bad. I'm just trying to, 2000s. Oh, they don't have like. Okay, all right. Yeah, I believe Diddy was there. We can't find it though. I can't find it. All right. Okay. So yeah, the plaintiff was 13-year-olds. But by the way, just to be clear, and if anyone remembers VMAs from back then, like little kids, they used to put the little kids in a little pit, like. They'd be like, I don't know how they used to give out tickets, but there were little kids there, and it wasn't weird. It was little kids that were supporting their, MTV was kind of for kids, right? So it wasn't weird that kids were showing up to the awards show. I don't even, like these days, do kids show up to awards shows or is it be like just paid actors and shit like that? These days they'd be having seat fillers because you can't have it on camera when the fucking crowd is empty, right? And people do leave mid-show. Anyway, all right. All right, so there's a large crowd arriving. As the event began, the crowd moved inside, but the plaintiff without a ticket remained outside, determined to get into an after party. She approached several limo drivers trying to talk her way into the VMAs. One of the limo drivers she spoke to claimed she worked for defendant Combs. He told her that Combs liked young girls. What? The fuck? Imagine a limo driver be like, hey, how do I get to the after party? I love blah, 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 blah. I want to see Justin Timberlake. And they just say, well, Puffy likes young girls. Like, what the hell? And she said, and she fit was what Diddy was looking for, not allowing her into the awards, but invited her to the after party. The driver instructed the plaintiff to return around 9 or 10:30, promising to take her to the party. Later that evening, the plaintiff excitedly returned to the driver, who drove her alone in a black limousine with a black interior. Approximately 20 minutes later, the plaintiff arrived at a large white house with a gated U-shaped driveway. By the way, we've heard about this White House that is supposedly in New York. Does anybody have like a picture of Diddy's house in New York? Diddy New York house 2000. Is there a large white house? I don't know. Anyway. Once inside, two men asked the plaintiff to sign an NDA. Now, this is a little bit odd. As a 13-year-old, I don't know if you would know what you signed was an NDA. Like 13, like how does a 13-year-old know this? Anyway, cool. Informing her that she could not discuss what happened in the party. She then gave her name. By the way, it's a 13-year-old. This seems so wrong. Like, why the fuck? The people having her sign an NDA, why do you have a 13-year-old there? And the limo driver, why the fuck did you drive a 13-year-old there? You're weird. So we're realizing weird-ass people if this is true, right? She signed the form, didn't receive a copy. Inside the house, the plaintiff recognized many celebrities in what appeared to be the living room. Wait staff carried trays of drinks and loud music played throughout the house. Plaintiff observed widespread drug use, marijuana, cocaine. She accepted a drink. We kind of heard this from the last story. Accepted a drink, a reddish-yellow mixture that tasted like orange juice, cranberry, and something bitter. Okay, what drink would that be, Chad? Obviously without the drugs, because we know that she's going to claim she got drugged. After drinking one drink, by the way, one drink is a magic number. God damn, Diddy's good. Pause. Actually, not good. He's evil. If it takes one drink, I ain't gonna lie. Maybe that's why they never invited me to a Diddy party. I told you about a story about a bitch trying to drug me. Nigga, I was on my third drink just throwing it back.
I was going crazy.
Cyborg. Does his liver work? How is he not getting knocked out? I was like, yo, you want another shot? Like, what's up? Like, are we drinking or what? Like, my stupid ass not realizing this bitch trying to drug me.
That's the same thing.
Imagine me going to Diddy party, Diddy trying to drug me to take my booty hole. And I'm like 5 shots in, like, yo, Diddy, let's go, next shot. And Diddy's like, God damn it, how many drinks I gotta give this nigga to fuck him? Holy. Anyway, after just drinking one drink, the plaintiff started feeling woozy and lightheaded, making her need to lie down. A photograph of an actual exemplar, by the way, same exact, statement. Exemplary container used by Combs or his agent/employees to insert GHB into alcohol drinks is seen below. Looking for a place to rest, the plaintiff entered into what she believed was an empty bedroom so she could lie down for a moment. She did not lock the door. Soon after, Combs, along with a male and female celebrity, entered the room. Combs aggressively approached a female with a crazy look in his eyes, grabbed her and said, "You already know, party!" Combs then threw the plaintiff towards another male celebrity A, who removed plaintiff clothes as she grew more and more disoriented. Okay, plaintiff was held down by celebrity A, who vaginally R-worded her while Combs and celebrity B, a female, watched. After the male finished, Combs and vaginally R-worded her while celebrity A and celebrity B watched. Combs then attempted to force the plaintiff to perform oral sex on him, but she resisted by hitting him in the neck. He stopped. Plaintiff grabbed her clothes and shoes and left the bedroom, roaming naked through the house, looking for the exit as the party continued. Once outside, the plaintiff put her clothes back on and left the scene in dark. Once eventually she reached at a gas station, female clerk noticed her in distress and allowed her to use the phone. She called her father and admitted that she had lied about her whereabouts and asked him to pick her up. After the assault, the plaintiff fell into a deep depression, which continues to affect her every facet of her life. Okay, so you're telling me her father picked her up, heard that she got R-worded, never called the cops. Your 13-year-old, your 14, or was it 13? Your 13-year-old daughter goes to a party with a bunch of people and tells you that she got drugged. Group sex happened. People were forcing her to do fellatio. Some weird driver took her from the award show. Okay. Let me look. Let me just do a quick search. Police. Nothing about police. Okay. All right. Again, Diddy might be a monster to have done all these things, but I do have to say if these things are true, there are people facilitating this behavior, including drivers, other staff, other celebrities, but also the parent. In this case, if you heard that your child, who's 13, went to an award show without you, okay, cool, I guess. But then went in a strange limo to meet Diddy by herself, drank, supposedly was drugged, then almost passes out, then had group sex, and had to escape while grabbing her clothes and running to a party naked, and you don't call the cops. That's odd, but okay, whatever, fuck it. All right, and this is the last one here, people. Somebody said the fam was probably dysfunctional. Oh, well, could be, right? Could be. All right, this is the last one. It says defendant Sean Combs drugged and R-worded the plaintiff. Is this a Jane Doe or I think we can just see by. Okay, so this is so now we get to realize it's 3 girls, 2 dudes, right? So this is another woman, right? All right, plaintiff Jane Doe by her attorneys filed this complaint that alleges that Combs drugged and R-worded the plaintiff. The aggravated sexual assault occurred at one of his frequently held party, at this time in Las Vegas. The conduct described herein is shocking, typical of how he conducted himself for many years. Let's go to the allegations. Combs' infamous Las Vegas parties were legendary events known for their exclusivity, extravagance, and celebrity guest lists. These high-profile parties attracted A-list celebrities across the entertainment, fashion, and business worlds. These events were lavishly decorated, featured live music performances, and boasted top-tier food and beverages. The atmosphere at these parties were opulence and luxury, often making headlines for their celebrity guest lists, over-the-top entertainment, and stunning aesthetics for the event. Many unsuspected individuals were recruited to attend these parties. Some individuals were recruited in various cities and paid to fly to attend these functions. On Memorial Day weekend 2014, plaintiff and 2 of her friends visited Las Vegas to stay at the Hotel Rio. While there, the plaintiff contacted various people she'd met in the entertainment industry in order to find out if there was any cool events that would be taking place. Now, this is kind of normal. When girls or even men go to Vegas, they're going to be like, yo, what's popping in the city, right? You know, you probably call people who knows what's going on. Okay, all right, cool. So, starts off believable. One such contact was an entertainer who identified him as a international smooth, who plaintiff met a few years ago at a party in Miami. The plaintiff was never able to ascertain his legal name, but connected him through his Instagram using that moniker. Okay, international smooth. Instagram. Could we find? Is this him? I hope this ain't him. Is there any pictures with him and Diddy? Is that Lil' Kim? That's Slim Jimmy. That's Lil' Kim, ain't it? Oh. Well, there we go.
Can't stop, won't stop, bad boy.
Can't stop, won't stop. Okay. 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 It appears this might be the person, huh? Okay. Yeah, it seems close enough. All right, cool. So now we know who it is. So the person was known as International Smooth, and they said they only knew him by his Instagram. And he discovered that Smooth was in Las Vegas through his Instagram stories, and after contacting him, discovered he worked for Combs as a party promoter. Smooth invited the plaintiff to an exclusive party at Las Vegas' popular poolside called Club Rehab. Smooth made it clear that this was an exclusive celebrity party, and plaintiff two friends were not invited, only the plaintiff. Despite having some awkwardness with this prohibition, the plaintiff, with the encouragement of her friends, decided to attend the party and potentially network with the influential people there. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay. There. While at the party, plaintiff met many celebrities, including Mary J. Blige, Lil' Kim, Nicki Minaj. She saw more than this is the first one they named names. But I don't think they're alleging that these people were involved in any fuckery. The plaintiff met many celebrities, including Mary J. Blige, Lil' Kim, and Nicki Minaj. She saw more than she did not meet. She saw more that she didn't meet. She took pictures and videos of many celebrities and posted them on her private Instagram page. Plaintiff was also introduced to Combs, who greeted her and said he had hoped that she had a lot of fun at the party. Eventually, at the party at Club Rehab, it died down, and plaintiff was invited by Smooth to an after party at Combs' suite at the Planet Hollywood Hotel. While there, the plaintiff spoke to Combs again, and he directed her to a bar area with tens of dozens of open bottles of his Ciroc branded vodka. Combs directed the plaintiff to grab a bottle and help herself. The plaintiff also took videos of Combs at the party and posted them to her Instagram. So these are videos of Diddy at a time. Chat, we got to be reasonable and fair. This is the most detailed lawsuit of the current 5, and this is the last of the 5 we're reading for the day. This seems a little detailed though. Doesn't mean it's true, but look like it's holding some water so far, right? Plaintiff did as suggested by Combs and took a sip of what she thought was vodka from one of the open bottles. But about 40 minutes after having 1 or 2 drinks from this rock bottle, plaintiff began to feel nauseated and dizzy, slowly losing control of her motor functions. This happened around 8 p.m. in the evening. A photograph of the actual exemplary container used by Combs and his agents/employees to insert GHB into the alcoholic drinks is seen below. Plaintiff soon informed Smooth that she did not feel well and would likely need to leave the party soon. Smooth directed her to an empty bedroom in the suite and told her to lie down there until she felt better. He told her not to worry about being disturbed. They spelled this word wrong. It said disturbed. Because the door would be locked. Okay, so she basically started drinking. Didn't feel well, wanted to leave. They told her she could just lay down in the empty bedroom until she felt better. They said the door would be locked. Next thing the plaintiff recalls waking up to hearing the following morning feeling very groggy and sore. Her entire body hurt and felt difficult to move. As she soon awoke, she saw Combs in the corner of the room, shirtless and yelling loudly with an animation at someone over the phone. He was the only person in the room with her, and it was clear that someone else had been in the bed with her. Out of fear and confusion, plaintiff remained silent and still until Combs left the room and she heard the front door of the suite close. Plaintiff eventually got up and realized she was naked, and general soreness was aggravated in her genital area. Sorry. She was horrified to realize that she was R-worded by Combs. Sorry, Chad. I need some more liquor. I'm weird as shit, right? As soon as I start coughing, I just start drinking more. Let's take a shot for that. Sorry. Plaintiff was horrified to realize that she was R-worded by Combs. She found her belongings, including a dead cell phone, and made her way back to the Hotel Rio where her friends were staying. Upon arrival to the Hotel Rio, Plaintiff's friend were shocked to see the state she was in. They tried to help her. Plaintiff indicated that all she wanted to do was shower and rest. She ended up sleeping for 2 entire days. She only remembered vague glimpses of her friends trying to wake her up and offer her water. Afterwards, her friend told her that they did their best to take care of her during this time, but she was largely incoherent. In the aftermath of the assault, she struggled with intense emotional pain and mental health issues, feeling disgusted and deeply depressed. The plaintiff has experienced a significant impact on her personal life. She struggles to maintain healthy relationships or be in party atmospheres due to the assault. Not a day goes by for the plaintiff without thinking of a traumatic incident. Yeah, in this one, it doesn't allege that Combs said he fucked her, but she's assuming that she got fucked. She felt some type of pain down in her vaginal area, and she sees him in a room. Right? Yeah, she doesn't say. She just woke up, and she saw him in the corner of the room. He was the only person in the room. Yeah. Okay. All right, well, these are all 5 lawsuits currently. This person definitely was with him. I don't know if they have sex, but who knows? Any of these lawsuits could be true or could be false. These, again, are all civil suits, not addition to what we hear about with the criminal cases, or the criminal case. And as such, with any civil lawsuits, anyone can say anything, or someone could be actually telling the truth. If you don't know how people process or how the courts process a civil lawsuit, it's not, the proof is not beyond a reasonable doubt. It's a preponderance of the evidence, which means if there is a overwhelming, or if it appears to be true, you would vote as if it's true. So basically, what do you go with? Like, you know what I mean? If the evidence brings you one way or the other, you go that way, right? As opposed to the criminal case, you need it to be beyond a reasonable doubt. Okay, all right. Oh my God, I spilled my liquor. God damn it. All right. Okay, cool. I think we're about done with the, the Diddy stuff. We're about to get into Kendrick. I think we're working fine with the time. What the hell is this? Somebody said they're telling him to. Who's this guy?
You know what I'm saying? And if he, this is my thing. If he truly is innocent, right?
Wait, hold on.
13.
Well, Diddy got into a fight with J. Cole around that time. Are you familiar with that situation?
I'm familiar with it, yeah. At the Rock Nation brunch.
Okay. Can you kind of take me through what happened or what you know about the situation?
I really don't know too much about it.
All right, he wasn't there. All right.
I don't think this was about sex. I think this was about power. I think this.
Okay, so Diddy's ex-publicist is telling all on his obsession with the royal family. Okay, this is interesting.
Take a listen.
Combs has been charged with workers.
Becoming. But Combs maintains he's innocent and plans to testify at his trial.
Let me grab some Red Bull, okay?
Here's his attorney, Mark Agnifilo.
His resolve is the same. He believes he's innocent. I believe he's innocent. And we're going to fight this case with all of our might until we don't have to fight any longer. The fight continues. We're not giving up by a long shot. I told Mr. Combs I'm going to try and get his case to trial as quickly as possible. I'm going to try and minimize the amount of time he spends in very, very difficult and I believe inhumane housing conditions in the special housing unit of the Metropolitan Detention Facility. And I'm going to do everything that I can to move his case as quickly as possible.
Combs is being held in the MDC in Brooklyn.
All right, by the way, a quick update on the bail. Chat, it's, if you ask me, the odds of Diddy being released on bail is, I want to say less than 10%. He's not going to get out on bail. The reason is just what the magistrate judge and also the district court judge said. You know, the way how an appeal works, because I know some people are like, oh, well, he's going to get out on appeal for that bond. And trust me, I had to go through I feel like I did 12 hours of just learning about the federal court system. This is how it goes. every case, civil or criminal, goes in federal court goes to what's called a trial court. It's a district court. Okay, so these civil, and again, there's a bunch of districts in the U.S. The district that governs the U.S. The district that governs New York, I believe, is the 2nd district. You could always make an application for bail. So Diddy could make 15 applications for bail. We saw with Young Thug, even though that's a state case, he made 15 applications for bail. Now, what they're doing here, they could still make additional appeals for bail to the judge, but that judge is, based on his ruling, it would be hypocritical if he lets up off the ruling and gives bail later. That's why they're appealing it. With Young Thug, they did appeal it, but they were coming back with new information. Remember with Young Thug, they were like, yo, some of the people are being threatened, this and third. They would come back to court and say, hey, any threats that these witnesses are getting haven't been on behalf of Young Thug. He's popular. He's famous. These are fans. Look at this. We found the threat. It's some random fan. It's not Young Thug. You can't penalize him for that. So that's why they did so many bail applications for Young Thug. The thing with Diddy is that the prosecutor's case, which is the AUSA's case, the assistant U.S. attorneys, they're saying Diddy himself contacted witnesses and potential witnesses, and maybe have even tried to coerce or tried to steer their statements. That will never change. And unless they have proof that Diddy never did this and the government lied about that, it's unlikely that a judge who hearing that, who ruled one way, will change his mind and rule the other way, if you get what I mean. So the magistrate judge said no. The district judge, so the magistrate judge is the judge that usually, it's an intake judge. When you get there, your case is, you do a first appearance. You could either put in a plea, a non-guilty plea. Most people put in, and they usually deal with issues of bond, jurisdiction, and a few other things before it gets to your trial judge, which is the district judge. Remember, this is district court. Okay, just to give you a little bit of more about this legal process here, because I know you might be like, yo, you don't really get it. In federal court, a district judge serves for life. Also, a justice, which is a Supreme Court judge, served for life. The magistrate judges are hired by the district judges, just because. I forgot the number. They probably get like, I'm just putting this in perspective. They might get like 600,000 cases a year. So the intake, they give most to judges they hire to do the first step. And sometimes some of those cases get thrown out or get settled or whatever the case is really quickly. So they hire judges to do those. Those judges have a term. And then after the magistrate, it goes to the district judge. And the district judge is going to sit on that case for the entire time. Now, the first person who was the district judge for, which again, they might do another bail application, because Andrew Lamar Carter, district judge, he got taken off Diddy's case. So he was the first district judge that got put on the case. I don't know why. He got taken off. So the new judge, here we go. Let me just go to the news. It'll show. Yeah, he got taken off. What's the new judge name again? Judge Carter. Anyway, they put some Indian nigga on. My bad. I didn't mean to like. Sean Combs judge. Where's the name of the judge? Okay. I don't know if the judge's name is in it. Anyway, he has a new judge. I don't know why, which I'm pretty sure there's some drama with that. And I'm just trying to give you the reason why it's 10% less. It's a 10% chance Diddy gets out. And I'm just trying to spell it out. So You try to get bail with the magistrate. The magistrate said no. That's just an intake judge. You see them once. Cool. They're done with. Now you're at the district court. You're at the district judge now. The district judge is going to sit for your entire trial. They said no initially. Why did they say no? It was basically the second attempt or second, crack at the apple or whatever they call it. And they came back with more information saying, did he call this witness 54 times, blah, blah, blah. There's no way if he gets out, even with this elaborate bond package, we could prevent him from trying to contact witnesses and try to steer the investigation. And essentially, he's so powerful. They're not even really going with the flight risk, right? They're saying that Diddy is probably going to try to contact witnesses, use his enormous power and wealth to either coerce them to not cooperate or to intimidate them. They have the calls that he made. It's there in a call log, so he can't deny it. So the district judge said no. Now, what happens is this is a process in federal court. When you're at the trial process, when you're at the district court, any appeal during the case is called an interlocutory, something of the sort, interlocutory appeal, which means it's a appeal during the process of the trial. Now, we all know if you get found guilty, you could appeal that as well, but you could appeal certain decisions in the trial. For example, bail, jurisdiction, you could appeal certain evidence being allowed. These are things that would, that would need to be appealed during the time of the trial that can't wait to the end of the trial, right? So Diddy being in jail, it's a moot point if you wait till the end of the trial, right? So they appealed that, and they appealed it to the levels of how it works is you have the district court, right? Then you have the circuit court. Now the circuit court is the court of appeals for the federal government, okay? They listen and then they give their opinion on decisions made by the district court. In this situation, it's going to be 3 judges randomly selected from the circuit that's going to be assigned, and they're going to give their opinion about the bail conditions. Now, here's how it works on appeal. They never say somebody makes the wrong decision, right? So, for example, based on all the facts, if the judge goes with his gut and says, nah, you got to sit in jail, the other judge isn't going to be like, oh, no, I would have said he doesn't sit in jail. That's not grounds for reversing a decision. It doesn't work like that in appeals. The only thing that's appealable is if the judge who made that decision failed to consider certain aspects of the case or certain evidence that could alter or change the entire scope of the situation. Why am I saying it's less than 10%? Because simply put, the major reason Diddy's sitting in jail is because he hit up a victim 54 times. Unless they prove that that's not true, the appellate court will not, or I believe it will not. I'm not a judge, or I'm not, but whatever. I think they will not go against, it doesn't matter what his bail package is. So the bail package was really, this appellate court is not going to be going over his bail
Chad, I'm gonna be back 10 minutes. Taking a little break real quick, 10 minutes.
Package as much as going over the decision by the judge, which again, despite the bail package, they just didn't feel convinced that we could prevent you from contacting people. So if you ask me, I think he will be turned down there. Now, the recent bail denial that everyone's calling the third bail denial, remember the first one was the magistrate, second was the district, then the third one is now at circuit court. There was a denial that people call the third one, but it was he was trying to get bail while waiting for the decision for bail. So this might take weeks. It might take a month or two before the circuit court gives their opinion on that decision. Diddy don't want to be in jail. So they basically do another petition to say, hey, while you guys think about the case law in this and third to see if he should be released. Could you let him out while y'all think about it? And even if y'all think about it and say y'all agree with the judge, y'all can lock him back up then. But it would get him out of jail in the interim, right? Now, that was a long shot. The judge also, the circuit court said no to that. But they're going to give their official decision, which I guess some people are going to call the fourth bail hearing, in maybe a few weeks. I would think maybe in a few weeks or maybe less. Could even be this week. And I believe that it's less than a 10% chance. They're going to say no, I think, right? Now, here's the process of them, what happens if they say no. Now, if they say yes, he should be granted bail. He gets a bail, right? Now, if they say no, it was pretty much no. You can't deny him bail on those standards that you use. The judge then basically has to think about bail, and probably they could even ask for more of a package, but they at least get back to talking about bail. If they say no, the next step beyond the circuit court is going to be the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court of the United States of America is not listening to nobody's bail. It's not happening. Now, if you get found guilty, probably, maybe, not probably, maybe. It depends on how much you petition. They rarely listen to cases. I think that supposedly they only even review about 8,000 cases a year, right? It's only 7 people or 9 people now, right? These are the U.S. Supreme Court justices. Like, they're not going to review 50,000 cases, you know what I mean? So they're not reviewing your motherfucking bail, period, right? They're just not getting there. So this circuit court is the last shot for Diddy, right? So when they, they're taking their time as well. So that's what I'm saying. It might not happen this week or next week or whatever. But whenever it comes down, if they deny him, and I think it's a 10% chance that he won't be denied. So I think they are going to deny him. And when they deny him, essentially that process is closed. So he's going to sit in jail for the rest of the time until his case is completed, even though, and I guess there's another option, they could keep submitting bail packages to the district judge, which again, if the prosecutor is going to use the same thing. All right, I don't care what they suggested. He's trying to coerce witnesses. Like, no, they're going to keep saying that. And I just don't see anything you could, what are you going to do? Like, I don't think no judge would ever even believe that you could have Diddy in the free world. Like, the prosecutor is saying the best way we could make sure he's not threatening people on the phone is have him locked up. The bail package is saying, nah, put him in his big-ass mansion with mad security guards and mad this and mad that, and y'all can watch him all day long. They're like, no, the fuck? Why would we do all that? Just keep him in jail. You can't call nobody in jail without us listening. You get what I'm saying? So that's going to be tough. So I think that it's a 10% chance of him getting bail. And I've seen, for example, I've seen DJ Envy has said multiple times, DJ Envy, he said Diddy should get bail, right? He says he think he should get bail. And I know people try to make this a race thing all the time, but this is not a race thing. Diddy 100%, not 100%, because actually these type of charges, they usually, according to precedents, they usually go for detention rather than give you bail. But I do think that after a few appeals, Diddy would have gotten bail if he didn't call not Dawn Richardson, the group mate of the girl. I forgot her name. If Diddy didn't call, so, people were like, Harvey Weinstein and R. Kelly and all these people got a bail. If Diddy only doesn't have a bail because he hit up somebody that the the AUSAs were trying to interview and who were potentially going to be subpoenaed for a grand jury. To the government, you're interfering with not only an investigation, but the court of law. And that's why. So if it wasn't for that, Diddy would probably be free, maybe by now. And am I making sense or not? I think I am, right? Diddy bail.
But relating to the new charges, we haven't seen the evidence. I can say that it appears as though he's guilty, but I can't cast my judgment until I hear a lot more about it. But it doesn't look good for him.
I will say this, Diddy's a freaky nigga.
Like Freaky. Like Freaky Friday, Freaky Thursday, Freaky Monday, Freaky Wednesday. And there's nothing wrong with being a freaky person.
There's nothing wrong with being
So
a
the fact
freaky
that he has
person?
1,000 bottles of baby oil and lube just means he just like to get shit popping. And there's nothing wrong. There's nothing illegal about that. Now, the one thing I will say that I don't like is I don't like how people, I mean, everybody's going to crack a joke. I mean, it is what it is. I don't like how people convict him before hearing all of the evidence, right? I didn't like the fact that they didn't give him a bond. And the reason is he was going to put up $50 million, his house, his mom's house. The reason I feel that is he was giving up his passports. Diddy has 3 kids without a mom, right? Kim Porter passed away. So he has 2 twins that are 17 years old that don't have their dad right now and probably won't have their dad for the next 2 years until the trial is over. I feel like he should have got a bond and been able to fight this outside while he did. Harvey Weinstein had a bond. Bill Cosby had a bond. OJ had a bond. And
Hey, none of them hit up the witnesses. Hey, if you get any attorney, an attorney gonna tell you, even if that bitch hits you back up, call us. Don't talk to that motherfucker, okay? Because they gonna set your ass up. And unfortunately, because bail isn't something where you could argue and be like you're not entitled to necessarily. It's really based on the discretion of the judge. Maybe Diddy wasn't trying to bribe. They were saying that Diddy was trying to spell out how she should talk to the grand jury, but maybe Diddy wasn't doing that. But the communication alone and the amount, 54 times or whatever, it just looks crazy, right?
people could say OJ ran. He took off and they chased him and he still had a bond. Now, in this society, it feels like you're guilty and you have to prove yourself to be innocent.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you, and this is how crazy this is, right? Because I'm going off what DJ Envy just said. I think, let's say when the cops pulled up on Diddy, if he, ran, obviously they would catch him, right? How fast is this nigga? But say, he ran or whatever. Now, I don't know if he got on the plane. If he got on the plane, I think they would be like, yo, he's too rich. We can't stop him if he's out of jail. But, say he, ran, you know what I mean? Or say they try to pull him over and he do the OJ and he just kept driving. There's remedies for that, right? You could counter, yeah, my client ran, but we're going to put an ankle monitor on him now. We're going to have police or, we're going to pay for supervision that works with law enforcement that's going to be around the perimeter of the house to make, that'll give them more, okay, well, even if you try to run, you ain't getting far, nigga, we won't catch you. You got to, you know what I mean? But the one thing based on technology you can't stop is a nigga in the free world using online remedies or a cell phone or the internet or a tablet or a computer to contact somebody, supposedly if they're going to threaten them, especially someone who has the ability of having so many people at their disposal that they would be using to, they have coworkers, you know what I mean, or people or employees actually.
But it should be the other way. He should be innocent until proven guilty. Now, the stories that I'm hearing, like I said, I don't know. Hopefully soon we'll see evidence, but I do think it's sad that somebody with such a great legacy is destroyed because of the thing.
It's interesting when people are saying, let's see the evidence. Well, forget all the other 24. Forget all the other 24, lawsuits that, civil suits, because the only thing in the criminal suit is one lawsuit. This criminal indictment only contains the Cassie shit. It's going to be Cassie's word. Cassie is when you say, oh, we haven't seen the evidence. You did see the evidence. The evidence is her running, him tripping her, him beating her and dragging her back. That's going to show a nigga who made an environment that was supposedly sexually charged where people couldn't leave without their will and that they were getting abused and probably didn't want to be there or do some of the stuff that was happening there. That's the evidence. She's going to get up on that stand and cry. And she's that's the evidence. So I don't know what people think they're going to see a movie. Oh, here's the movie of Diddy holding a gun to somebody saying, suck that dick. That's not what you're going to see in court. You're going to see Cassie Ventura cry her eyes out about how Diddy was wilding. She's the evidence. And you should, when you say, where's the evidence with her? She so the video gives her more credibility. The video of her getting beat, and it's literally like everybody believed the lawsuit after we saw the video. They're hoping the same effect happens in criminal court, right? Now, granted, that's just not going to be enough. They got to have some other stuff. So we're probably going to see more text messages. We're going to probably see, like, you know, maybe more details about injuries, time she went to the hospital, blah, 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 blah. But it's going to come.
Things that he did. Now, if he did do the things that they said that he did, he should go to jail for a long time. If he did, absolutely, positively, not even looking back, he should fucking go to jail.
What up, DJ?
But we will see. And the reason I asked you is because, you know, people always ask, how does that affect how you listen to his music, though?
Before I answer that question, him having 3 children that are already without a mother and potentially will be without a father if, you know, being that he's not released on bond has nothing to do with it.
It does.
Not to me.
Well, it does.
Look at. Hold on. I don't think that has anything to do with it. There's a lot of people that.
Okay. Hey, chat, did my subs go through? Should I make sure my subs went through? I just hit the gifted subs thing. I don't know how it works. Never gifted subs to like my own audience. For everybody on Twitch, did my subs go through? Yes? Look, somebody said no. Somebody said, who's that person cutting? No, that's DJ Envy's wife. I mean, I'll gift y'all another 500 subs. I don't care. But I thought I did. I can't tell. Let me check my bank account. What's 100 sub? No, not 500. I gifted 100. I think that's like $500. Now, if I gift y'all 200, I'm gonna have to go over to Twitch and gift them some because I can't play favorites. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, I can just look at my credit card. Let me see. I don't know why I would have seen it more clearer. Is this it? No, it's not. I don't know if it went through. Shit, I don't know. I really don't know if that shit went through. All right, let me try again. I'm gonna try it one more time. Gift 100 subs. Oh no, I did it off PayPal. That's what it was. Let me go check my PayPal account. Y'all niggas would just have me lined up. Hold on. Check my PayPal account. Hey, there you go. Yeah, it said it right here. Twitch Interactive. All right. Don't worry. I'll give you another 500. Or not 100. But, all right. You know, I'll give some memberships afterwards, too. Oh, they got my credit card on file. They just threw that bitch up in there. All right, cool. All right, bet. Okay, are we done with the Diddy stuff? I feel like we're about to be, right? I feel like we're about to be. Anything else? I had like some notes. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Is this it? Oh, all right. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. All right, yeah, all right, we're done with Diddy. We're done with Diddy. All right, let's get on to Kendrick, man. Good old Kendrick Lamar. Now, first and foremost, let's start like this. I think this is a fitting way for me to start. It's Academics TV. By the way, make sure you guys follow Academics TV on Twitter. You know what I mean? One of the best pages out there. Know what I mean? Overseen by me, of course, but ran by my top lieutenants and generals. Make sure I go check that out. All right. Well, all right, let me just go to my main page. I did post it on here. So, apparently Daylight, who's a TD affiliate, and someone who people have looked at and, given the credit for, being close to PG Lang / TDE and Dot. He said this, and it was a revealing thing about, Kendrick Lamar and the pop-out show. Check this out.
Do it. Look, man, I'm from the West Coast. You know what's crazy? I'm going to go on and say something, and I'm going to say this loud and clear. You know what I really hated about Kendrick Lamar pop-out show? And I'm going to say this. I've been wanting to say this a lot. You know what I really hated about the Kendrick Lamar pop-out show?
What?
It was a lot of niggas that was saying that rap shit wasn't gonna work, and these niggas was front row. I'm from the West Coast, so I'm gonna go on there and say it. All them niggas used to shit on Kendrick. A lot of niggas on the West used to shit on Kendrick. I remember a lot of niggas, because Kendrick never let off his rap shit. When all these niggas are doing all these jerks and all the new boy movements and all the motherfucking cat daddies and all that shit, when y'all was on 100% goofy time, I know I was shooting videos for everybody, so I heard all the conversations in everybody's circle. Niggas is like, man, that rap shit, man, niggas ain't trying to hear that shit. I remember a lot of niggas on the West Coast is like, niggas ain't trying to hear that rap shit, that shit ain't gonna work. And these was niggas that was rappers, and these were niggas that was quitting rapping and started doing fuck shit so they could try to make it. And to see a lot of these niggas that was front row at the pop-out show, knowing that you was the biggest hater in the world, is crazy to me. But moving forward, like, I fuck with TD heavy because they really fought through.
It's not really a big deal.
By the way, everybody on King Academics, that's
not a big deal.
Was it like 100 gifted or 50 gifted? I'm about to send y'all some shit too. I got y'all. Don't worry, man. Everybody gotta get up in the crew, man. Everybody gotta get up in the crew. I got y'all. Don't you worry, man. Don't you worry. I gotta get you up in the gang. Everybody should have something next to their name. I got y'all. All right. I just gifted 50, and I'm about to go to the Academy and get 50 as well. All right, perfect. Okay, cool. So, I'm not buying this, chat. I'm not buying this shit. I'm going to be honest with you. Daylight, I'm not buying this. It's no way niggas was hating on the West Coast savior, hip-hop Jesus. I'm not buying it. Now, I have a theory of what I think is going on. But let's be very clear. All of them brothers at the pop-out show, they were very supportive of Kendrick. Very supportive of Kendrick. They helped, like, they passed that man the torch. The game wasn't there, but the rest of them, they passed him the torch. Everybody was there and supportive of Kendrick, of Dot. Okay? Now, I do think something is going on, though, chat. Chat, you want to hear my theory? Didn't I tell you Kendrick is a cold motherfucker? And by the way, here's the thing, before I even get to that. You know what the confusing part about this is? Let me play it one more time. I'm gonna cut it off. I'm cut off at a point. Here we go.
Do it. Look, man, I'm from the West Coast. You know what's crazy? I'm gonna go on and say something, and I'm gonna say this loud and clear.
Say it, bro.
I'm gonna say this loud and clear. You know what I really hated about Kendrick Lamar pop-out show? And I'm gonna say this. I've been wanting to say this a lot. You know what I really hated about the Kendrick Lamar pop-out show?
Daylight, and we're gonna have to have a real conversation. I can't wait till we get to like Kendrick's little bullshit interview. It was great. I love it, by the way. Yo, Daylight, you have the fucking audacity to come here and hop up on Kamala Harris's internet talking about niggas hating on Kendrick when Kendrick dropped a song talking about, yo, it's always been about love and hate, and let me tell y'all I'm the biggest hater. Kendrick owned that he's the biggest hater. How are you talking about niggas hating on him? He said he hate the way niggas walk, talk, hate the way they dress, hate the way they sneak this, the bitches they fuck. Kendrick said he's the biggest hater. It's, yo, the nigga who's the biggest hater should only be rewarded with hate. I can't understand how you could be mad of niggas hating on him. Secondly, even if they hated on him at a point, they came together in a moment that it mattered. Because I am going to be a little bit, I'm not going to just be cynical here. Part of when Kendrick is saying he's the biggest hater, it's kind of competition, correct? Yes. What do you think? You know what I mean? I know right now everybody's getting their suck off the Kendrick dick, but it's going to be who's going to be the one to catch the nut. I get it. But check this out, man. Before now, there was actual competition on the West Coast. It wasn't, you know that little meme, that little picture that existed where like Future was sitting on a throne and the mad niggas was at his feet, was all his kids. Right now, the music that's permeating out of the West Coast, it's like Kendrick is like daddy. He's like the Lord. And everybody else is like, please, Kendrick, I want some clout. I think what's happening now is that everybody, which this happens a lot. You see, when the dick round competition starts, it's always
Lennon Carter, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Vita Cringe, thank you for the follow.
Heard this, I said, ain't this a bitch? Kendrick not showing not one of y'all niggas love, but now y'all competing about who showed the most love to him. He not showing none of y'all love. You're not getting a verse. They're not getting a verse. You not getting an interview. You ain't going on tour. You won't get a shout out. None of y'all getting shit. It's no need to compete. No, some of y'all were haters that got brought on the stage. Y'all weren't even deserving. Y'all never praised Kendrick as Jesus. I did from day one. I always loved him. I was with the rappity rap shit. Bruh. Fuck the...
Nobody's even talking about it. These niggas lost so much, they still bringing this up. He won't give up. Ak is never going to give this up. It's over, y'all boys. It's over. Just let it go.
Pass. None of y'all is getting any type of love from Kendrick, okay? Kendrick is in it for himself. Just, yo, listen. The Mop Fest, y'all can stop it. None of y'all are getting no verses. No verses getting cut over here, bro. None of y'all getting thrown up on a story. And no features definitely getting given. It's over. Kendrick is king. And now that Kendrick is king, he can remove like y'all soldiers, y'all foot soldiers that help him get there. Man, get out of the way. Let him reign. Let him reign. That's the point. Who gives a fuck if they like Kendrick before? Actually, I'm going to go against what Daylight say. Daylight. When I seize the crown, I don't care if the niggas who showed up to me getting crowned used to hate on me. I want the bitch ass niggas who used to hate on me to show up, because they can see that they fucking lost. I don't think Kendrick gives a fuck. Who cares if niggas used to be doing the jerk and all that bullshit before? They had to show up and pay homage to the God. Kendrick is y'all king. He's a jealous king and a selfish king too. He don't give a fuck who was supporting him from day one. Who cares? Nigga gave his first shot to Doechii. What's an Ab-Soul? Nigga, I've been refreshing his page the whole time. When is he gonna throw up Ab-Soul new joint? Oh, never mind. Oh, DJ Head is. But DJ Head get like 3 people watching. Nobody give a fuck. When is he gonna throw up Ab-Soul new joint? Is it? Oh, it ain't happening. Oh my God, is he gonna? Oh, that ain't happening. Man, is he gonna throw up? Oh shit, he finna throw. Oh hell no! What is going on? Kendrick is a cold motherfucker, and I like it. You heard with that nigga. Hold on. I gotta make sure. What's the line? By the way, he said Cole and Aubrey know I'm a selfish nigga. Kendrick don't give a fuck about y'all niggas. Kendrick is king. Y'all are pawns. Get the pawns off the board. Kendrick is king. If you used to hate on him, great. You used to love him, great. He's king. He's running shit right now. The rest of y'all, we don't care about. Move away. Okay? So I looked at this and I was like, I feel like Daylight's trying to like get some brownie points. Like, nah, some of y'all niggas who think y'all in front of, like in line to get some love from Kendrick, y'all used to hate on him. Newsflash, none of y'all getting love from Kendrick. Y'all could just stop early, okay? Anyway. You know, Kendrick Lamar did do an interview, though. And I ain't gonna lie, man. After all of that meat riding, cocksucking, that tonsil wrestling that DJ Head was doing, you know what I said? God damn it. DJ Head gonna fuck the game up when he get that first Kendrick interview, ain't he? This nigga been riding the hardest for Kendrick ever. By the way, nobody gives a fuck about DJ Head. DJ Head get like 30 people watching him, nigga. Like, the nigga been talking about Kendrick just trying to get some hype. No, like, if he talk about anything else, nobody give a fuck. Dot said this, West Coast. Okay. So I'm like, all right, I'm waiting for the interview. I'm looking at his podcast. 28 views. Been out a week. I'm like, God damn. Shit looking kind of scanty over here. You feel me? Now, granted, if I wasn't dominating all these bitch-ass niggas in media, I would look to, you know, y'all be like, yo, why you expect this of Drake? Nigga, I'm already number one. The fuck more could I go? Now, if I was like number 300, like DJ Head, I'll be on Drake Head top. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, I done helped you in this damn battle. Nigga, I done helped you in this beef. Nigga helped me get into top 10. Give me a shout out or something. Put my name on the song. So when I heard that Kung Fu Kenny, because remember, he don't talk to no act, but we do know who he talked to. Talked to DJ Head. I said, the first interview, I can't wait for this shit. This shit gonna be spicy. Is it ironic, chat? The man who makes the song that's aimed at Drake. Let me just recite some lines. Let me just recite some lines. I just like to put this in perspective. Trust me, I'm having a good old time with this. I know someone about act you salty. Hell nah, nigga.
Damn right, you salty.
Hell nah.
Yo, ass a dumb
Put it like this. Let me tell you this, man.
Every Drake fan is salty right now.
Hey, listen.
I feel ya.
For whatever it's worth, I know y'all be like, yo, act, you be
I'm
doing
a Drake
this.
fan and
Hey,
I'm
listen,
salty.
first of all, I was lit before and after Drake. And I'll be lit with or without it. But at least if I need to use his name for some clout, I could. The rest of y'all, cloutless, broke, trash, no audience, and y'all hanging on to Kendrick Lamar ballsack, and the nigga couldn't even. Yo, you know how you watch the party die? Put it like this. But Kung Fu Kenny, this ain't Drake, nigga. It's Big Act here, nigga. It's the reason why it says act looking compromised, not saying DJ Head is the best. The fact. You know, if people tired of my type of media, because they be trying to snub me. Oh, BT ain't trying to give me a nomination. Well, their ratings in the trash. They'll be out of here soon. Who else trying to play me? Complex finally had to pay homage. It is what it is. You know how I always tell people this. If y'all want Act to go away, don't keep talking about Act. Build the next guy. So rather than saying Act is compromised, how about you just give the alley-oop to the guy you think ain't? But I thought it was going to be this. But hold on. Now, oh no, I'm having such a good time with this. And by the way, DJ Head, don't get on Twitter playing no victim, nigga. No salute king, no none of that, nigga. Get your numbers up, nigga. I don't fuck with you bro. I don't take no sneak this. By the way, I wasn't gonna mention your ass before, but I'm gonna tell you, I like to not do subliminal hater shit. That's how Kendrick got down with Drake. I just like to keep it 100 and keep it direct.
Oh my god,
Bitch ass nigga, I don't fuck with you.
And your feelings act. It's over. Y'all boys, it's over. Let it go.
You trying to be slick,
Drake is fine, bro. Nothing's gonna happen to Drake. He's gonna be okay.
celebrate me getting what you thought was deplatformed. That mean me and you not the same. You ain't like us in the sense of I'm an internet creator. I like to compete. I don't like when people get deleted off a platform. I don't be sitting here, even Rory and Millie Mo, they trash. But you think I'd be like, yo, delete them. Get them banned. So when I see you comment about a story thinking I was banned, I said, all right, pussy, it's up. Let's go. Because none of you media niggas could fuck with me. None of y'all. So now I get to just clown y'all on the biggest platform. All day and night. And then day and night. A little bit more day. And a little bit more night. And a little bit more day.
I mean, you got that point. But you got that. You got that point. But you're doing it because you're salty, man. Y'all boys, it's over. Let it go. I'll let it go. Drake gonna drop another hit album and we're gonna move on with our life.
A little bit more night. And a little bit. Nigga used to be the TMZ nigga getting hoed. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Don't hit me with no salute king. We don't want no headlines. I don't need. Nigga. By the way, just what Drake said, just to talk to bum niggas like you, I gotta hike down. I'm just saying, what up with you, nigga? Numbers still flopping? The Kung Fu Kenny give you no shout out interview? Oh. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna catch you over there. I'm in the Maybach, and yeah, we be good. Anyway, I'm gonna shit on these niggas forever. Okay. Here's the point. We gotta get to the interview. So Kendrick came out. Wait, why can't I find the fucking lyrics? What? Oh, this is great. Wait, why can't I find Not Like Us? What the fuck? Not Like Us lyrics. I'm looking up on another. Okay. All right, I got it right. Now, let me tell you this. I've seen everybody online say it, but I keep telling y'all, I've been gaining more and more respect for Kendrick. You know why? He's a cold motherfucker. He's a guy who knows how to rock the culture to sleep. And I've compared him to Jay-Z. Jay-Z did that to us multiple times, played in our face. A guy who claims he's standing on morals and principles, but every time we see his actions, it seems like it's not the truth. A guy who say he's only for the culture, but as soon as he gets an opportunity to go get on a platform that's non-cultural, he runs to it. I love it. Because I like when niggas like
one interview? Come on.
Kendrick rock you bitch ass niggas to sleep, and with this culture shit, and then shits on you every single time. Oh, so about the culture, you were rocking with Colin Kaepernick, but now you don't give a fuck because Super Bowl's time is here. I bet, say less. Oh, listen, we gotta watch a culture diary. What about these radio personalities and media niggas? And when you could give a nod to a nigga you think, you ran to do your first interview at Harper Bazaar? Real nigga. I like that. I like when an artist plays in the face of these niggas. Yeah, he's playing with y'all. The nigga rap that Drake was a colonizer. Nigga, at least Drake trying to tap in with me, Kai, and like some little streamer niggas. The first interview this nigga did, we don't even know what a Harper Bazaar is. Elliot Wilson over there like, what the fuck? What is this? Who is this? Nope, not you. DJ Hattie, like he just came up, face looking like a glazed donut. Are we ready for the interview? No, nigga, get out of here. Fuck out of here. It's not time for no goddamn interview with you, bum. Get out of here. What? What? Got a throat full of semen. No, not your turn. Oh my God. Who gets the first look? Kendrick. Kudos. Fucking great. I like it. I like it. I told y'all this before. Y'all didn't want to believe me. I said Kendrick used the culture, gained the Infinity Stones, and he's still talking that Mr. Morale shit. Oh, I want to change the industry. I want to watch the party die. And I'm telling you, he got the Infinity Stone. All it takes is a snap to change right now, right this moment. He is so, I'm telling you, he got more power than Drake right now in terms of affecting culture. If he wanted to speak out against drill music, he could. Not saying I don't think he could eradicate, but he would have people look at it a certain way. By the way, he was never this powerful when he spoke out for X. And by the way, I thank him for that. Kendrick, I fuck with you for that. Just say on Freud, his family, XXXTentacion, his whole fan base appreciated the fact that you stood up to the DSPs for him. But when a guy is living on this whole watch the party die, he want to do A, B, C, and D because there's people poisoning the community, serving up propaganda, the colonizers are that's what he's saying. He has the single most important opportunity to snap his finger like Thanos and cause an entire ripple effect. You want to restore media to where it's not by propaganda? How about you go holla at A, B, C, D, E, F, G journalists within that black community who used to do that traditional media that maybe you appreciated back then? You could do that. But again, that's why I like Kendrick. You don't. Like it. Fuck it. I like it. So let's get into this. He does an interview with Harper Bazaar. By the way, not only you don't give a fuck about all these niggas who've been cock riding and meat holding and everything like that, SZA is the person who interviewed him. Let's get into this beautiful, brilliant piece of work, a piece of art. I can't wait.
SZA?
This is amazing. Fucking amazing. Okay. So, Kung Fu Kenny popped out.
Glazing for
By the way,
Drake.
like, just I might be wrong. Is Harper Bazaar like a black publication?
It sounds black.
I might be wrong. I don't know.
Oh, for women? No. Or it might be.
Hearst owns Harper Bazaar in the United States and National Magazine Company owns in the United Kingdom. Let's look at the editor-in-chief.
Black.
Well, I guess she black, right?
Ooh.
I like this. Now, I've told y'all, Kendrick in 10 years is going to be seen
black.
as the nigga who finessed the entire culture in front of their face that they never figured out till it was too late. He talks.
That ain't true. He's a hater. Stop hating, Ack. All right, I'm gonna go. I can't do this hate for too much. I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Black power, community.
Actually, I'm gonna jump in the shower. Make that 20 minutes.
Building, going against colonizers and spreading to people exploiting the culture. Yet he runs to the Met Gala, thirsting for Grammys, and he's doing everything to collect all the white accolades and white accomplishments and the white pat on the backs that he possibly could. Doesn't seem like the guy who cares too much about culture. But I like it because you gotta play in the face of bitch ass niggas. I like how Kendrick plays in y'all face. I like it. So, okay. He goes to a white platform, like he does. By the way, BT gives him 8 awards. Not even a throw up on the story. Oh, good looks, y'all niggas. Good look, black entertainment television. Wait till you see the Grammys. Who want to take a bet with me that Kendrick will have some type of reaction or presence at the Grammys? Who want to bet? Anybody? Does
That's
anybody
obvious.
want to bet?
That's obvious.
Classic Kendrick. Talk about making songs like "We Gonna Be Alright." And every time his supporters think they about to get a look after they have hyped him up to this kingdom, he looks at his own supporters and says, "Bitch, be humble. Sit your fucking ass down. I'm going to the white publication." My nigga Kung Fu Kenny. I like that. Anyway, here we go. So Kendrick talks to SZA about his record-breaking diss track for Harper Bazaar, November 2024 cover story, okay? And apparently, he changed the game when he dropped Not Like Us. I agree. Diss track that was released this past May in his ongoing feud with Drake. The song debuted at number 1 on the Billboard Hot 100, breaking the streaming records on Spotify, and went on to earn recognition at the MTV Video Music Award and BET Hip Hop Awards. But this is too black for him. Now, in an interview with SZA, SZA. Okay. Harper Bazaar 2024 November cover story, the rapper opens up about what the track truly means to him. This is what SZA asks Kendrick. "Can I ask you a hyper-masculine question?" SZA asks Kendrick Lamar. She then says, "You can tell me to shut the fuck up. But what does Not Like Us mean to you?" Kendrick answers. He says, "Not like us." Well, I gotta get my fake woke.
Oh my God, boys. I'm not gonna be able to hear this Drake glazing for the next 50 minutes that Academics is about to do. So I do fuck with Drake, but he goes too far. I wanna, you know what? I don't want to change it. Let's just listen to it. It's gonna be hard to listen to for the next hour, but whatever.
Not like us. Not like us is the energy of who I am. The type of man I represent. Now, if you identify with the man I represent, this man has morals. He has values. He believes in something. He stands on something. He is not pandering. He's a man who recognizes his own mistakes and not afraid to share the mistakes and can dig deep down into fear-based ideologies or experience to be able to express them without feeling like he's less of a man. If I'm thinking not like us, I'm thinking of me and whoever identifies with that. Is this nigga serious, chat? Bruv, this bruv just trying to make this shit like some this spiritual morality. Like, what the nigga? This just a diss on to Drake. Yo, I hate when rappers trying to make shit too deep. Not Like Us is a diss song to a nigga he thought was a bitch. Drake. That's it. That's how the song. Like, I don't know why this nigga's trying to do this extra fake deep shit. Like, oh nah, it's about morals. And brother, Kendrick don't got no goddamn morals. Kendrick went on a song and said a nigga should die because he's a pedophile, and then says he said that Drake's son don't deserve to have a father alive. Then he went on and made this Not Like Us saying This guy is a pedophile. He just straight up lied. He straight up lied. You don't got no goddamn morals, bro. You just wanted to win a rap beef. And kudos on making a really good song. But the audacity, the unmitigated gall of someone who would get on a goddamn interview and just, rather than just describing what the song is, talking about it's not like us, is the energy of who I am, the man I represent. Nigga, no, it ain't. It's a diss song to a nigga you don't fuck with. Just keep it a bean. Why these niggas trying to be so deep? Pause, no Diddy. This man has morals. He has values. Like, what is he talking about? Bruv. I would have respected this if he just said more like, yo, not like us, a song about a bitch ass nigga who ain't like us. I would have respected that. Like, all right, man. That's funny. I can get down with that, bro. I can get down with that. Bro, why is this nigga trying to be so fake fucking deep? The man you represent? What the fuck are you talking about? The man has morals, values, and believes in something? What the fuck did Kendrick show us he believes in? And stand on something. What did he stand on? Yo, Kendrick is doing an amazing job of trying to rewrite the history of the beef with Drake. Here's how the real history of the beef with Drake goes. Kendrick was salty that he was this Puritan type rapper, and Drake was this rapper that was trying to attract pop audiences and R&B audiences and a lot of women, and may have gotten help with this and third. And he was jealous of the fact that this guy was number one. He felt that talent for talent, he felt he was better, but he didn't want to do the work to get to number one. Instead, he slick hated all along his career, even though this nigga put him on his first motherfucking tour. Let's just be honest. Nigga put him on his first tour, gave him a feature, put his song on his goddamn album, and he slick hated the whole time. And then when he got called out on the first time he slick hated in 2014 with The Control, he said, nah, that's not what, nah, I ain't got no smoke like that. Then the whole time afterwards, the Black and the Berry, all that bullshit, nigga told me, yo, y'all niggas sharing bars like people sharing bunk beds. He kept slick dissing. The other nigga was never really giving a fuck. Like, bro, why you, if you're number one, in the history of time, have we seen number one say, man, fuck the fact that I'm number one, let me hate on number two. This nigga was a guy that was number two, felt he had the talent for number one, didn't want to work for it, and just hated on number one the entire time. And to the point where I know we're now like reimagining why the beef kicked off. The beef kicked off because nobody even listened to First Person Shooter and said, oh, Kendrick's gonna be mad. Nobody. The nigga just came out of the blue saying, fuck the big three. Then the next song we hear from the nigga, he says literally, I'm the biggest hater. So this is like, I still can't understand with people even trying to, this is nothing about standing on morals, principles. You know the morals and principles Kendrick could be standing on if you really try to break down how we got to not like us. The morals and principle of thinking you're owed something you didn't work for. The morals and principles of snaking somebody who actually helped you out early in your career. The morals and principle of actually doing the same things or being envious of the position that someone's in, even though you're not down to do what they did to get there. That's not something that I believe is filled and is the epitome of morals and principles to me.
All right, y'all, I'll be right back. Jump in the shower.
By the way,
so
just to be clear,
I would stay, but you know, it's too much Drake glazing going on. I'll be back.
I don't think there's morals in that. I don't think there's no value in that. I don't think that's standing on something when really it's rooted in jealousy. And also, if we're talking about pandering, you of course motherfucking pandered. You
shout out my nigga Drake though.
Dropped the song with the fucking shoelaces and little dusty sneakers, and you literally said you said that what you wanted to watch die was the type of music that every nigga that stood on that stage with you at the pop out did. Gangsta music. Music that's aggressive, music promoting drugs and violence on the community. You made a song after the pop out saying you want to see that shit die, but you featured all them niggas on the pop out. But you did that because you know you needed a look. But afterwards, when you don't need the look, you're talking about the type of music they made. Is that standing on some shit? I don't think so. A man who recognizes his mistakes. I think I think in his personal life, you listen to Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, I definitely believe that, you know, he's definitely introspective. You could probably see where that actually comes in. His own mistakes and not afraid to share mistakes and dig deep down. I think that's accurate. But if we look at him in music outside of that, I think Kendrick is just a very jealous guy. Truthfully. Bro, you literally, how could you call J. Cole your man when you allowed the noise and backlash that came from your song or your verse like that to force a guy who you claim you had love for to almost make a song dissing you? A guy who stood up to Puff basically caught the beats because of you. You forced him to make a song just trying to respond to you, or at least trying to show he wasn't pussy by even competing. Just to only then basically try to blame the whole thing on Drake, when you're the one who literally took this nigga, put him in a position where he had to diss you. The nigga is so even just, I don't want to call him bitch made, but god damn it. He dissed you, then apologized, and even then didn't even acknowledge his apology. I just don't know how Kendrick is embodying everything he's like saying. Kendrick is saying some really good, wholesome shit. But I'm looking at his actions, and his actions just tell me otherwise. Now, that was that. We could continue. Not Like Us is one of the several diss tracks that aimed at Drake that was released this past year, including Euphoria, Meet the Grams. In particularly Not Like Us, it ended up breaking the record for the song that spent the most weeks on the #1 spot on the Billboard Hot Rap Song Chart, a title that was previously held by Lil Nas X and Billy Ray Cyrus, Old Town Road. Wait, is that the end of the thing? What the fuck? Nah, it gotta be a longer thing. What the hell? Maybe the longer thing is, maybe they still put out magazines? How is it one question? The fuck? SZA, Kendrick. China, what the fuck? Okay. Sorry. Okay. All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So there's a longer interview. I don't know why I can't find it on that website. They probably want to encourage people to like buy the magazine, huh? Or some shit like that. Hold on. Let me just turn this off. Jesus Christ. Let me see. Let me. Hold on, I gotta turn this ad blocker off. All right, man. Listen, shout out to Kendrick, but I love how Kendrick. Let me tell you this: for all y'all West Coast rappers, I love every day I love the fact that y'all all jump behind the cause of supporting, maybe for the in the vein of West Coast, y'all supported this guy. And y'all know, y'all don't deserve nothing back. Y'all don't deserve a retweet. Y'all don't deserve a favor. Y'all music career is dwindling and failing while his career is at the biggest it's ever been. And he will not acknowledge you. And he will not say, thank you, bro. Yo, when niggas was playing around with me, when you had the biggest rapper in the game diss me, appreciate you for being there, bro. I like that. And all y'all are sitting by and y'all are watching the beef with this. Well, round one. Round one is done with Drake and Kendrick. But y'all music career continues. Are y'all gonna keep dropping music? Is he gonna? Anyway. All right. Let me see. News. No. How do we? Kendrick Lamar Bizarre. Yeah, why doesn't he? I want to get the whole thing. Pause. Or maybe I got to click on this. One of them gonna have it. Oh yeah. Oh, this is it. Say less, y'all. We got the whole thing now. Okay. Yeah. All right, baby. Cool. All right. So yeah. So this is how it goes. This is a full thing, I believe. This is SZA, and then this is KL. Perfect. All right. Now they talking about a whole bunch of. So SZA says, all right. Okay. Here we go. SZA says, we shot a movie last night. I've never shot a movie before, so I was freaking out. It's a lot being scared to be myself. I'm either gonna pretend it never happened or not show up to the premiere. Met Cat Williams. He told me I was mentally ill, like as a compliment. He said, I believe you have some mental, and I was like, mental illness? And he was like, yeah. He said, oh, welcome. I want to ask you about your mental health, Kendrick. Mr. Duckworth, do you suffer from a little bit of mental illness or ever experience it ever? Or do you just feel like you're just in a multitude of feelings and you're not putting a label on it? I grew up with that term. I was hearing when I was like 5 or 6. So, to identify it, but not as it. My whole thing, this whole experience. I say some shit on record, and I identify with the moment. Then I don't identify with it no more. That's just growth for me. It's all subjective. It's given self-therapy. I think it's going back to my inner child. Right. I was trying to understand myself, trying to find people I could relate to. How to identify myself outside myself. It sounds crazy to a lot of people. I can see it. I could really see out of my body. When I do that, I have no judgment towards it. There's too many eyes on me to not remove myself. This shit's scary to anybody else. Are you scared, Kendrick? No. Because I've learned I can't identify with my performances on stage. I can't hold my true identity to that person who's on stage, because if I did, this means I will judge every moment, every time I fuck up a lyric, every time I'm off key. It's too much to deal with. I close my eyes and look to the ceiling with I developed like tough skin at like 16 or 17, not knowing it was only for my career, but for myself. It's mentally ill for sure. It's given very honest right now. It's given very honest. Speaking, Elliot Wilson right now just slapping himself. Elliot Wilson want to have like these he want to come through with the whole book of questions, like the whole detailed shit. Elliot Wilson gonna give the interview of the lifetime. Kendrick don't want that. The fuck you talking about? Get out of here. Okay. It's given self-therapy. Sis, it's given self-therapy, sis. Sis, it's given self-therapy. Elliot Wilson right now is like, what the fuck? Nigga, I went to Bompton. Nigga, I showed up for the Not Like Us video. Nigga, I wanted this. This is where I did. All this for Kendrick to be like, sis. All this for SZA to be like, sis. It's given honesty and ego. Have you done ayahuasca? I have not done it. What? I wonder how you're arriving at all these conclusions, sis. I want to talk to you about your spiritual practices. What's your zodiac sign, Duckworth? How many spiritual practices do you contribute to your day-to-day? What's the name of that song? This is the voice I'm trying to do. This is the voice I'm trying to do for Kendrick. Watch. Oh, no, I'm trying to do this voice. Nah, this is my Kendrick voice I'm trying. I can't hit it, though.
I will surely break the line.
Oh, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, let's take a fucking shot, man. How many people we got up in this bitch, man? Y'all having a good time? I'm having an amazing time. I'm glad you're here. Please, hey, we talk some realness. We have some fun. Don't take it too serious. Don't clip me and have these rappers willing to crash out because I will just call the police on them, all right? I've been having too much fun today. I'm waiting for the first tweet. Fuck this nigga. When we see him, it's a green light. It's what they call it. It's a no-fly zone. Oh, shit. We still got like 20 bands in the bitch. Okay. We got 13 on Key Academics, 6.5 on the Academy, and 2,000 on, what's it called? Okay, we cooking over here. Now we doing good. We doing good, child. We doing good. Nah, this is the voice I'm trying to get, though.
I jump right in and fall asleep and fall asleep.
I'm trying to get it, child. I'm trying to get it. Hold on. Okay. Sis, all day is ceremony?
Ain't no bullshit.
No, I can't do that.
Ain't no cliche. But I literally talk to God. Like it's to a point where I'll be starting to think I'm going crazy. But then he has to remind me, no, this is really me.
I don't know how. That's how I imagine the interview going.
My early morning practice that I have to run. When I start running, that's where I started to understand. There was this threshold of pain in the spirituality for me. I remember my shins was aching, and I was like, I got 1 mile to go. Then I get whispers and downloads and talking about the shit I want to know. The next thing, I'm 3 miles in, 4 miles in. I wake up, do that shit every day.
Damn, sis. You have to break yourself.
I have to.
I'm grateful for the God T, sis. Sidebar, what you feel about your top 3 contributing factors to self-transformation in the last few years have been?
The power of honesty and being honest with myself. Perspective.
I gotta cut that voice out. Let me just read it normally. Perspective
about the person sitting across from me. And learning the vulnerability is not a weakness. The last one probably been one I'm still developing. What the fuck is Kendrick talking about? I feel my work in music is just a start. I don't think it's my end goal. I know it's not my end goal. Music is just a vessel to get me there.
Which one's the hardest?
The last one. Why? We talk about our childhood. I hate going back to that. It's traumatizing. My pops, he was tough. He was militant. As far as every day goes, you are expected to go to work, take care of your family, get up and do it all over again. Being a man type shit, right? And he never showed no weakness. He never showed no emotion that could garner a one-up from the person sitting across from him. And I learned that experience, not knowing I had them same traits, right? But for what I do, there is certainly no growth without vulnerability.
Yo, Kendrick been trying to explain to us why he told us his mom. He told us his auntie was a nigga for like the longest. Kendrick, we get it, bro. People have transformers in their family, gang. Like, it's not that serious. Yo, why Kendrick trying to make everything dumb deep? Yo, Kendrick, Not Like Us is a fucking diss song. Nigga, ain't no goddamn spiritual cleansing. What the fuck is you talking about? And your album you made, great. You did get some shit off your chest. But, my nigga, the crazy thing you told us is that your auntie was a nigga. It's cool. Man, niggas got transformers in their family. I don't know what the fuck Kendrick keep acting like this is some deep shit. Bruv. Nigga keep saying vulnerability. Come on, bro, relax.
But for what I do, there's certainly no. Oh, okay, we read this part. No, I ain't reading it. But for what I do, there is certainly no growth without vulnerability. If I understand the power of vulnerability earlier, I could have had more depth and more reach to the guys that was around me in the neighborhood coming up. You know, our parents, they never had these outlets to express themselves the way they wanted to. I always looked at us as somewhat of a beacon of hope. I always wanted to know, how does your mom feel about your self-expression? Here's SZA. You know, my mama grew up dark-skinned in the 50s. Mama integrated at schools in St. Louis. She made herself smaller to be polite and non-problematic, Audrey. And growing up in the Burbs, where we were from one of the few black families, she passed that on to me. She developed this like delightful energy that she really, truly does have. But I also feel like deep down, she really needs to be some ass and she'll feel better. When she told me about how she spends her time monitoring, so much of her time monitoring herself, people be like, oh yeah, we are our ancestors. Wildest dreams. What you're talking about is time to vote. But it's, what the fuck are they talking about right now, bro? Okay, I'm just gonna. But my ancestors' wildest dream, because I can be a bitch. It was crazy how people use, if I ever use this word in relation to her, they would fucking castrate me, right? I didn't use it. Right. I'm reading her words. This is SZA's words, okay? And I'm okay with that. Because mama wasn't allowed to be a bitch in her space or in white spaces. Yo, you know what's crazy? They told my white spaces, y'all are in a white spaces doing this interview. This is crazy. And I feel like it's my duty to literally get in there and be like, I'm going to do what I want. And I feel like my mom at first was really uncomfortable with me saying crass things and behaving a certain way. And she was embarrassed, even though she was proud. And then some things just happened when it started to free her. She started moving around things in the house, designing the house, started being free. She didn't grow up with money or anything, so it was scary for her to think that about renovating the crib or having something for herself. She never imagined what her dream house could be, so it was like, it scared her. That's true too. She's snapping right here. It fucked her up. She was upset and embarrassed, but now she's like freed by the proxy type shit. You gave her that. And she gave to me. When was the last time you cried, Duckworth? Kenny, when's the first time you cried? I say the last time I cried was on Mr. Morale. On Mother I Sober. That shit was deep for me. All right, let's go read what the fuck he was talking about on that. Here we go. Mother I Sober lyrics. This is the one he admit that his auntie was a nigga, right? Or the one that he was getting his gooch fondled with or something like that? On Mother I Sober. That shit was deep for me. All right, let's go. Where is it at? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, this is a song where he, like, I guess his family thought somebody stuck their finger up his booty hole or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck going on in here? I remember looking in the mirror, knowing I was gifted. Only child, me for 7 years. Everything was for Christmas. Family ties. They accused my cousin. Did he touch you, Kendrick? Never lied, but no one believed me when I said he didn't. Yo, Kendrick's still really traumatized by that nigga, like, finger fucking him. Like, this shit crazy. Yo, what's going on right now? This shit bananas. Yo, Kendrick, you grown now. You gotta slide on that nigga. Fuck that. If that nigga finger fucked you, bro, fuck that, man. Nigga, you need a big step over to his crib and slap the shit out of that nigga. Like, what the hell? Frozen moments, still holding on to it. Had to trust myself. I started rhyming. Oh, okay. So he started rhyming because his homie fingered him. Okay. Yeah, that's good. I mean, there's coping mechanisms. I start rhyming. Wait, is the reason we have Hip Hop Jesus because his cousin fingered his butthole? Yeah, that's crazy. It's kind of like a fire story too, though, right? Yeah, after he fingered my butthole, the only way I could express myself is just rap words that rhymed over like a beat. Because he was beating up my fucking anus. Like, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what's going on. God damn it. I don't know. Damn. That's a fire story still. I'm not even gonna lie to you. This is a fire ass story. My boy said he got fingered and he started rapping. I like that.
You know why? That's vulnerability. You know all these rappers be like, yo, 50 stories like, yeah, I got shot 9 times. I couldn't move. Like, yo, I got shot through my mouth. Kanye, like, my mouth was wired shut. I just came from an accident. Through the wire, through the limit. Kendrick's story is, yo, that nigga fingered my butt. I ain't know how to tell nobody, so the only time I could really talk about it is when the beat was popping and I had a rap in my mind. That's lit. I like that. I think that's fire. I think that's fire, bro. That's a fire-ass rap story. I hate hearing the story. So when did you start rapping? Yeah, I killed 5 niggas. I did like a 3-year. No, I killed 5 niggas. I did a 10-year bid. Now I'm ready to rap. Heard that too many times. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I killed 3 niggas in the hood, but I beat it self-defense, so I had to just rap my story. We ain't hear no story like this, nigga. We ain't hear no story like this. Yeah, I was getting finger popped by my brother. Like, he was just like up in there, in and out type shit. Keep it real. Shit, the way he was doing it, like, I was speechless. The only time I could really talk was when I got in the booth. Because, like, he was in my booth. Pause. Okay, I fuck with it. I like that story. I like it. I started rhyming. Coping mechanism to lift up myself. Shit. Nigga finger popping him was uplifting him. I ain't gonna hold you. Talk to his lawyer. Oh, you should snitch on that nigga. Yeah, that's my type of nigga. Kendrick, my type of nigga. I wouldn't be talking to the lawyer. I talk to the police, the DA. He going to jail. What are you talking to your lawyer? Told me not to be so hard on myself. Pause. Pause. Yo, imagine telling your lawyer, yo, I'm so fucked up over my cousin finger fucking me when I was 8. Bruv, chill out, man. Don't be so hard on yourself. He was hard on me. Oh my God, this is bad. This is bad. This is crazy. He has an aura. Yo, this nigga talking about his nigga. He's talking about his cousin like he's Duke Dennis. This shit crazy. Yo, this shit's out of here. What's going on, bro? What's popping, bro? What's going on with this shit? What's going on, bro? All right. Congratulations, made me famous. Still, I feel uneasy. Damn. Okay. All right. You know, I fuck with Kendrick still. That nigga really going through it. Water watching, live my life in nature, only things that relieve me. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know what that feels like. Getting your booty hole violated so much you gotta watch the water for shit not to hurt. Oh my God, that shit sound crazy. Just got vigorously finger popped by your homie. The only thing that could soothe your soul is watching the water. Spirit guide whisper in my ear. This nigga started seeing ghosts. That's crazy. Did he touch you? I said no. They still didn't believe me. Brother said he got revenge. My mother's brother said he got revenge for my mother's face. Oh shit, they slid for that nigga booty hole. That's crazy. That's lit. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. Yo, chat, if y'all ever heard that somebody took my anus without my consent, slide for me, gang. Slide, nigga. Imagine a nigga coming home. Bruv, it's done. What's done? Nigga who took your booty? You don't want to take no more booties in this lifetime. Okay. Yo, you ever seen Paid in Full? Rico, when he came back, remember when Rico was like, yo, Rico, it was like a chain. It's like, yo, hey, I handled that. Oh, where's that scene at? Where's that scene? Nah, I imagine it was like this. Paid in Full, Rico. Hey, yo, hey. I think, hey, yo, Ace. Yeah. Oh, this is her. Yo, Kendrick bandaged up, and the nigga pulls up. Yo, Doc. Yo, they got. Let me not joke too crazy.
Hey, yo, hey, niggas get shot every day, B.
Yo, niggas get their joint took every day, B. What's poppin', B?
You be alright, nigga.
Be alright, nigga.
You tough, right?
Yo. I don't feel the same. My body. Look at this. Listen to this.
I'm out, Rico. You understand what I'm saying? Look at me.
Yo, Doc, what you mean you out?
I've been shot in the head, baby. My body different. I'm breathing different. You understand what I'm saying? The doctor said I wasn't gonna walk the same. You understand what I'm saying? Breathing different. You understand what I'm saying? The doctor said I wasn't gonna walk the same. You understand what I'm saying?
See, I'm only joking about this because Kendrick said it didn't happen. I know how the song goes. He say it didn't happen. Allegedly. I wouldn't joke about it if he really got his booty hole took. Like, come on, bro. Like, I got some morals. I'm only joking about it because he said it didn't happen. Like, did you ever read the whole song? He say never happened. I think he said on the third verse or something. So this never happened. I think, but they thought it happened because of how he was acting. Just to let y'all know, I know some of y'all getting sensitive. Okay? Let me put it back in context. Kendrick, on a song called Mother I Sober, rapped about some hypothetical situations. Some may be true or not true. But he spoke to something where his family thought he was touched. Right? And he never says on the song he was touched. He actually says he wasn't touched, but they believed he was touched. And they went as far as assaulting or hurting the person, which was a family member, who they believe touched him. Okay? Again, if Kendrick, was literally fucked by his cousin, I wouldn't be joking about it. Like, that's not a joke. Sexual assault in general, but even, especially to men. Because I think when it comes to men, we definitely be overlooking it like, really, nigga? You know, but he was a child. He was a child then, so I wouldn't be joking about it. But he say it didn't happen, so we're having a little bit of fun. Just like how he has creative freedom to create certain situations, we're just having a little fun, all right? Calm it down, man. Chase Gotti says, chill act is a hard topic for a lot. How many of y'all niggas got? All right, never mind. Let's move on, bro. All right. Okay, all right.
There's a fucking beautiful shower. I'll be back 10 minutes, Shot. 10 minutes.
We back to, we Serena's joint. He said, would you say you've done more crime recently than you have in your life? That's what Kendrick says. Now? Yeah. I have to. Here says it's cleansing. Now here's Kendrick. Ooh, where does this quote come from? This is a good quote. It might be easier for you though. He's talking. That's Kendrick to SZA. I cry all the time. I'm gonna cry right now because that's just beautiful. Wait, you didn't tell me. What was the first time you allowed it to happen? Ooh, the first time I allowed it to happen is documented actually on stage. Ain't no way the first time this nigga cried was on stage. Really? In 2011, when Dre and Snoop and the whole West Coast was out, and they was like, this is a torch we're handing off. Dre passed me the torch, and a burst of energy just came out, and I had to let it flow. My tears is all on the internet. And I look back, and I love that moment, and I love that it happened. Tears of joy is always good. When I had my first show after mad niggas was hating on me, I was damn emotional too, so I ain't gonna hold you. So big up for that one, Kung Fu. Because it showed me in a real time expressing and seeing all the work I put forth in my actually come to life in that moment. Let's look at the moment. Here we go.
Saying I'm out.
Let me just stop. All right, here we go. Whose show was this? Oh no, this was a TDE show. I see the TDE thing right there. Oh, so I guess Snoop comes out. Was this planned? I never heard the story behind this. Okay. They're doing some performance. I think the game comes out next. All right. Let's see what happens. Oh, I think the game just walks out, right? Damn. The game walks out. I thought I was going to get applause. Did he come out throwing up? What was he throwing up? Hey, what gang sign is that the game throwing up? I don't know. Teach me the game. Teach me the game. All right, so we got the game, Kendrick Lamar, Corrupt, and Snoop Dogg. pretty good representative of the West Coast.
It's a beautiful thing, my nigga. You great at what you do. You ain't good at what you do. You great at what you do.
Nah, chat, they got a little too set. No, I only was cracking on it because, bruh, Kendrick said he didn't get fucked. Like, I think people always misconstrue that verse. He never said he got fucked. Like, even when Drake dissed him about it. Remember when Drake was just like, Drake said in The Hard Part 6, he mentioned, yo, you sensitive about that because you was touched or something like that, right? But if you listen to the verse, Kendrick never said he was touched. You get what I'm saying? He actually denies it. But he talks about how that's a real situation in families where, like, you know, I mean, shit is happening online now. I seen someone accuse, you know, the YouTuber CJ So Cool. They're accusing CJ So Cool. He dated some woman that had some kids. I guess some weren't his, but they're accusing him of touching one of the kids. You get what I'm saying? Now he said it's not true. Like we don't know what's up with that, but you know, and I think the daughter's actually doubling down on it, saying it was true. Who knows? Anyway, Kendrick was the kid in question. Kendrick is saying even now, he tried to tell him that the dude didn't touch him, and that didn't matter to people because they still either beat the dude up or whatever the case is. So please, like, nobody's clowning Kendrick for getting fucked. For all we know, he didn't get fucked. Willie G says no black man's gonna admit his auntie or uncle touched him, let alone he touched everyone in the house but him. It don't add up. He grieving the loss of his innocence. Okay, that's an interesting way to look at it. Okay. And I mess with time. Thank you, brother.
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna mean this.
Is he crying yet? Oh, yeah, I can't see him. Kendrick on the left.
You got the torch, nigga. You better run with that. It's yours.
Oh, yeah, he getting emotional. That's Ab-Soul. It's Q, ain't it? I think J-Rock back here. This was 8/19/11. When did Good Kid, Mad City? When didn't that drop 2012? Unless I'm tripping. It dropped 2012. I know Section 80 was out. Why did people just say like why did they already pass the throne or like the torch to him? I know the game had cooled off. Huh. I'm pretty sure it was a good race. I just don't. I'm trying to remember the sequence of events. Yeah, I'd be crying too. I ain't gonna lie.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah, acknowledgement by your peers, it'll definitely do it to you.
Ain't no motherfucking hating Dr. Dre blood. He passed it to Snoop. Snoop passed it to Kane.
Oh, by the way, this was around the time when I think Dr. Dre was heavily jacking Kendrick too. Not that he's not no more, right? But like he was almost like he was the Dr. Dre protege at that point, right?
Pop resting in peace, so it's easy. Motherfucker J-Rock doing his thing. I hate when niggas say that the West Coast ain't popping. Nigga, we the West, nigga. Before it was Kendrick Lamar, it was K-Dot. Before it was K-Dot, it was just a little nigga with a cool haircut that could rap his fucking ass off. You see, one thing me and this little nigga got confident. I mean, yeah, one thing we got confident is content, nigga. Period. I love you, nigga. Dre, I love you, Snoop, I love you, J-Rock, Schoolboy Q, motherfucking Roscoe, nigga.
Hey. Yo, this is crazy. Hold on. Yo, so punch him TDE. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, hey, by the way, this is hilarious. So, hear this. So Punch says, I respect hip-hop journalism and I feel it's needed in its truest form. It helps keeps the culture alive, but it's a few real ones left. Most of you guys are trash. Just my opinion. That's why artists don't want to talk to you. God damn. You know what's so funny about him saying this? You know, like, I don't think me and this dude are any type of friends. I don't even think he's even dissing me because I'd be a fucking idiot to think, oh, I'm getting a catch. I don't want no fucking Kendrick Lamar interview. Really, I don't give a fuck about interview with none of these niggas, right? I've been telling y'all, I like talking about you. I make way more money talking about you than to you. And also, like, I'm not about to massage no fucking ego of no goddamn rapper to get no goddamn interview or suck up to you or whatever the case is. So it's either we're going to do it, and, like, you know, I've done amazing interviews with Dirk. You know, I get it. These days you're on their timing, whether it's Dirk, 21 Savage, whether it's anybody who I've sat down with recently. But I don't know if he meant to throw this stone and, like, at me, but, like, it misses me. You know why? Ain't nobody on earth think that I'll be waiting for a Kendrick Lamar interview, right? You know who this stone hits? This stone hits DJ Head, Joe Budden, Elliott Wilson, because those are the people who would be reasonably thinking that Kendrick would give y'all an interview. Y'all have all shitted on Drake. Y'all are all, well, Joe, and you know, Elliott's just we look at Elliott as just as a legendary interview, but Joe has that clout. DJ Head, he's just been sucking dick. Who else? I don't know who else would be counting here, but the mere fact that Punch is just saying the reason why he don't talk to y'all black media niggas, and he goes to a white media outlet to interview. He thinks y'all are trash. Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy, nigga. This is crazy. Damn. He think them niggas trash. Typical Kendrick, man. All them media niggas thought, yo, you know what happened? Yo, let me break down the media game. Yo, by the way, I've never asked Drake for an interview. Anybody can ask Drake. I got $1 million. I've never asked Drake for an interview. That's facts. I've never asked Drake for an interview. Even when, remember that time yo was like, oh, I'm mad at Drake or like whatever. And actually, he told me I was mad at him too. Because they were like, oh, he went on Kai's stream. He presented that. He's like, yo, I'm going to call up on your stream. It wasn't me like, please call up. You get what I'm saying? One other time I've brought him on stream, I think, remember when I passed out? Like, this was at my old apartment. But anyway, for me, and I've always said this, I get my money's worth out of my association with Drake by knowing that if I need to break a story, the biggest artist is only going to talk to me. You feel what I'm saying? Like, bruh, that just is what it is. Like, nigga, that's my way and go. I don't want no fucking interview with these niggas. The fuck? By the way, I also tell them they should want to do interviews. You know why? I think even Drake should want to do an interview. You don't got to be with me. Because anytime people don't hear it from your mouth, pause, it's always going to get misconstrued, right? Like, the fuck? I think some of the Crodies, I won't even mention that. Anyway. Yeah, so for me, I look at it like that. And I always used to say, I said, if Drake was going to do an interview, this was before the beef, I said, there's a few people I don't even think, I wouldn't ever feel entitled because there's people in line. I thought Elliot was ahead of me in that line, pause. Obviously, we all want a big interview. What I'm saying is that I just not going to feel entitled. I never did. Elliot Wilson, I would feel like, is ahead in that line because he's done so many Drake interviews. Joe Budden has this interesting relationship with them. And I think he told Joe he was going to do some shit. He's told Nori and them he was going to do some shit. He told Gilly and them he was going to do some shit. So now, here's the thing about, like, this whole interview thing. This is why, like, this is so funny about Kendrick. And I love how Kendrick shits on people because it's going to make you fuck niggas appreciate Drake a little bit more. I ain't going to lie to you. At least Drake lied to a couple niggas and told him he was going to do interviews. Kendrick didn't even promise niggas interviews. Kendrick just did a white platform and sent his mans out here to tell y'all he thinks y'all are trash. You get what I'm saying? That's why most people switch. You know that's what happened, right? Half of these media niggas got mad at Drake and switched because they like, yo, he been gassing us all up, promising interviews. He don't really fuck with us. He's using us, blah, 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 blah. Yo, this isn't like a mutual relationship, whatever. We're gonna go dick ride Kendrick. Kendrick is he's for the people. He's not a colonizer. Drake did a colonizer thing, gas us up, but as soon as he felt he didn't need us, he didn't give us an interview. Kendrick, he's not gonna do that because he's for the culture, Black Power. We gonna be all right, shit. And Kendrick gets his chance to do the interview, goes to the white platform, sends his mans out to say he thinks all you niggas is trash. He ain't doing no fucking interview with y'all niggas. Perfect. Perfect. This is hilarious. You know what I'm saying? This is hilarious. Hey, man. Tough. He said, respect hip-hop journalists. He said, keep culture alive, but there's only so many real ones left. Most of you guys are trash. You know what's funny? Here's the thing. I done made a couple millions off of this Drake and Kendrick beef. I'm fine. You know who need the bread? Them other niggas who be dick riding Kendrick. Because, like, DJ Head, nobody watching this shit. Like, me, I'm good. I don't need no fucking Kendrick Lamar interview. I'll get a couple more Maybachs. I just bought 2 houses. Rental properties. I'm getting rental properties. I'm good. I shouldn't say that because people trying to sue me. Trying to find out where I put my money. Anyway, but I'm good. I bought cash. Anyway, but you know who need it? Them niggas. And them niggas who numbers is down, struggling like hell, can't get nothing going on, Kendrick gonna come out and say, oh, y'all niggas is trash. I'm not doing no interview with y'all. I hate to say it, chat, but I'm becoming a bigger and bigger Kendrick fan as we speak. Finesse the culture, clown him to their face, call them niggas trash who supported you. Tell them bum-ass rappers who be just riding your dick you not give him a feature. My type of nigga. I like it. Okay? I like it. I love it. Yo, them niggas be like, yo, we gonna get our like 1,500 views up to like maybe like 100,000. Like every time we talk, as long as what Doc gonna come through. He sent the message. Y'all trash. Oh man. Hold on. Oh shit, nah. Oh fuck. What's this shit called? Bumbleclad. I can't remember it. Oh, hey, DJ Head, I'm gonna give you the shout out that Kendrick won't give you, nigga. All right? Don't ever sneak diss me again talking about you glad I'm getting banned. The nigga you cockrolled and sucked him off clean, nigga, and came up with a face looking like glazed donut for the last year, nigga. He not gonna do this for you, but I'm gonna do it for you. Because I know you got a podcast, and I heard you sound with Charlamagne. I hope he gave you a little bag over there. But I want to make sure you win it. Because you know what happened? You be on Twitter tweeting about West Coast this, West Coast this. Nobody, nigga, you don't get paid from Twitter, nigga. Let me actually show what you actually do, okay? I'm going to give you props. Everybody go check this nigga out, man, because Kendrick ain't going to get this nigga a shout out, all right? DJ Head effective immediately. I think that's his, you know what I mean? Listen, this shout out going to even be bigger than what Charlamagne could do for you, nigga. You owe me some money for this, all right? Y'all go check this man out. He got 8,000 subscribers. Y'all go check his podcast out. You heard me? Y'all go check that shit out, okay? He had Absol on. Feel me? I got to go watch this shit. This is going to be riveting. Feel me? Even the TD package, stimulus package ain't getting him really far. You know what I mean? Yeah, we got to. This thing got 1,000 views in a Tusi interview? All right, fuck it. Who cares? Y'all get my man numbers up, man. Kendrick not finna hop on his podcast and get him lit, bro. Kendrick gonna take him, dick riding him on Twitter all day. Trust me, I get more engagement than all of y'all. Twitter just sent me a check. Like, Twitter be paying my main account. Like, it'll send me like $1,200. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck am I getting all these engagements for? Yeah, Twitter don't pay, nigga. Like, it's just, yo, shout out to Elon, but Elon is not cutting the check, bro. That's why I was about to stream on Twitter. Remember, I was breaking all type of numbers. I think that month they might have paid me $4 bands. That's it. Anyway, nigga, I be tweeting, my shit be going viral. Niggas hating on me or whatever. Who gives a fuck? Niggas sent me $1,200. I said, peace out, nigga. I'm gonna catch you niggas on TikTok or some shit. I'm out of here, man. I ain't trying. Anyway, that nigga gonna tweet like he's going out of style every 20 minutes. West Coast. Okay, we know you're not making shit there. Please, could y'all go over to this guy's podcast and show him some love, okay? Because Kendrick Lamar is not gonna give him no type of credit. And instead of him hating on Big Act for having 20,000 people watching him for 7 hours on his live stream, you feel what I'm saying? Doing damn near 20 to 25 million on YouTube cumulatively via all our channels. Could you please just go help DJ Head get like more than 100,000 views per month, please? Anybody. Could y'all do this? Now, y'all gotta do it for me. I gotta give a nigga a stimulus package. Yo, this Tusi interview right here? This one right here? You know what Tusi said he was going to quit if he ain't sells 20K? Well, this nigga might have to quit if you don't get this to 10K. Come on. Get this interview views up and help my boy out. Shout out to DJ Head. This is a stimmy you was waiting for because I know Kendrick ain't giving you shit, nigga. Okay? That nigga probably told you, nigga, I made you DJ to pop out. What more you want? Like, what the fuck was that? You get a couple more Twitter engagements? Like, this shit don't do nothing. I know I'm a good guy. I'm a good guy, man. I'm gonna hit Charlotte, man. I'm like, I hope you got this shit for the discount game. This shit got 8,000. How long they been doing this? They started this shit during the, you know, everybody. Oh yeah, Charlamagne was the first guest. Nigga, in 4 months they got 8,000 subscribers. I can't believe it. This is why the nigga hoping that I get banned from streaming. In 4 months, the nigga got 8,000 subscribers, sucking all the cock in the world. Are you kidding me? Talking about stay on stream. Nigga, stay on your podcast. Or stay off your knees. Kendrick ain't doing shit for you. Charlamagne gave you a bag, nigga. Go do the pod. And leave Big Axe name out your fucking mouth. Somebody said, oh, Charlamagne ain't been on your shit either. I don't need Charlamagne to be on my shit, nigga. I'm Big Act, nigga. The fuck? Now, did y'all realize that? I came in the game dolly. I made it to a situation I don't need none of these niggas. Not one. Fuck with Charlamagne, but I don't need him. Shout out to my boy Joe. We might do something at the end of the year. You know what I mean? That's my guy. Come on. But still. It's gonna happen. Anyway, I'm just trying to show some love. Gave him a 360 dealing. All right, man. Yo, chat, you know I'm gonna be petty. I wouldn't even be this petty with him. Bro, I seen yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I'm gonna tell you why. Oh, y'all can check out his Twitter too. I don't care. I'll give free press. I seen the nigga do some lame ass shit, and I'm like, oh nigga, you know I'm on your head for life now. All right, perfect. We don't need to talk. We're good. Now I'm gonna be on your head because it be the loser niggas who try to get on my bad side. Talking about Complex, I'm gonna be on y'all bitch ass too, nigga. Talking about, oh, Academics has been banned on Twitch. Hi, Twitch. After streamer Aiden Ross, talking about stay on stream. Oh, word? Oh, you thinking funny? You know what I think is funny? Is that you a bum. Don't tell me salute King, none of that shit, nigga. Salute your views. And by the way, hey, just do me this one favor. His last video on his channel, just put at least like 200 comments in it. Just tell him the chat niggas just coming over here to check out the graveyard to see what it's like to be making content that nobody watches. Tell him to stay on Twitter on his knees sucking Dot's dick. Okay? We'll leave it at that. All right. Yeah, when I came back last stream, I couldn't give that moment to him, but the Espelon is great today. All right, cool. Are we still reading this goddamn interview, or is it done? Oh, it's still going. All right, fuck. Like, oh, they really was talking. Okay, we back to the shit, bro. All right, so SZA says that was emotional and pretty. What do you want for yourself? What's your driving force? Do you feel like you've done it all? Do you feel like now it's all for the plot? Is the plot you? Is further self-discovery the plot? Is it domination? It's funny. I was asking myself that this morning. I get fulfilled sharing my experience with the youth and allowing them to hear stories and hear these experiences and catching up to them. So to actually answer your question is communication with people in general. And I feel my work in music is just a start. I don't think it's my end goal. I don't know. I know it's not my end goal. Music is just a vessel to get me there. Do you have an idea of what you're supposed to do? I don't. I'm curious. And that's what keeps me energized. Do you have a desire specifically of what it should be? Or are you going to let God shape it? By the way, another thing. Nah, never mind. Yo, I got to stop going on rants. Yo, I got to stop going on rants, bro. I really got to stop going on rants. Hold on. Let me take a shot. I got to stop going on rants. I got to stop. I got to stop, Chad. I got to stop. I got to stop, bro. I got to stop. Hold on. Let me drink a little bit more. All right. Oh, a little bit more. Fuck. All right, man. You got to swirl it with a pinky, chat. Oh, fuck. Good. Perfect. I think my alcoholic. No. Anyway, all right, cool. Yeah, I was about to go off on another rant. I had to chill. Lord, keep me near the cross. Okay. Okay. All right. So they're talking about end goal. So do you have an idea what you're supposed to do? I don't. I'm curious. That's what keeps me energized. Do you have a desire specifically of what it should be, or are you going to let God shape it for you? I'm going to let God shape it. I love the mystery of it. I have to have it. I have to. the chase of it all. You know what I'm saying? You're so teachable. Shut up. You are. That's what I feel like I suffer from. I'm not teachable for real. That's my problem. Because I always be like either my fear or do some shit. I have a low pain tolerance, but a high competition tolerance. I can't explain it. What is it you want the most? Sorry, y'all couldn't see it. If you want anything, information. I want it all. I want resources. I want to meet people smarter than me. I want to talk to them. I want them to show me things. I want to be fulfilled with whatever this world has to offer. That shit hypes me up. Information. I'm a fucking nerd for it. You is too. I am. This shit's a mystery. And I love a mystery. I love it. I love the answers. Could be wrong or right. You have such Father Time energy. It's given universal dad vibes. Actually, it's more like a universal sensei. It's almost like gender ambiguous. It's father and mother, because you seem quite in tune with your feminine energy. Do you consider yourself in touch with your feminine side, Kendrick? I have to balance both. At first, all I knew was masculinity, and I always kept that wall up because of my pops. But the more I delve deeper into my music, and the more expressive I get with myself, the more feminine energy is right there. That's not the bravado I grew up seeing all the time. This is who I am. The soft-spoken me. I have to own it. This is where my superpower lies. This is where it doesn't get neutralized. Because if my job is to communicate, I need to be able to communicate with everyone. I need to be able to sit in front of SZA and talk to you in a way where you feel comfortable. In a way it feels authentic from me to you. You to me. And I can't do that with a wall up. I can't do that with my full masculinity. Well, can I ask you a hypermasculine question, Duckworth? You tell me to shut the fuck up. What does not like us mean to you? Not like us. It's the energy. It's who I am. The type of man I represent. Now, if you identify with that man I represent, break it down for me, Kendrick. Break it down. Break it down, sis. The man that has morals. He has values. Believes in something. And he stands on something. He is not pandering. He's a man who can recognize his mistakes and not be afraid to share the mistakes. And he could dig deep, 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 deep down into fear-based ideologies or experiences. Yeah, imagine Kendrick saying this is some ASMR type shit. That's why I'm talking like this. To be able to express them without feeling like he's less of a man. If I'm thinking of not like us, I'm thinking of me and whoever who identifies with that. Now, can I say something else in that realm, or you want me to get away from that? Can I ask you something else, Kendrick?
Is it mean? No. It's more like I thought it was really interesting that there was any consensus at all that you might be an angry individual. For me, I don't find that energy that comes from you comes from an angry place. And actually, the last hour and change pretty much solidifies that it's almost like a yoga, like a monk-like place. So when you feel a surge of energy in records like that, where's the root? Is it anger? I don't believe I'm an angry person, but I do believe in love and war. And I believe they both need to exist. And my awareness of that allows me to react to things but not identify with them as who I am. Just allowing them to exist and allowing them to flow through me. That's what I believe. I'm going to quit while I'm ahead, but before I say something crazy. Okay. Now let's see what's going on with you, man. What I've always loved about you, SZA, and respected is your ability to fully express yourself. How have you been able to navigate that through your music? Do you dread it's coming out through certain lyrics? Well, I wrote a song last summer and it was too honest. I really couldn't put it out. I was just trying to tell on myself so crazy. I can't stop. It's like it's like I have to tell on myself so I'm not bored because otherwise I'm like, what's the point? What's the point? When I'm in studio, it hurts. No, it hurts. It hurts too much. It hurts. It hurts sometimes. Maybe that's why I tap in and pretend. I pretend to be other people. Yeah, I do. That's why I'm pretending to be you. Or maybe I'm pretending to be like Frank Ocean, Future, or because it's easy. It's just easy for me through their eyes, man. That is to sit with some of the really harsh things I say about myself to myself. I guess I just want to say nicer things about myself, like something like I guess I should look through my eyes. I should look through someone else's. But when I heard Mr. Morale, I was like, I'm not digging deep enough. Not into my art. I'm running from so many things. So now I'm like in my bag, okay? I'm codependent and I'm like a people pleaser. And I'm afraid of all these things. I'm so fucking selfish. All of these things I tell myself because I have to. Because I gotta like strip myself from the ego, like from the bottom, and I have to because I'm bored to death with the iteration of myself. Why am I trying to be human so bad? Because it hurts. It hurts so bad. But that's the job, right? No matter how much spirit you talk to or any of that, it just doesn't matter. You have to be here. You're gonna be in the ether eventually, just not now. That's what I'm talking about. I appreciate you. I'm laughing to keep myself from crying, but thank you. I appreciate you too. I'm proud of you. Not only your artistry, but I'm proud of you in the sense of caring and respecting who you are and being able to grow or go through emotions and be aware and say, okay, this is me. I can either grow from it or put it away and come back to it. That's what I get from you. I think you got a good sense of it. Just knocking out the fear of it all. I gotta do what you're doing. Yeah, I gotta do what you're doing. Your philosophy of when it gets hot, and that's when you gotta go like a little closer. Yeah, closer through it and all the way through until your shit's burning. I want to take it there. Yeah. There we go. I do like this conversation. This is a conversation between artists. And even though I think both of them are talking on some fake
woke, deep shit. Like, bro, I'm sorry to tell y'all, like, y'all shit is just not that fucking deep. Y'all could sit here and tell me all y'all want to tell me that Kendrick is just some like philosopher and that SZA is just some fucking emotional guru. No, they're regular humans making songs with an intended purpose based on how they feel at the time. Kendrick probably felt, fuck this corny ass Canadian nigga. He's not like us, and he made a song. I think it's that deep. I don't think it's nothing else. I don't think it's all this moral shit, all like 50 definitions. I get trying to put some meaning towards it, but I don't think that's what he thought in the booth. And for SZA, I think SZA is, you know, is a complex person with emotions from what I've heard about her. You know, sometimes she's insecure, sometimes she's confident, and whatever song you hear is probably going to be at a slice in the time of what she feels at the time. Cool. It's not that deep though. Okay, we gotta stop these artists from thinking they're fucking Picasso. Chill out, bro. Even though we can say for Picasso too, he's not that deep. So maybe I should let them rock. You know, art could have interpretation to it. Who am I to say it's not deeper? It's deeper, right? Okay. Yeah. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. For y'all journalists, y'all look cooked. Let me tell y'all this. Yo, chat. And Punch, I want to say this to you directly. Hey, I love when I always say this. Every artist can stop doing interview and Academics is going to be at the top of the fucking game. You know why? Ak is the best in the entire music landscapes of running narratives, not talking to no one.
How did I know he was going to talk about this for 2 hours, chat? I said, man, fuck, let me just go take a shower. I come back, hit a joint, come back, this nigga still talking about this shit. Like,
myself for 10 hours on the mic.
I'm gonna have to play games. I'm gonna have to play games, chat, because I can't do this. The glazing. You know I fuck with you, Ak, but the glazing. God damn.
Defeat me doing this. You know what I mean? I could sit here and talk for 20 days to myself.
About fucking
It's
Drake.
fine. A lot of y'all aren't doing that. A lot of y'all are podcasters. And I do podcasts too, where you rely on someone to bounce off of. Good. Then some of y'all are interviewers. When I hear the rappers say that they don't do interviews, I don't. Yo, you know what's so funny? I said this, like, I won't mention the exact episode. I had to miss a day of stream to do a podcast with a rapper. And it's a rapper who sells. And I literally said, listen, if I didn't like doing interviews and I like diversify my content, I make way more money sitting on stream and motherfucking doing content than ever interviewing a rapper. Like, it don't hurt me. So when I hear the rappers saying that they don't want to do interviews, I'll be looking at these other niggas who need interviews and I'm like, what y'all think? Because they ain't hurt me. What you think? Because you like doing interviews. You're the interview guy. What about you? You're the I have a guest on my podcast guy. What about you? I don't give a fuck. When I hear Kendrick, like when I hear Punch say, "Oh, they're trash," I'm like, "Yo, y'all niggas better slide." Yo, Elliot, you ain't got a response to this shit?
Ooh,
I talk to myself for 10 hours and make millions. I'm good. No one could be like, "Oh no, Ak needs these people." I will sit here and talk till my voice box goes out. And people will be like, "Hey, we'll just tune in. He gonna make some jokes. He gonna be cool. We chilling." Don't want to talk to these niggas. And I ain't gonna lie to you. That's what I like about Joe. Joe told me this when we were back on Everyday Street. You know what Joe said? Ak, if I had my way, I would never talk to these fuck niggas. They have inflated egos. They think they don't want to do interviews. They all think that an interviewer is begging them for something. And then I realized, especially once I like doubled down and got back into streaming, you're right.
Pre-install? God dang,
all
right.
Yeah, I would like shit.
Let's
Yo, these
pre-install
days,
them.
like we don't even go actively booking artists anymore. Like shit, if artists want to hit us up, shit. Rollo hit me up recently. He said, "Ak, yo, we got tapping. I want to do some shit." I said, "Yo, I like your content too. Yeah, we should do something. Cool." But I'm not over here begging these motherfuckers to do a motherfucking thing. I'm like, I'm good. You know what I mean? And by the way, it doesn't mean I do like doing interviews and shit like that. But Yo, you know,
they got Modern
what
Warfare
Russ
2
was saying,
campaign too.
It's so funny how
That's fire.
like I'm watching all the journalists who should
Modern
feel
Warfare
offended. I
2
think they think
co-op.
a lot of people in
Modern
journalism. I
Warfare
get it.
2.
Ask the big
God
dog. Y'all think that
damn.
they're dissing me? They're not dissing me. None of this shit disses me. It disses y'all. Like Russ said. You know what Russ said?
Co-op. What the hell's co-op?
Let me find it. Russ. What the fuck did he make the?
Yeah. I said multiplayer.
Probably gotta put a rapper.
Campaign. Wait, so all Call of Duty is just in? This is
Anyway,
crazy.
Russ got into a back and forth with a rapper. No, with a journalist. And Russ's point was like rappers don't do interviews anymore because they're all now looking like they don't
You know
need
the
the
messed up
medium
part?
of where the
Is I'm out of memory.
journalists,
I
you know, these
guarantee
people who
you.
said they're good at asking questions or they're
234 gigabytes.
they're not
That's
looking
not good,
for
chat.
journalists.
That's a
they're
lot of
looking for
gigabytes.
platforms, right? So let me explain that.
That's a lot
Rather
of
than
gigabytes.
go do an interview with some chick who claims she's a good writer or whatever that works for whatever hip hop publication,
Oh,
they
okay.
want to come kick it with Big
I
Act.
hate
They don't give a fuck
Fallout
if I troll them
76 though.
if I troll them for 3 fucking hours. You know why?
You can't have
Big
that
Act got the
shit.
biggest fucking platform in hip hop. When I sit with them, it's viral. When you sit with them, it's like DJ Head sitting with them. DJ Head sitting with Tusi. Not one person talked about that. If me and Tusi kick it for 20 seconds, we gonna go viral. That's true though. So I get it. So when a lot of times they be saying, because I like even that tweet I pulled up, they were like, "Yo, we went from Angie
Are y'all
Martinez to
crazy?
Academics."
Get
Academics is
sorry.
not
Y'all
upset that
crazy.
these artists are saying this bullshit. Y'all niggas need to be upset. Kendrick could say every day of his life he don't want to do interviews.
Forza?
Great.
Yeah, y'all crazy.
The more he don't do interviews, the more I go get sources to report
They
shit about
really
it.
lost their mind.
And I'm gonna make millions. I don't give a fuck. Same with Drake. Well, now Drake just tells me whatever. But cool. I was doing it before Drake told me whatever. Nigga, I was asking for no interview. Like, I just figured it out. The actual journalists, I'm wondering when y'all gonna slide on these rappers. Because here's the thing. I'm gonna give y'all, and I'm really speaking to y'all plight. And I don't even wanna, y'all wanna mention people's name and throw them under the bus, because, you know, everybody
Damn,
not
Chad.
like me in terms of like, just speaking honestly.
I can't get
I was
rid of
talking to
Halo
somebody
Infinite.
you could
I'm
consider
stuck.
a traditional journalist, right? And
I'm
they said,
stuck.
you know what the
Apex?
problem is?
I can get rid of Apex.
When a rapper is coming up in the game and they have to go do this platform, they get with some people like me, who are going to do some really good journalism on them to give their background. We're going to see that into the ecosphere. People are going to pick it up. And that journalism we did is going to be the backbone of what is going to spear some of the media career or the media light that
that's
drives
nothing.
narratives. Of course, their music and their personality and social media does it too. But eventually they blow up. And they were complaining to me about one particular artist. Actually, I'll even say it. J. Cole, it was you, fuck nigga. I won't mention the person.
God damn.
It was a journalist. They gave you one of your first motherfucking interviews, nigga. When you was one of them young niggas with a fucking short haircut, okay? And you gave that journalist a great interview. They did a great interview for you. They circulated it everywhere. But once you got big, you would never give that person the same look. You know why? Because, and this is what I'm trying to say to y'all media niggas, artists use y'all. I know artists use y'all. That's why I use them back in reverse. The thing is, they be saying that I'm getting used when I'm getting
Damn, I
millions.
might have to get
y'all
rid of
not
Forza.
y'all broke as fuck, and then y'all be saying that I'm the one.
Forza?
How am I getting used? If the nigga getting millions is getting used, what are y'all getting used when y'all don't got a platform, y'all not getting paid for nothing, and they don't give you a look? That's the point. So here's the thing. It was J. Cole. J. Cole did an interview when he was very young, coming up in the
what
game
can I
with a
get rid of?
particular person. J. Cole gets big. J. Cole won't. You know, the artist is always gonna get bigger than the media.
It's gonna have to be Forza,
J. Cole
bro.
wouldn't give that person
not
another interview
Forza.
again.
Not
Actually,
Forza.
I remember J. Cole gave Adam
gotta be
22
something
an
else.
interview. J. Cole, look, J. Cole, Adam 22. Yo, the person who I was talking to, they literally said, yo, this is so crazy. J. Cole won't give us an interview now Adam 22, who was going on the fuck J. Cole campaign that was going on with Lil Pump and Smoke Perp, J. Cole pulls up on him and sits with him. This is what I'm trying to tell all to y'all journalists. Your journalistic integrity don't matter. The act didn't kill it. The rappers killed it. Technology killed it. Fans killed it. That's the reality. The act didn't do shit. These rappers, they use y'all. So get out your feelings. Stop thinking that you're important. And if you realize that anytime a rapper wants to sit with you, it's never because they're giving you a gift. It's because you're hot enough and you deserve it. This is why when I see Drake go kick it with motherfucking Kai Cenat or Aiden, I don't feel no way. I get back on my stream and get on my Grizzly, nigga. I don't think these niggas owe me shit because none of these niggas really have any type of loyalty. None of these niggas actually care about journalism. They care about a platform. So Adam 22 at that point, because he was covering all the little colored hair niggas, had a platform. J. Cole didn't go back to that same person who gave him the interview when he had nothing going on. J. Cole went to the nigga who was slandering him, but had a platform. Tells you everything you need to know, and this is 6 fucking years ago. So when I hear, like, even with people with the Kendrick Lamar shit, if you, all that bullshit
I'm
Kendrick done rocked y'all to sleep with, like, he gonna change the game. Nigga, he done looked at all y'all niggas that supported him and summed up y'all platform not popping. That's what it is. If y'all platform was like Kai, that nigga would be fucking with y'all. But y'all platform is not. So that's when you get to realize, bro, stop thinking these artists is like on some holistic, they care about journalism shit. They care about platforms. That's it. They want your platform to open them up to other people or to a certain basis. The same thing with politics. Donald Trump, Donald Trump and them was trying to do some shit with me. You think it's because they like Act? Fuck no. Yo, Act, we know like the bunch of niggas probably watch your channel. We're down to go do some shit with you. That's it. Y'all keep talking about journalistic integrity. Don't listen to motherfucking TDE Punch.
Damn, it has to be
Don't
Mass
listen,
Effect. then.
yo, put like this. And I hope every media
It
outlet
can't be
realizes
Forza. It has to be
you
Mass
have
Effect.
listen. Shout out to even our generation and Kids Takeover. All these platforms that cover people early on. Bruv, just remember this. When y'all cover some of these artists and they blow up to get mainstream, they won't look back at you. So make sure you plan that. Just plan that to know. They only fuck with people with clout. That's a fact. These artists clout chase. You know what's funny? I'm probably closer to some of these interviews. I don't even give a fuck about talking to them. You know why? They're gonna like, oh well, you know, Act got like this amount of numbers. We'll just go do it with Act. You know, they'll come up with a weird angle. Oh, we'll kind of phrase this as we're
Damn, it's
stepping
too
to
late.
Act. We're checking it. Nigga, go. You always said this was stupid. If y'all really want to change the game, Act's gonna be good. I'm a legend in this shit already. Nigga, I done changed the media game. That's why I just shit on niggas like DJ Head all fucking day. Like, you can't mention the new rap music media without me. Here's what I always say though. For the people who be like having my dick in their mouth or trying to, because I don't like men. Rather than thinking I'm the problem, why don't you ask the artists why they don't support y'all? Because put like this, even look, I don't know what Kendrick feels. I don't got no problem with Kendrick, but I don't give a fuck about interviewing Kendrick. Kendrick had a moment in that battle. He could have easily threw the alley-oop to another person to be like, yo, you imagine if instead of saying, even Aki compromised. Imagine if Kendrick was just like, yo, we don't watch nothing but DJ Head. Pause. That sounds crazy, though. Like, that sounds even ridiculous. I know. But think about that. Artists clout chase too. The artists, they rather all diss me. This is why I sit back and beef with them one at a time. And you know why I like beefing with them one at a time? Because they think, look, Meek Mill, his stupid ass spent 5 years beefing with me rather than saying, hey, I'm just going to ignore Act and give every interview to this other guy. Like, this is the dumbness of, like, that's how me and 6ix9ine really start doing our 1-2 duo. 6ix9ine was like, yo, Act, I'm only fucking with you. All right, bet. X, yo, Act, I'm only rocking with you. Cool. Youngboy, Act, I'm only rocking with you. Cool. Cardi, Act, I'll rock with you. You know what? None of these other niggas who be hyping up these other bum ass rappers or whoever else, the rappers that they like never say I'm only rocking with you. The rappers diss the nigga they claim they don't like, which is me. I don't care if you diss me or like me, you just gonna keep adding to the numbers. I told you, nigga. The best selling merch we put out all year was Compromise merch. Thank you, Kendrick. Shit. Once Drake put me on the, I never even talked to Drake about that. Once Drake put me on the fucking end of the song, and then Kendrick gave me the next alley with the joint, I said I'm forever ingrained in rap history. Now when I talk to you niggas, I just talk to y'all. I talk down to y'all. It's over. It's fucking over. These artists had an opportunity. Like, think about this, right? Like, this is how much I just realized that people are stupid, because I could give them the formula. How long has my reign in hip hop been at like this hip hop shit? If these rappers were that mad or didn't like me as y'all claim they don't, you think they would be still beefing with me, or they would be like, yo, we're just gonna hype up this new guy. Here's this other guy right here who we think is more in tune and who's more cooler. He's not act. They would just shout him out all day. Yo, we only fuck with him. If you ain't him, we don't fuck with you. You know what they all do? Man, fuck Act. Yo, Act, what's up? All right, cool. I don't give a fuck. Whether you like me or hate me, it's the same metric. You know what I mean? I've never went to the bank and my accountant said, yo, this $2 million right here was from the niggas you like that liked you, but that $3 million was from the niggas who didn't like you that watched.
Oh my
too.
gosh.
You can't spend the $3 million of the niggas that didn't like you. We got to take that away. I'm like, what? You know what they said? Bro, you got 5. That's it. I'm like, perfect. So anyway, I only say that to say this media shit. Yo, respectfully, Elliot Wilson, everybody else, y'all stop saying these rappers don't, bruh. These rappers don't fuck with y'all, bruh. And no, it's not. No, actually, they do fuck with y'all. But these rappers are clout chasers. They're looking for ways to connect to audiences. If they don't do an interview with you, they don't think they need to connect to your audience. It's not even personal. If they don't do an interview with you, they don't think they need your audience. And that should be like, it should put like something embedded in your mind. I'm going to treat y'all niggas different from now on. If that's how y'all rocking with me, I'm going to treat y'all different. Watch. So, anyway. Hey, Malcolm, I fuck with y'all. What y'all talking about? All right, anyway. What we doing, though? Ooh, my computer turned black. Oh, it's turning to night mode. Okay, what we doing, people? I'm feeling good. Feeling good. Oh, we had 6 hours. I told you we going to get to 7 hours today. I'm mad energized, too, bro. Okay. Half of y'all probably left. Y'all like, Act, you talk too much. This is why y'all got to catch me at a 10 o'clock stream. At 10 o'clock stream, we're going to react more. You catch me at a 1 o'clock stream, bro? I'm going to talk a lot of shit, bro. Shaq, keep it being. If I just talk too much today, keep it on.
No
okay.
shit, nigga. I took
One in the chat
break.
if I talk too much. 2, if you're okay. You don't mind. So I ran my mouth today. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No shit. I couldn't.
I was just trying to
take
shit
it.
on DJ Head for a good amount of time.
I had to clear it.
All right, bro. Like, all right. I think we're done with this. I don't need to give any wrap up thoughts. I think I've kind of injected my thoughts the whole time about Kendrick. I'm fair too. I'm fair. You want me to be fair? I'm fair. I'll get at some Drake fans too. Drake fans. You know what I mean? I won't call y'all OV. OV hoes? Nah. I do want to say this. I've been seeing this on social media. Hold up. I think y'all are incorrect. So Drake, Future, hold on. Okay. I've seen a lot of people, reacting to this tweet, basically saying this is a counter to what, Kendrick was saying. Basically, Kendrick said, you ran to Atlanta because you need a check balance and blah, blah, blah. And, this is Young Thug, an Atlanta legend, literally tagging an Atlanta producer who's a legend, Metro Boomin, and also Future, who's the Atlanta GOAT, saying, yo, anytime
How long is this shit gonna? Oh wait, it says it's ready to play.
And people were like, yo, look, Drake is not,
Is that a lie? Should I even try?
Drake isn't running to Atlanta. It looks like Atlanta is coming to him. And they're kind of like extending a hand saying, nah, we fuck with you, Drake, right? For the Drake fans, I do want to say you're wrong. You're fucking wrong. Okay, I just got to be honest with you. Because here's the reality of it, right? I don't think everything is in the context of what Kendrick says, right? Atlanta has never thought Drake runs to them. What they've really thought is that, you know, while Drake collabs with them, there's a certain type of, you know, maybe power disbalance or imbalance that I think that they have realized. The majority of artists there now, like Future could do a tour by himself. And the reason why I said that, you know, for the Drake fans who feel like, oh, this is like Atlanta begging Drake to get back cool. Here's the reality of it. None of them believe what Kendrick said. None of them. None of them think that Drake is a colonizer. That's only Kendrick saying that. By the way, none of them co-sign Kendrick saying that. If anything, the proof is in the pudding. Drake assisted more Atlanta rappers than any other regions when they were on their come up, giving them looks, showing them love, sometimes on a song or not on a song. They've never looked at him like he's some colonizer who came to steal, right? Especially after, you know, a certain point, like his collaborations with them, he was hand in hand with them and giving them looks. Now, obviously, in the beginning of the early 2010s, could you try to make a point to say, well, Future had this gripe because you hopped on a song, didn't do the video? You're right. Could you have that gripe with, okay, the Versace video, but you're right. But once we get to Drake really locking in with, you know, the people of Atlanta, especially even Future, you see a very different relationship between him and not only subsequently Gunna, Lil Baby, Future, of course, even though, you know, again, and their issues was never over music. Like Future and Drake didn't have a music issue. It's like some brotherly, like we hear like bitches stuff, and then they got a little weird, and then allegedly Future felt a little way. I guess it was music a little bit because Future felt slightly away about Drake doing the collab, not with him, but it's not necessarily, it wasn't like really about music. It came from other shit. They're like, well, does he fuck with me? But it's like petty shit.
Shit, I can play
So
with
this
Carl
whole like
Gaiman on
Drake
this.
colonized Atlanta, Kendrick just made that shit up. Now, is that thought maybe prevalent amongst certain artists who maybe Drake hopped on their first single and them niggas fell off and he never spun back around? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised about that. But this whole thing about like Atlanta feels like Drake's a colonizer, like, how the hell would Kendrick know? Like, let's be honest. And it's interesting because Kendrick he used points like other regions felt like how he felt. But then he was saying, nigga, it's not a 20v1. But he was just saying shit. And in reality, I think a lot of people gave him a little bit too much credit of, bro, it's a diss song, bro. I'm going to tell you anything. Nigga, you fat. You got flat feet. Bro, like, yo, nigga, like, your clothes got a hole in it. You're going to say anything. Like, it's only like these, like, weird Kendrick fans that take everything he says so literal that they put wild meaning behind it. Atlanta never felt like he colonized them. Atlanta never felt like he stole their sound. You know? They felt he collaborated with them a lot. Right? Now, obviously, he has personal issues with certain people. He did with Metro. He did with Future slightly. I don't know where their full relationship is now, but you can't find Atlanta artists who felt that way or who would say that, especially the ones he's collaborated with the most and the ones he's helped. Especially, you know, it would be interesting if Future would say something like that. Man, he gave Future like 2 gold plaques. Now, recently, remember I told you that it was understood that it was a possibility that Drake could be in the same building with Metro Boomin. That was going to be for 21 Savage's party. From what I heard, Drake, I don't know if it was facilitated by 21 Savage, but it was understood that, hey, listen, man, like, how y'all feeling, like, collectively, both of y'all, about this issue? Y'all feel like it's going is immediate violence when y'all see the next person, or what's up? And it was supposedly understood that they could both attend the party of 21 Savage, and there wouldn't be no fuckery. There wouldn't be no BS. That's the last I heard. And then the next thing that happened is that I don't know what happened in reality, because both of them didn't show up to the party. And I don't know if that was a decision or it was just by happenstance, but Metro was out of the country, and Drake seemingly just wasn't there. Okay? I'll show you some highlights of 21 Savage's birthday party, which had a 2018 to 2013 theme. 21 Savage birthday party. Here we go. Where is that? Wait. Where's the videos from it? Could never find the videos, man. It was on everybody's stories, but I didn't stream that day. 21 Savage party. I don't know. It looked lit, though. I ain't gonna lie. It definitely did look lit. Lotto and Sexy Red at the party. Both of them looking like True Religion jeans. Yeah, it was true. Yeah, Trues were popping back then, huh? Then you see 21 with the Honcho. And then with Nardo Wick. Oh, that's fire. Okay. Here's a little bit of it. Yeah, street signs up in the party. Look what it says. East Side, Avondale, Stone Mountain. I think Meezy's from Stone Mountain. Reading, Lithonia, Brockett, Clarkston, St. I don't know where some of these places are. Okay. This is the front of the joint. Okay, that's cool. Who's this? Okay. They're doing their thing. And that's a little bit more of that. Okay, all right. Okay. And apparently, so Metro Boomin wasn't even there. He said touchdown Delta. He says he's on an island. So make sure you make some beats today. Thank God for the day. Interesting. Let me ask y'all a question. Let me look. Did Metro ever retweet? Did he ever retweet that Young Thug post? He did, right? Oh, he didn't. I know Future retweeted it. Did he respond to it? Oh, he did. Oh. Young Thug? Yeah. Young Thug said this. Tag Drake. Obviously, Drake don't use Twitter, so Drake didn't repost nothing. They only posted a State commercial. Future retweeted, though. Right? Mm-hmm. He retweeted. Chat, I actually heard the real reason of why they're beefing. Like, the real reason. I won't. I definitely won't say because I was sworn to secrecy, so I won't tell. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I think it's fixable. It's fixable. Like, okay, how can I describe it? Or I won't describe it, but it's not gonna make sense to y'all because I'm just not gonna say it, and maybe I shouldn't even give these hints if I'm not gonna say it. But this is something that I think they could get past. Well, I mean, it's now been complicated with the album, right? So like, who knows how Drake feels about the album? Before the album, it would be something that I think if Drake and him talked about, and Metro was open to it. Yeah, I'm not saying shit. Yeah, that's the thing. It's hard for me. I can't explain it without saying it. I can't explain it without saying it. But all right, I'll give it a little bit. So basically, Metro felt a way about something, and it might not even be what you think it is. It's probably whatever you're thinking. It's probably not that. Felt a way about something. From how it was explained to me, Drake, there was no intent on Drake's side to like make him feel that way, but he felt a way. And I guess, sometimes in the natural course of things, when communication is, everybody's trying to get whatever they're trying to get done, Metro felt he was disrespected, and, he just, from then it's been, I don't give a fuck who you are type shit. And, it just never kind of came back together. Right. That's how it was explained to me. Obviously, there's a more in depth and there's actual thing. I just can't say it and won't say it. I was sort of secret. But yeah, so initially, before this whole album and shit, I would think if Drake had hit him up like, yo, bro, yeah, my bad about whatever. If you felt this way about whatever.
We got through all that talking to get to the whole point of this stream, and this is why we watch Academics. Chat, get on it. Y'all know what time it is. Get on it. Find out the story. That's going to be our next goal for the next week. We're going to find out that story. Guarantee we're going to find out that story.
If Metro was cool or like, had a cool head or, maybe wasn't emotional about it at the time, you would probably be like, all right, man, I accept your apology. But then I think it gets complicated because then Drake probably then feels a way about being left off that song Trans, right? And then feels a way about the album, right? And now does Drake even feel like is Drake gonna go back to him and be like, yo, bro, like, I know you did all this, but that's some J. Cole shit, right? Like, yeah, I know you like violated me, but let me just apologize anyway, right? Like, so yeah, I know I said a lot without saying anything. Shit, I can't tell you. Fuck. Let's move on.
Oh, we're gonna find out. You said enough. You said enough, my boy.
But Drill, if you wanted that, it's what I heard. Again, I can't tell you, is that it was a issue. I won't call it a small issue or a big issue because it was an important issue to Metro. It was important. Drake, whatever said that Metro didn't appreciate, felt really offended by that, separated.
Oh shit.
Other stuff happens afterwards, but then I guess he's, and I'm pretty sure there's other stuff, I didn't hear about, I've heard loosely about some woman stuff, but definitively what they told me was the thing wasn't women. It wasn't women. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't women. But who knows? Whatever. Hopefully I get what I'm saying.
Oh man, turn that shit on, man.
All right. Ain't we cooking? There probably was some woman shit, because as soon as Drake don't fuck with you, he start hitting up your bitch, right? Yo, and Drake, don't hit me up about this. Don't, because I ain't telling you. I'm going to check my sources. Only when they lie on predict. Yo, you know what nigga told me? Nigga's like, yo, it's like, yeah, I work with Drake. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah. It's like, yo, I had to tell Drake, like, yo, Drake, yo, that's my bitch you just hit up, bro. Like, chill, bro. Like, chill. Like, damn, Drake is a sniper. Drake really didn't know, though. And he was like, oh, my bad, broski. But I think the nigga was like, damn, nigga, I just work with you, gang. The fuck? Dirty game, right? He didn't know. He was like, and I think the dude acknowledged. He's like, nah, you know. Okay. What topic we on, chat? 6 hours and 30 minutes in, and we are doing good. Oh, thank God. I need another shot for this one. I gotta get drunk. Yeah, we probably got another like power hour or two. Yeah, this is gonna be drunk streams. Any clips I get after this, I'm gonna deny that it's me. Nigga. I'm gonna hit you with a Jamie Foxx, blame it on the alcohol. I'm gonna hit you with the Shaggy. It wasn't me. Fuck that. Cause now I'm about to be drunk.
Yeah, you drunk.
Did y'all see our favorite cougar? Okay. Our favorite cougar, Drea Michelle, celebrating her young nigga getting a contract extension. Now, Drea Michelle, if you don't know, the age. Drea Michelle, age. Not that it matters. I'm just saying. She's 39. Jalen Green, her love interest right now, is 22. So she 39, he 22. Go ahead, girl. I'm not gonna hate on you because men do it all the time, right? 39-year-old men date 22-year-old women, right? But not gonna hate on. Anyway, apparently my boy just got a $106 million contract extension with the Houston Rockets. Now, people have said, yo, he's agreed to a 3-year, $106 rookie contract extension with the franchise, and includes a player option in the 3rd season, and it allows him to okay. So basically, he's gonna be balling. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was having a blast while going through this. I don't know why I'm so petty, or like why I be like having this much fun. But yeah. So she commented. She says, "Congrats, term short, money long." Okay, that's what Drea said. She then said. She posted, Jalen Green is the first NBA player to successfully negotiate a 2+1 rookie extension on a 9-figure deal. Green became a pioneer as the first NBA G League Ignite signing in 2020. Now lands the most unique rookie extension ever. She says ever with the #1 pick. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Just having a good old time reading this and watching comments. First whole comment where people be like, Drea, this is like your 4th shot at it, man. Don't blow the bag. I don't even know what they meant, but I was just watching. And it brought me down a rabbit hole because I never knew this before. So everybody was just telling her, hey, sis, this is your chance. You gotta rob the bank. Homie got $106 million. Hold on for dear life. Are you 39, 22? Don't fall off the wagon. And then someone told me, they said, Drea better calm down. I said, why? They said, Drea better realize she's in the I forgot what it's called. They said a cash register state. I said, what do I mean? Now this put me on game. By the way, chat, I've realized. What states did I say I love?
So why are they telling me to pay?
Georgia is too much bati money. I can't.
If y'all don't get out my face,
Georgia
man.
and Texas. No, not Georgia. I mean Florida and Texas. So if I move, I'm moving to one of those. Okay? Then I found out some shit that I didn't know. They told me that, they said she better not celebrate too early. In Texas, you know we've been reading about DJ Mustard paying $30,000 in child support. They said child support is capped out.
So why they say ready to play when y'all weren't ready to play?
That's my type of state. Chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. Look, Texas state child support. Oh, this is great. Let's put max. Let's put max. Texas state child support max. Look, they said one child. They said there's a maximum of amount of child support in Texas varies by the number of children, and it's based on the first $9,200 of the payer's monthly income. So one child, you get $1,800 a month. Two children, $2,300 a month. 3 children, $27. 4, $32. 5 or more, you're only getting $36. It said the courts may deviate based on a few things, but they say in general, when you go to Texas, you can. So here's the thing, shout out to all the dudes who be trying to have like 55 baby mamas. I don't know why y'all go to California. California is gonna have you paying like $55,000 for 2 kids. Now I just found out that in Texas, you could go to Texas, you could be making like $5 million, and your children, like, not saying that they should get more, but I'm just saying you can't have people abuse the child support system based on some random stuff. They pretty much just kind of have like, yo, hey, this is what you gotta pay. And I was looking at this and I was just like, I think she just had a kid for them. Out of that $106 million, so they get $2,500 a month. $2,500 a month. That's $30,000. All right, that could work. Because if you getting 3 years, he getting $30 million, she getting $30,000. You getting $30 million a year, she get $30,000 for the kid. This nigga better not get training. So mad people were commenting, which is how you feel like there's so much gold in the world. People were looking up what the child support rules are for where he plays basketball based on the fact they got a kid. But apparently, Texas be holding it down. That's kind of dope. That is kind of dope. Let me see. Did someone point it out here? I ain't gonna lie. I found this shit on like some other websites. Some people would say, nah, she hit the lottery. And some people were like, hell no, she did. Not in Texas. Texas is my type of state. You got the guns, you can do what you want. Child support, you gonna put a cap to that bitch. I mean, like, child support. There ain't no reason you can pay $30,000. Don't do it. Texas is a really logical state. So anyway, congrats to Drea Michelle and Jalen Green. All you gotta do, bro, whatever you do not get married. You run away. Don't get married. Put 2 more kids. You know what I'm saying? From 39 Street. She looks beautiful still. Put 2 more kids in her. You know what I mean? To pay $100,000 a year. You be straight. You getting 30 million. But don't get married. That's when she gonna come to you. I don't think they protect you on the goddamn spousal support. I got to cut that what they have. But definitely.
Yeah, got the controls back.
Texas is my type of state. I ain't gonna lie. That's what's going on. All right, here we go. What else do I got going on in this? It's too late. That's crazy. Oh no, let me go look at this. Yo, did y'all watch did y'all see Lil Durk? Lil Durk Chicago birthday. So Lil Durk in Chicago had a birthday show at the United Center, and everybody said it was lit. Let me talk about this. Where's the footage I need, man? Okay, here's something here. This is him walking out.
be KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. You can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Who's that? Bring him! Hold him!
Where the hell's it go? At least go back? No, I can't. This is just awkward now.
sus. I see him. Snake, do you read? Snake! Major. Snake, are you alright? Yeah, I'm okay.
You're far from okay. Look at your life gauge.
Oh my god. I was trying to make it through without headshot.
Huh? Who's that? HQ respond.
How the hell? I see. So how do you drag them out away, I guess?
think I saw something. Huh. Guess I'm seeing things. Who's that?
Oh, that boy good.
What's wrong?
Who's that? Radio, call HQ.
Alright, starting to get a hang of it. Huh? Huh? Hold on. Hold up.
I hear something. There's nothing here. Huh? Who's that? Who's that?
They freaking made me lose, man. Fuck. And I was gonna kill him and. Yeah, great.
Alright, sauce. Guess I'm seeing things.
Where's the other guy? What the hell?
Come in, HQ. Control here.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
The enemy's here! Huh? Who's that? What happened?
I remember, I just don't feel like being sneaky right now.
Just my imagination.
Just my imagination.
Seeing things.
Time to get my old Metal Gear Solid skills back. caught, I don't care. I'm killing everybody. Like, I'm too good, bro. I really am, bro. No cap. But this whole sneaking shit, I don't have patience for it no more. As a kid, yeah, I had patience for it, but nowadays, no patience.
Just my imagination.
Just my imagination.
Just my imagination. Alright, let's try to have a little bit more patience this time. There's his footsteps on the How the hell do I change disguises? How do you change disguise? Ooh, 12 gauge shotgun. Yes.
here somewhere. Find him. Who's that? Hey, you get us some backup.
This shit is 44%, man. To be honest, I actually don't feel like playing this no more. I feel like calling it a night, chat. And we'll just come back later on. We'll play this. Actually, next time we'll come on, we'll come back on when Call of Duty comes on. So I'm tired, bro. I'm done. I'll be back later on, man.
Your
Make sure you hit that like, follow, subscribe button. Thank y'all for watching right now. I'm done. I'm
The state
tired.
should have prepared their witness. I move
I'll
from
be
this
back
trial.
here.
This absolutely cannot be unheard
I
by
should be back here around 12. That's my plan. Let me go take a nap. Come back here at 12. Do a regular stream. See y'all later. Good night. Deuces. Hit that like, follow, subscribe button. I'm your host, Mr. DJ Grimlock, and this is Stay Woke TV. I'll see y'all later, man. Thank y'all. Love you.